Welcome back, Echo Units, Day 3, the final day of the NEPA Charity Cup. Dimwee, we get to crown a champion today. It's all going to happen live over the next 5 hours, and I cannot wait.
Oh, this is gonna be so exciting today. We have nothing. Well, almost nothing but pros. But in fact, some of the wildcard teams are doing really good in this tournament. We might actually see one of them possibly in not too long. Although I'm not going to focus on that because focusing on what we're going into right now, we have the New York Kings versus the Nashville Legends. As I understand it, the Nashville Legends are at a bit of an advantage in this tournament because they are all native Quest 2 players. Whereas over on the New York Kings, you've got a few players who haven't adjusted to the Quest 2 really for this tournament. So it's going to be very interesting to see how that plays out in this matchup.
Yes, indeed. And Nashville Legends started with a strong win yesterday against the Florida Laser Sharks. Understand there were a couple of tech issues with Florida. No excuses, though. Nashville got it done, and they won by a handled margin. So Yeah, they're coming into this team hot. New York Kings, though, did really well during the Pro Series. They're definitely a formidable matchup.
Oh, yeah.
I think this is going to be a great one.
I think it's going to be a fantastic game, and it kind of gives you, you have the one team got a little nerf, the one team got a little buff, just by way of the Quest 2 and the CV1 business. Everyone here at the tournament is on Quest 2s, so it's just kind of a closer matchup than you might typically see. So we might get a really close 4 rounds here, and of course we are playing NEPA rules. There are four quarters, 8 minutes per quarter. It's a total of 36 minutes. Excuse me, 32 minutes. I know how to math for the entire game, not including the downtimes in between.
Yeah, that's right. 32 minutes of play time, and it's just such an interesting format. The comebacks that we saw yesterday, we had a team down 10 points at halftime, come back and win by 16. So by using that cumulative score, it's just never over. I mean, it is over when you do fancy math at the end and go, it's not mathematically possible.
Right,
but really,
still,
throughout the game, with knowing how important momentum is in these matchups, the continual score just allows teams to stay in it, even when you think it would be over in a typical 3-round format.
Yeah, and New York Kings will be playing here with that Green Pigeon, Jiggy, Heck, and Al. Fortunately, as I understand, I was told today that Al wasn't actually made it. My understanding was Al caught his first flight, and then his second flight was canceled, and I thought that meant he wasn't able to get here, which would have been the absolute worst case of anybody, because I know there are a few players whose flights got canceled, but at least they were at home. Whereas Al was in the middle of the country, for him in the middle of nowhere, stuck with nowhere to go. So fortunately, Al was able to make it here. Unfortunately, their teammates, the number 1 pick overall, Shimbitsky, not able to make it here. Buddy, I hope you're watching. I hope you're feeling better, as he had caught the COVID right before the thing, so he wasn't able to make it himself. So hopefully, if you're watching, man, we hope you're feeling better. We hope to see you at the next one, and I still cannot wait to meet you, because still have not met the great Shrimbitsky. But the New York Kings will be facing off against this National Legends team. They're going to be playing with Chuck, Lulz, Kong, Dash, and Crispy. I believe Crispy, their 5th, will be probably sitting on the sidelines. Just like in NEPA, even here, you're allowed to have that 5th player in the game, in the spawn room, in case you want to use them for, maybe a single play, maybe a changeup, or to have them available as fast as possible if any sort of dropout occurs during the game. But looks like both teams are in the game. I see the New York Kings are readied up. We just got to wait for the National Legends to ready up here. They've got all 5 of their players in. Once they ready up, we're going to get started here in this the last day of this amazing event. You can see right now, you're seeing all the people who are here, the teams warming up. There are still hundreds of people here on this Sunday. This has been amazing.
That's right. The crowd is fired up. We saw it on the main stage earlier. Cannot wait to see how this bracket plays out. It's been super fun so far. We had a great day of action yesterday. As that bracket gets narrower and narrower, though, throughout the day, it's just going to get more and more exciting as the stakes get higher and higher in each of these matchups. So, double elimination format. Teams you saw lose yesterday are still in it. They're going to have a chance to make their way back into the finals. The teams we're looking at here, though, won their first match. They're sitting in that bracket, and they've got an additional loss to fall back on just in case they need it. They're not going to be out. So, like the format, like to keep the players playing, and we're looking forward to another great day of action. Other games going on right now. Echo University.
Yeah.
Against the Los Angeles Destroyers, and then Kansas City taking on Chicago here at the 11:30.
Yeah. Also, I got to give a special shout out to KFC's mom for bringing us some donuts this morning. It was so nice of her. Nobody asked her to do it. Nobody expected her to do it. She just walked in here and hooked us up with some very yummy breakfast. I actually had bacon on a donut for the first time in my life this morning. It wasn't bad. It was actually pretty good. I would have never. That's the thing. I would have never bought it myself.
Everything's better with bacon, right?
Yeah,
now we've proved
apparently.
You can put donuts on that list.
Yeah, like I don't even know. 11 at a time with rice. Somebody's gonna get that reference. Nobody in here is gonna get it. That's okay. Still just waiting for these teams ready up. It looks like we're ready to go. I don't know what the holdup is. Maybe the focus could fill us in on what's going on over there. But as far as I can tell, we're ready to go. Of course, we're ready to go. Folks, if you're out there, I'm sure you're ready to go. We're all ready to go. Also, shout out. We got the chat going here. I see EchoUniverse.com. What up, gamers? That is the one and only Reggie Woods. I'm pretty sure. What's up, Reggie? Started following you on TikTok last night. He is a great guy. He's so into this game. He's a genuine believer. Look forward to working with you more in the future, buddy. As we're going to get started here finally in the first quarter between the New York Kings and National Legends as we line up for this neutral joust, waiting on that countdown. There it is, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I'm ready to go. The final day of the NEPA Charity Cup LAN event. It will be first touch to the New York Kings. They send that one through, but it will be turned around by Nashville. That was Lawls getting a hand on it, sending it right back in, and then hitting that shoulder block. Another turnaround here. No, will be picked up by Heck. Heck turning it around. Heck now bringing it, turning it over to Lawls. Lawls bringing it up. Lawls sending it back, though, on the near side wall. Kong is able to get that one picked up. Kong now. Sending it over, sending it to the back there. Dash, good reset. Dash sending it up. Lawls on the far side. Big setup there to the nest. Oh, it's a little bit off the mark, but will be collected by Chuck. Going behind the goal, but a good read there. I believe that was Al in the goal, sending that one out of the bubble. But there, collected by Lawls on the far side, setting up his teammate here. Dash on the near side, setting up to the near side shoulder block, up to the ceiling with Kong down to the floor, trying to connect around a pass, but that will be Lawls losing the handle on it. A lot of stunts coming out, and Jiggy coming over that one, trying to get it cleared, but not quite out. There's Kong with the recovery as Kong sends it back in. Lawls doing some jukes and maybe loses a handle on it. No, that was a reset there to Kong. Kong bringing it in. Ducking one, ducking two. Hits it. Goalie is stunned out. Kong is going to get the first goal of the day here for the National Legends.
Really nice juking there. We talked a little bit about how to take advantage of the lag time. He's able to do it right there. Defense was trying to get pressure on him, but just too many jukes there inside the bubble. Sets him up for a really nice 2 points.
So you go, 6.5 minutes to go here, still in the first quarter. That was your first goal. It took not only actually, that was a long minute there. As this one's sent down to the floor. Oh, collected by, I believe that was Al who got it forwarded through, but Lawls on the back line here for National Legends gets it stopped. Lawls sending it back into the hands of Kong. Kong, though, stunned out by that chain. Very aggressive stack here from the New York Kings as it gets collected by Heck. Heck sending this one in, though off the mark down to the floor. Will be collected instead by Kong, turning it around now for the Legends.
And Dimwee, I've got a really important question for our Twitch streamers. Can you hear me now? Thank you for the feedback. We're working on the mics. If you just heard me, let me know in the stream.
Oh, that is unfortunate, though. Al, fortunate for the New York Kings, will get their first goal here. It took them 39 seconds after the last there, fed from that green pigeon. And not even halfway through this first quarter, we have a tie game. But now it will be National Legends with this joust advantage. Coming out of the tubes. Excuse me. As a dash over to Lawls. Lawls, nice little play here. They get that chain stunned out on the back line. As Kong will get that one sent through, though, gets by Chuck. It will ultimately turn over to Al on the back line. Looks like Al will be primarily taking up the goalie position. I've seen him make a few stops here. Oh, what a read there, Kong. Kong looking to set this one up to Lawls. Lawls getting to it. Does. It's going back to Chuck there. Chuck looking to feed up, but not able to make anything happen there as they were not able to maintain control. Will be turned over. Good stack there to pick it up there. Hack with it at the blue bubble. They're almost uncontested, but the shot there off of the post, out of the bubble, and back to mid as Lawls will send that one away. And all the way in, but a good stop there. That green pigeon sends it back to the valley there. Pigeon with it, sending it through. Looking, Al looking at a lane. Did not get to keep the lane as the goalie is back in the goal there. The perturbed. Al's bringing this in. Swings by the defense. Hits it bottom corner pocket. Good for the two. The New York Kings are in the lead.
Al with a nice goal there, getting those all-important first points here. We're coming up on halfway through the first quarter. So far, New York coming out supremely confident. Kung, in particular, playing with the confidence you would expect with one of the top players in the game. Doing a nice job of setting up their offense. It was important there for Nashville to get some points on the board. Really nice play there. Al finishing things off, making it just a 4-2 game.
And now this one gets sent through all the way through. Oh, wow, what a che there. Dash almost making something happen. Sends that one out. Will be collected by Kong on the far side. Kong over to Chuck. And Chuck, a legend from way back, as Lawls taking a shot there, ambitious as it was. He was trying to get through Heck and Al, as Al will get that one picked off and sent all the way down into the National Legends bubble here. Good collection there. Oh, couple stacks, couple stuns. Kong with a big pickup, big send away halfway through this first quarter. Heck with it in the tube, gets stunned out by Dash. Dash with it, sends it through. Nobody in the area. Disc is just going to be loose. Going to be raced for it. Dash gets their first open goal. Hits it for the 3. That's going to give National Legends the lead since the beginning here as we just get over that halfway mark.
Really nice play there by Dash. amazing speed from the time he got his hand on that disc until that shot was off, considering there were 2 defenders in front of him. Really nice move there. Gets that shot off, able to ding it off the far corner right in the goal.
Beautiful goal there as another joust advantage here for the New York Kings, sending it to that far side too. Although Jiggy losing a hand on it, Walls will get it picked off, but then Pigeon gets it right back, sends it up to Al. Al, long shot at the empty goal. It will be low. And now picked off by Chuck. Chuck looking for the clear through mid, does get it through mid. And all the way down and in, as it will be collected by ultimately Laws. As Laws gives it over to Kong. Kong bringing it in for the 1v1. Tries to hit the underhand, goes a bit wide. It will be collected now by Jiggy. Turns that one around, sends it away all the way down and in. Good bounce there to keep it in the area, and there it is. It will be Jiggy getting his own clear in to put it in for the 2. Put it in for the 2 to give the New York Kings the lead once again.
Yeah, nice combination there. Jiggy able to finish things off, but really nice transition game there coming out of the midfield, getting things into a scoring position, and Jiggy able to make it count. 2 minutes left now in the first quarter coming out of the 2. Dash going to handle the disc at nest.
And Dash sending out Laws. Good pass sequence. Chain gets both chains get a little bit broken up there. That is an open goal. Shuck going to take the shot. Historically, he would. I wonder if he's going to do that on the Quest 2. It looks like not. He's going to hold up on that shot. As well, not only are you shooting with a Quest 2 in this tournament, you're also up against stacks with good ping. And of course, as we've established, that does increase the average speed, not the top speed, but the average speed. As Lowell sending this one up, although he misses that cut, he was looking for Chuck, as Chuck was cutting in. And Dash is able to come in off the back line, activates himself, looking for an in-pass now. Has one to the left, one to the right, goes to the right there. The nest there, hitting Kong. Kong, though, stunned out by that green pigeon, who turns that one around and clears it.
Not a clean clear, though. It's going to get caught up down there in the left trap. Right back in. Collected, though, now. Tried to get cleared out. We have a shot there. Goes just wide, Dimwee. Looks like Al is going to get this cleared out back over to the blue side.
And now this one cleared all the way down in the National Legends bubble. Collected by Jiggy, but he gets his pocket picked and stuffed, in fact, by Walls there. The Zachary Pigeon gets it back there on that near side trap, but hands it once again to Walls. Walls with a good clear there. Does get by the defense into the offensive zone. Dash in the area. Under assault. Gets a touch on it, but stunned out. Has a teammate in the area to recover. That is Kong with it now. Kong walking in on the bubble. No, he's going to keep it there on the shallow back line. Pulls, looks like they pulled Al out of the play, but Al's still very much in it. Going to keep that coverage there on the shallow back line. Set up to Chuck. Chuck, move it in. Taking the shot on Jiggy. Oh, the clear, not good. Wallace is able to recover on that one. Puts it in for the 2, and that'll give National Legends a 1-point lead.
And before I could even say what a great save that was by Jiggy, and it was, the shield gets in the way of the clear there. And we've got player in position to take advantage of that, put it right back in for an easy 2. Still a 1-point match, but Nashville Legends now enjoying a 1-point lead.
Yeah, and looks like we're just going to be trading that 1-point lead here as we get only time for one more goal here. 6 seconds left in this first quarter. Heck, setting up the teammate Pigeon. Pigeon pulls off the ender. Ooh, but Kong will get it stopped, and that gets a slap out of the bubble, and that will end the first round. It will be National Legends taking the first round 7-6. But of course, in the NEPA format, that score is going to carry over. We don't get a reset. We're going to play all 4 quarters, and all 4 quarters are going to maintain the score from the last. So 7-6 is what we're going to start that second quarter with, and this is quite a game so far. I mean, nobody's dominating yet.
That's right. Both teams playing at a very high level right now. We've seen some good offensive sets. I think they're going to work on their stacks coming into the second quarter, though. Seems a little bit disorganized from a stack standpoint, and that could just be, particularly on the New York side, getting used to the Quest and exactly how those stacks work. We know that Nashville Legends comes in with a little bit more Quest experience. So far, a super even match. It's been exciting. We'll see what adjustments they make coming into the second quarter.
Yeah, very curious what adjustments they might make here, especially, Nashville Legends playing with the 5 there. What if they're going to activate Crispy at any point? I know Crispy has been around all weekend. Definitely shook his hand a few times, actually hanging out with all these guys this weekend. All the guys and gals, because, this is the sport of the future. And notable, our top 2 teams are mixed gendered, which is phenomenal to see. You don't see that a lot in pro sports.
That's right.
But here, as our glorious leader likes to say, we are not gamers, we are athletes.
Yes, we are indeed. And getting to watch these players play live and see how they move. There's a live shot of them now. Those are the players you are watching right now, live in the LAN arena. Super cool to see how they maneuver on the mats, how quickly they move. It all makes sense now why these are the best players in the world.
And I definitely did just hear somebody screaming about something. As Chuck is getting the first touchdown for the National Legends in the second quarter. Though looks like, no, he's maintaining possession. Actually gives it over to Kung now. It's Kung sending that one through the tube into the hands of Dash. Dash, big cross heave there. Looking for Lulz, a little bit too far ahead. Lulz trying to check it down and able to. The blue player gets a headbutt on it. Will be collected, though. It's said by Jiggy. Sending that one out of the bubble. Good stacks, though, to get that one picked off. Kung slapping it down into the trench. Or Pigeon will pick it up and ducks the chain before getting that one cleared out. That one's all the way down. That is danger. Oh, what a bouncer. What a collection. Oh, the shot's off the post.
Unlucky there. What a great opportunity. Had the empty net. Went for the bank, though, and just couldn't quite get it in. That green pigeon going to collect, send it back into the bubble. Ends up down near trench, and it's going to be a New York chain that picks it up. Tried to get across there, but intercepted, and now we're going to see Orange clear it back down towards the blue bubble. Let's see who can get the chains down there first.
And will be collected by nobody in particular. Actually, it was I think it was Dash. No, it was Lulz got a hand on it. Al then, and then Lulz got Al stunned out, but then a slap out of the bubble. There's Jiggy on the back line handling it cleanly. Kong pressuring. Kong a bit out of the play, but now moving himself back in. They've got Heck open on the nest. They've also got one behind the goal here. Dash under heavy pressure right now as Jiggy sends this one in the hands of Heck. Heck walks it. Oh, Dash stunned out at the moment. And Jiggy will send that one in off of the head of Dash, the disrespect, as they get a 1-point lead once again here.
Really like the midfield play out of Jiggy there. We saw him have a great save earlier, didn't quite get the clear, but when he is pushing up into that midfield role, he's handling those resets, finding an open player. That time he finds Heck over on the left-hand side, and he's able to make him pay with another 2 points.
Oh, nice defensive setup here. They want to play against that chain, and you see the back chain now starting to press in, and that's what got the offense to start moving up. But that was some good work there as the New York Kings are going to get that one turned over here. Heck sending it, actually a reset there, but good read there by Chuck. Chuck was in the lane. Now sends that one out, but it will be collected by Ow. Getting by that defensive stack. Here's an opportunity, 3v2. Oh, the stack gets the back just in time, shutting Ow down, and now sending it out. That's going to be picked up and cleared out. They have a stack to chase after it. They get to it. Who is that on the far side? Nobody with it yet. Kung's in the area. Kung and Lulz. Kung gets it, stunned out by Jiggy. Big stop by the defense. That was a big opportunity for the National Legends.
Yes, it certainly was, but a nice job there. New York able to recover just in the nick of time.
Justin, oh, and that bounce almost putting it in, but then Jiggy will finish it off. Puts it in for the 2, which will give the New York Kings the first multi-point lead here. 3 points, the second multi-point lead, the first 3-point lead, up 10-7.
That's right. Jiggy continuing to make his presence felt. He's getting it done in the midfield. That time he's able to get a stack down, collect that disc, and puts it in for the 2 points.
So now a joust advantage here, and my mic is definitely working. I know there was some question in chat, but I believe you're just hearing some echo. I can see the activation on the screen myself, so I know my mic is coming through here. Quite hot. If I yell, I even get to hit the red line, so got to be careful of that as Lulz is going to send this one back to Kong. Kong sending this one in, and of course, if you're hearing us between each other, it's because we are literally, the nice thing about this, we are literally sitting next to each other. So, of course, you're going to hear us a little bit, especially with how I yell, because if anybody has ever wondered, am I actually yelling? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I am not a quiet person. As Lulz, was taking a shot there. Chuck was in the area, was looking for that recovery, was not able to make it happen. Kong sending it up, but Jiggy with a good read and a good clear. That one's all the way out. They're going to get a proper race for this one. Good lead share. Who's going to get it picked up? Al has it, loses it. Dash has it, loses it. And it will be Kong with a clear. But then Lulz with a good clear himself. That one, oh, look at that stack. They're not able to get there, though, as Jiggy gets through first. Was about to send that one away. Holds on to it for an extra second. And is able to get this one picked up. Lulz gets a grab. Lulz sending this one up, bounce off the barrier there, sending it right back out, but Lulz gets it back again. Now setting up, that's a good setup right there for that chain. Chuck with it. Chuck looking for a cut. Dash cutting in. Oh, the most athletic man, the most dangerous man in the world is going to get 2 points on the board. We're going to see him back within 1.
What a nice setup there. Like you said, they put the disc where it needed to be up on the right-hand side, and then the patience by Chuck waiting for that cut, able to hit Dash in perfect position, and just a really nice finish there, getting that into the goal for another 2 points. We're back to a 1-point game.
That green pigeon over to Jiggy. Jiggy to Heck. heck under assault by that chain. There's Kong and Walls, and they are going to get that turned over. Kong setting it into the trap there. They do get a leech on him, but Chuck's still coming away with it. Chuck looking at a 1v1. Actually, a 2v1 as Dash is cutting in with him. Goes up. No, he had a second option there. Kong. Though Kong is going to get stunned out by Jiggy. Jiggy trying to get it sent out. Not able to. Disc is still loose there on the far side. Ultimately collected by that green Pigeon, who now has a couple of teammates stacked together. Pigeon sending out off the wall. That was on its way in. That was a wall shot if I've ever seen one. As Kong gets that one picked off. A Kong shot, as some call it. Speak of the devil. As Law's not with it. Pulls off the ender. Looking for the backboard. Not going to happen. Hits the bottom side of the cone and out of the bubble.
Yeah, just a little bit low there on the bank, and it ends up not being open. Comes out low, but they're able to recollect. They're setting up the bubble offense now.
Certainly are. As Chuck handled this one on the back line, has two pass options. Chuck sending it into the walls. Walls crossing it up. Ooh, Dash not able to play that one. Disc is loose again here. This Pigeon will slap it, but keeps it in the zone. They have teammates in the area. Al with pickup. Al with a long heave. Is that going to be on the money? It may have been. McCong with that chain is going to get it picked off and sent away now. Still just a 1-point game. We have less than 2 minutes to go here in this first half. As the send in there is going to be just off the mark as well. Out of the bubble once again. Collected by Kong. The National Legends currently down by 1 as Kong looking to send that one to Chuck. Chuck's not able to play it. Gets stunned out and will turn around as Al looking for the clear. Not able to get it out. Was off of the barrier there. Jiggy. Oh, stunned. Stuffed. Chuck. Moving in. Chuck. Walking in. Chuck looking for options. Has everybody nearby. Al with great coverage. Gets in that lane. Stops it from happening. But Kong gets it back. Big stop by Heck. But Kong gets it back again. Plants for the 2. And just like that, National Legends are in the lead 11-10.
The accuracy of the Nashville defensive chains has been so impressive. We've seen a couple of long shots that looked like they had a chance. We saw one off the wall and another one that looked like it was going straight in. And both times, Kong able to direct his stack to make that interception before it gets there. And then they're doing a really nice job in the midfield to turn that back into offense. They've scored 2 goals now that way by making a defensive play, turning it into offense, and then hitting somebody on a cross for a shot. So really nice play now in transition from Nashville.
Ooh, but New York King is able to come back away with this one. Pigeon. Sending it across. Jiggy just sends it in. Hits it for the 2. It's just like that. New York Kings are back in the lead here, 12-11. Going to have about 30 seconds or so. I believe just under 30 seconds on this next just advantage. And it should take us to the halftime. So maybe time enough for one more goal. Actually, it's going to be about, 26 and a half seconds. What's coming on the tubes here? National Legend, I hear some more screaming, presumably about some other game going on at the same time. Law's going to send that one through. 20 seconds on the clock. Law's to Chuck. Chuck, big heave across there to Kong. Kong does not have a lane in the goal, so he's going to continue to walk it, looking for a passing lane. Hits that one, bringing it in. Oh, the backboard. Oh, come on. Good recovery there by Chuck. Puts the team back in the lead. 13-12. What a series of events as that will close out the first half.
And what an exciting fitting for the half that we just saw. Both of these teams in the mix of things completely, seeing good chains on both sides now. I think that really cleaned up from quarter 1 to quarter 2. They are moving fast around this arena like you would expect. Both teams playing really, really well right now. I am not surprised we are at a 1-point game. We know these players want this championship. There are trophies sitting outside on the main stage, and they all want to get their hands on them, and they're playing like it right now. Really like what I saw out of Jiggy there in the second quarter. He is making his presence felt at both ends, able to score a couple of goals there, but what he's doing in the defense and the midfield side as well is really making things happen. And then Kung leading the charge for Nashville. They just seem to be in the right place at the right time. We saw that with that final goal. Chuck able to collect the missed shot and make a dunk there right at the end to walk away with the halftime lead there. Nashville sitting up by 1 point, 13-12 at the end of the first half.
Yeah, very convincing. Convincing for the National Legends. The National Legends notoriously during the season struggled a bit in a way that nobody was anticipating. Nobody really anticipated the sort of struggles we saw from the National Legends. We expected more of an even season, but we're getting to see that here. We're getting to see it play out here. We're getting to see that even season play out in front of us as we've got a 13-12 lead here to the National Legends. You can see players right now with their headsets off. That is, I believe, the New York Kings. You can see, I believe it was Pigeon and Heck there for a moment as they walk away, walk out of frame. And just absolutely phenomenal performance from those guys. They're going to take this quick break. See Chuck. That is Chuck there squatting on the floor. I'm not sure. I believe that's Kong to the left. And on the far side is that is Lawls, in fact, as well. And yeah, meeting these guys in person has really been a real pleasure because the nice thing about this is everybody's really friendly. Everybody
So friendly.
so friendly, and you love meeting because one of the things that always kind of is someone we all deal with a little bit of anxiety. I deal with it myself, and you have that worry that like I'm going to meet someone and they're not going to be the friendly person I'm hoping they are. They're gonna see me and think things, or they're gonna you never know. There's that anxiety that really gets you. And I tell you, the moment you get here, the moment you get to any one of these, this is now the fourth LAN I've been to, which is I can't even wrap my head around that. I honestly can't. Because I remember hearing about the ESL LANs and the Facebook Connect and Oculus Connect. And I missed all of those, and I remember that last Oculus Connect. I just felt so left out. I felt like I really missed a thing there, and being able to come here and do this here and do this so many times now. There's really nothing like it. This is. And I came here to work this time. This is of all of them. The other ones I was there to cast and everything, but it was in a less official capacity. Here I came to work. I've been showing up here every day a little bit early, offering a volunteer. And even with that, even the fact that I'm here working, this has been one of the best times I have ever had.
Indeed.
Honest to goodness.
And like you said, it is all because of the people. This is my first LAN event, so I didn't have any perspective. I have been absolutely blown away by the people. Yeah. Event, amazing. Got it. Venue, unbelievable. I'm literally looking at myself on a Jumbotron right now as we're live casting this. So take nothing away from that, but by far most impressed with the people. Getting to go out between matches and mingle. Last night we had an awesome after party.
Yeah.
Met hundreds of people who are here, and they are so excited about VR. They are so excited about esports, and just so many thank yous of thanks for doing this. Because they're all having that same experience. They're meeting with people they've played with for 4 years, and they've never shook their hand. Yep. And they are here shaking hands, getting to know one another. That live shot was so interesting, right? We saw the New York Kings. Normally, your captain is going to be talking in the spawn room at halftime. These are the adjustments that are going to make. Guess what they're doing here? Headsets are coming off, and I'm talking face-to-face with my team. Hey, guys, here's what we did well. Here's what we need to do better. And that's happening face-to-face. That is so cool.
So cool. It's so special. It's just it's everything you've said. It's really everything you want it to be. It's impossible to put. All right, I'll put it like this. Like you cannot know what the VR experience is like until you put a headset on. Same thing with LAN. You cannot know until you go to one. And I tell you, it's been so worth it. And on top of that, excuse me, I apologize for that. But on top of that, this is the biggest Echo LAN yet. Absolutely. And, I had some, I didn't know what to expect coming into it. And I was telling Arthur Guinness this earlier, the GM of operations here, the GM of NEPA, also Venom's father, also my old teammate. But I was telling him, I was like, I didn't, because, my relationship with NEPA is very, it's more on the outside than a lot of folks are, that are in the organization. And I'm fine with that. That's certainly not a complaint. But that meant, coming in, I did not know really what to expect. And the one thing I knew to expect was it was going to be huge. And so that meant either it was going to be the biggest, greatest event ever put on, or it was going to be the biggest flop. And I tell you what, we are so far away from a flop here in this. This is absolutely... this has been absolutely amazing the whole way through. I know some folks make comments about technical difficulties. That's what happens at LANs. That's literally what happens at LANs. That was the first day. Our awesome team got it figured out, and now we've been smooth sailing ever since. As we're going to get started back here in round 3. It looks like New York Kings are currently down a player. They're going to be playing 4v3 at the moment. They do have 3 in the bubble there. You can see. I'm not sure who was that. That's missing right now. Is it Jiggy?
Jiggy is out right now, and if they weren't missing that 5th player earlier,
yeah.
Where's our man Strem? Come on, Jiggy.
Shout out to Strem.
Come on, Jiggy. Get back. Yep, that's right, but they're missing that live sub. So here we go. Looks like Jiggy is back into the match. It's now a 4-point match, 16-12, but Jiggy is back in. They're going to be playing at full strength coming out of the tube.
Also, shout out to Smooth Ride in the chat. He's asking me, wait, is Chuck actually there? Yes! Yes, I literally got to shake the legend's hand himself. I got to hang out with him. Yes, Chuck is here. The Chuck, not Norris, is here in the flesh along with so many other people. If you're seeing a name on the screen and you're wondering, is that person there? They are. Nobody's playing remotely. Everybody's playing here in the flesh. Every single person you see on screen through this entire event is here in person, and it's really, really amazing to see. As now Pigeon over to Jiggy. Jiggy setting up Pigeon. Oh, Pigeon loses the handle on it, but gets it right back. Sends it in for the 2, and they're back with a 2.
Wow, what a nice set there. That Green Pigeon, very patient on the reset, finds Jiggy down at the floor and then makes that cut, goes with the give and go. It wasn't necessarily clean on the pass, but he's stuck with it, and he's able to make that finish. We're back to a 2-point game.
2-point game, a 1-goal game, 6.5 minutes on the clock. That is 14 and a half to go in the game. Dash goes for a quick pass here to Kong on the near side. Kong sending it through on a relay. Unfortunately, nobody is there, and it's off of the mark. Ow gets it picked off here. Just over 6 minutes ago. What a chain! What a steal! What a setup! But they are not able to get it right on. That was Laws with the pickoff and the long send in, but it was a little bit off the mark. Kong low on the back line, gets it right back. Kong tries to Laws, he'll hit that one. Puts the team up by 5. 11 meters out. Laws from Kong.
And what a quick turnaround that was. Saw the match come back within 2, and then Law's able to get there for Nashville with that 3-pointer, stretches it back to a 5-point lead. Just under 6 minutes now in the third quarter.
I also got a Smooth with another original line there. Smooth is straight up peanut butter and jealous. Jealous, excuse me. No, jealous, yeah, jealous.
Jealous.
As Laws gets another one, suddenly the National Legends are popping off. That is an 8-point lead.
Apparently somebody got Lowell something caffeinated at halftime from the snack bar. He has come back to play. That's 2 quick threes there in the first couple minutes of the half. Boy, getting them out now to a 22-14 lead.
And speaking of the snack, I mean, that's also one of the other cool things about being here is since we're in the stadium, they literally have one of the concession stands open. With a proper, ballpark Frank and nachos and the whole 9. It's really cool to see. Oh, what a headbutt there to get that one out. The Pigeon with the pickup. At the edge of the bubble, stunned out by Laws. Laws is on fire right now, but Chuck, the legend himself, will get that one in 4-2, bringing the team back within 6. Now setting up on this Shouse advantage. Nashville Legends, the New York Kings setting up. The New York Kings just scored, so Nashville Legends on their Joust advantage here. A little confusion. But Dash over to Laws. Laws trying to get that one through to a teammate downfield, a little bit off of the mark. Will ultimately be picked up by Al, but stunned out by the chain. Laws again doing some damage here. Al gets his pocket picked by Kong. Kong shot on goal, but Pigeon was prepared for that. Gets it stopped up, but now cleared out of the bubble into the hands of Jiggy. Jiggy looking for a clear. Jiggy looking for a pass, but Dash in the lane. Gets it picked off, sends it right back in. Kong now with it on the near side. Underthrown by Pigeon, who will get that one picked off. Now a Pigeon in the near side tube, looking to send that one in. That's a long heave. It was a little bit off the mark. Good collection there by Al. They've got a 2v3 right now. Al ducking one, sending it low. That was a Quest 2 throw if I've ever seen one. That one goes low and out. And it will be Pigeon sending that one back to mid. Now Al with it again, inverts on the ceiling. Al over to Pigeon. Pigeon bringing it in, hits it for the 2. Bringing the team back within 4 here after National Legends pushed up that lead. The New York Kings are starting to push it back.
They are pushing it back. I want to go back to that long shot by that Green Pigeon. We've talked before about how important communication is. That's one of the cool things about being out at the LAN event is you can hear that communication happening. At times it gets so noisy out there that they're literally shouting at each other and rather than talking through the headsets. And you can hear that that Green Pigeon launching that long shot. People might have thought that was going to be on. Trust me, it wasn't. He communicated that, and that's why they picked it up. We're able to maintain possession and still get the 2 points.
Chuck had a handle on that, was stunned out by that chain, and a good chain to pick that one up. Hack with a long heave. Heck hits it. 27 meters out, bringing his team back within 1 here in the third quarter. Unbelievable. What is that? 4 unanswered goals, I believe, from the New York Kings after the National Legends had took quite a substantial lead just a moment ago.
Yeah, I think they had it up to 8. That was the largest lead of the game, but great response out of New York, and Heck getting himself on the board with a nice 27-meter three-pointer.
Mr. Cuckoo Head in the chat saying, yo, what's up? I kind of want to be there. Yes, you do. I mean, I'm telling you, you do want to be here. Unfortunately, it's the last day. You're not going to be able to make it, but look forward to the next one because these have been every single LAN event that has taken place over the last year has been exceptional, and every single one has outdid the one before. This is really something special. As this one's sent in, looking for Dash. Dash does get it picked up. Now sending that one up, does get it to his teammate Kong. Kong, ooh, the shot, ambitious shot on Jiggy. Stops it, but Walls with another pickoff. Walls sending this one across in the hands of Kong. Kong, ooh, big shot there, bottom corner pocket. Hits it for the 2. Puts his team back up by 3.
Kung not going to miss from that distance. They set him up very nicely there inside the bubble, and you know he's going to finish that every time. One of the best shooters out there.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt. There's now a minute 40 on the clock.
Yeah, Mr. Cuckoohead, you need to be at the next one. This is the first annual Charity Cup. You can expect to be right back here 1 year from now. You do not want to miss out. It has been one of the greatest experiences of my life. Meeting everybody, shaking everyone's hands, and just getting to know more of the players and the families that support this game has been phenomenal.
That's the other thing. It was one of the things. The first LAN I went to was one of the things that I didn't expect that I should have. Block shot, Kong. Ooh, off the post, out of the bubble, in the hands of Heck now. But the one thing, I should have expected it. But being that, I'm in my 30s, everything I'm doing, I'm kind of doing on my own. My parents aren't involved. I drive myself. I don't have to worry about needing that sort of that extra support there. When I got to that first LAN and I realized how many parents are that involved, like the hockey moms of yesteryear, soccer moms of yesteryear, the soccer dads, the hockey dads, all of it, the basketball moms, the basketball dads, they're all here now for Echo Arena. We've got Echo moms and Echo dads, and they are huge fans of the game. They're huge fans of their kids. They're huge fans of us even.
Yeah.
And, they enjoy it just as much as the rest of us, and it's so cool to see how much support they give to their kids as Kong, big setup here to Walls, who hits it for the 2, putting his team back up by 5. Speaking of Walls, speaking of parents, Walls' parents here as well.
Yeah, super cool. We already mentioned KFC's mom bringing bacon-covered donuts, for crying out loud. Just doing their part to make this a great event, right?
Yeah.
And everyone is just enjoying themselves so much, and it's because everybody's working together to make it great. It's just been phenomenal. What a great community that we get the honor of being a part of.
It really has been phenomenal. Really, it's been great. And there you go, 26-21 at the end of the third quarter. We're going to a fourth quarter, of course. And with this very close game. And I will go back to that comment I made earlier about how, this could have been the biggest flop. The reason I say that is because the one thing I knew coming into this was it was going to be huge. They say the bigger they are, the harder they fall. And that's what they were risking here. I mean, there was a real risk taken on this.
Indeed.
It's so obvious to me, the kind of risk that was taken, but the amount of work that's been put. I want to do shout-outs, but I know I'm going to forget somebody, so I'm going to hesitate to do it. Maybe someone should make a list of people to shout out here. The one I will shout out, of course, is the Van Dyke. Jimmy, that guy, he blows me away.
He never stops. He's like the Energizer Bunny. It's unbelievable. I don't know where he gets his energy from, but he is all over the place all the time, making things work when they're not working. And, yeah, it's just been unbelievable to watch him. All weekend long, he has been crushing it.
It really has been absolutely unbelievable. Also, I got to shout out Lawls with 13 points. Lawls is in a game right now with Al, that Green Pigeon, Chuck, and Kong. And Lawls is the only player with double-digit points right now. That is unbelievable. This kid is popping off. He's super friendly. He's actually someone I get to work with regularly over in VRML. We make a lot of content together. We do a lot of editing. And maybe going to be doing more stuff outside of this as well in the coming months. But he is such an impressive kid. He has such a good head on his shoulders, and he is super, super friendly. So it is no surprise to me that he is able to pop off in this game right now. I hope he continues that performance because I want to give him that MVP of this game. As Dash hits that one 12 meters out, putting his team up by 8.
And who Dash get the assist from?
Walls.
That's right. He must have heard you talking about him. He wanted his name mentioned again. He gets the assist there. Nice setup. Now an 8-point lead. Still plenty of time left. New York's going to have to settle down, though, and get back into their offense.
Now an offensive joust from the New York Kings. Heck over to Jiggy. That chain doing some work here. Distance loose. No, there's a reset the Pigeon. Pigeon under assault by Laws. Gets his own little self-pass, sends it, try to get it through mid. Does not get it through. Walls with a pickup. Walls trying to send that one out. Kong, long shot. Oh, just goes wide. And it will be Jiggy with the pickoff. Jiggy now turning it around for the New York Kings. Trying to get that one out, not quite. In the hands of Kong, who will send it just like that. They catch the New York Kings in transition, and the Nashville Legends take a 10-point lead.
Nice goal there. Taking a look at our Twitch stream. Yeah, people are looking for the schedule. We have got the bracket posted in both Discord as well as on the NEPAVRPro.com website, so you can go there and follow the bracket. As far as game times go, it's just one match after the other, right?
Yep.
So exact times not available. It's just once the first round of games that we're broadcasting right now get finished, then we'll roll into the second round, so on and so forth. So just keep track of the bracket to know what's coming up next, and you'll be able to keep track that way, and we are live updating the bracket as games finish.
Now, this one loose for a moment actually gets sent not out. Pigeon with the recovery. Pigeon over to Al. Al walking this one up. Back to Pigeon. They're moving in. 2v2. Oh, the heave there. Pigeon gets stunned up, but Al gets it back. Brings it in for the 2. They're back within, looks like back within 8 here. But only 6 minutes to go. They need to, they need a few more of those if they want to come back in this game. Now, of course, a loss here does not mean they're out of the tournament. We are currently in the winners bracket. And this is the Pro Series version. The Pro Series level of this tournament is a double elimination. So the loser here will move on to the lower bracket. They're not out yet. You have to lose twice in the pro bracket to get knocked out. Right now, both these teams currently undefeated, although Nashville Legends looking pretty good right now. As Kong sends this one in. A little bit, just kind of a dump it. That's a friendly in the area. Goes right near the goal. And all the way back out. Bunch of stuns there. Bit of a tussle on the ceiling. And a good slap to send it through mid. All the way down and through. It's going to be a race for it. Who's going to get there first? This one's dangerously close to the goal. Collected by Jiggy and Chuck. Well, Jiggy sends it in off of Chuck. And that brings it back within 6.
Back within 6, you bring up a good point about the double elimination. If you think the players are playing these games going, I know we can lose one and we're okay, they are not. Whoever wins this bracket is going to get to the finals, and they will have to lose twice to not walk away with the trophy and the Charity Cup championship. So there is very much on the line for all of these matches. Even though both of these teams come in undefeated, they need to stay that way, because whoever they match up against in the finals, they're going to hold an advantage if they haven't suffered their first loss as of yet.
Yeah, and yeah, indeed. As Al sends this one over to that chain, Pigeon trying to send that one up. They were looking for a dribble, but they get broken up. This one back into the New York Kings bubble. I see nothing but blue bodies at the moment. Chuck with it. Chuck brings it. Chuck plants it. And Chuck's going to grab himself a little apple tree. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't matter. Still sounds good.
I didn't see anything in our contract that said we had to make sense.
Exactly.
They just said we had to talk about something. They didn't say it had to make sense.
You know, you know Rob Zombie?
Yeah.
You ever read Rob Zombie's lyrics?
No. Do I need to?
No, you don't need to, because they don't make sense. He just says stuff that he thinks sounds cool.
Yeah.
You know, literally, read his lyrics. You know, he'll have an idea, but then so a line will make sense. But the next line has nothing to do with the line he just spoke. That's Chuck. Gets that one in for another one. They maintain this 10-point lead here. Nashville Legends, as we're halfway through this fourth quarter, the Nashville Legends with a 10-point commanding 10-point lead right now.
So we're saying things we think sound cool.
Yeah.
Viewers may not agree. Chuck is doing things that look really cool right now. He has got a hot hand here in the fourth quarter. Such a close match throughout. All of a sudden, they've stretched this out to a 10-point lead, so New York's going to have to press forward now. In the second half of the fourth quarter, they're going to have to push forward a little bit, take a little bit more risk than they have been the rest of the game in order to get some points on the board here. Do not want to get behind on the clock. Plenty of time left, but they also need to start applying a little bit more pressure if they're going to get back in this.
Ooh, and speaking of pressure, they get that one, Al, to that green pigeon. They're back with an 8 here, 3 minutes to go, and there still is plenty of time for them to get that comeback. But National Legends have been looking exceptionally good in this game, as they're going to line up for this Joust advantage again here. 2:45 on the clock as they touch it. Dash, quick pass across to Kong. Kong back across in the hands of Laws. Laws, oh no, gets his pocket, gets disrupted. Was not stunned out, so they still get that one back. He had some help from, I believe, Dash as well. Couple stacks chasing after this one. Good stun there on the far side with a slap from, I believe that was Heck. Trying to get it through the tubes. Still cannot get it out of the zone, though, as Al gets there. Al now sending that one through the tubes. Finding its way up in the hands of that green pigeon. Pigeon wanted to take that shot, was not able to as a goal. He was at the goal. Heck, though, goes down behind the goal there to Al, and Al will bring it in. Bring your team back with a 6 here in the fourth quarter with only, about 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, but it is just a 2-score game here. A couple of threes. This thing's tied right back up. I really like what New York's doing now, pushing forward, applying that pressure. They're getting the disc into the bubble and then finding ways to finish. You're right. Looked like that Green Pigeon wanted to get that 3-point shot off, but the goalie able to recover in time. He made a smart move to hang on to the disc and maintain possession. Able to set Al up for that 2-pointer, brings it back to a 6-point game.
Kong, here for National Legends, sending it in. Good chain there from the Kings. Not able to get it collected. Actually, Walls gets there first. Walls trying to get that one back. Actually, good reset there to Kong. Look at that. They're just hitting them all. I thought that was a reset to Dash, but Kong was further back. Kong back up to Walls here. Walls on the near side, working his way into the bubble here. Dash on the floor. Kong backs it out. Excuse me. Walls backs it out again to Kong. Kong up to Dash. Dash over to Walls. Walls looking for a cut. Has one across. Goes to the cut. That's Chuck. Duck it. Plants it. They're back up by 8.
Chuck just having a great fourth quarter here. Gets another 2 points there. That's his third 2-pointer here in the fourth quarter. Anytime it looks like New York Kings are starting to get some momentum, he's been in the spot to get the goal that they need. They stretched it out to a 10-point lead at one point. It's now an 8-point lead. We're under a minute. I don't know where the math is at, but time is ticking quickly, and you got to think that New York Kings are thinking 3-pointers are a must at this point.
Yeah, basically a must, and they had to score in those first few moments, but that right there will be the ice. As Kong hits it, puts the team up 40-29, and as we come out of the tubes, we're only going to have time for maybe one more goal. So there you have it. National Legends will get this victory over the New York Kings. Quite the upset, although, there's maybe some reasons for that, but quite the upset indeed as National Legends will move on to the next bracket in the winner's bracket. The New York Kings will fall to the loser's bracket. I'm not sure they're going to be taking on just yet, but Walls, a big stop there, sending that one away, hits the nugget block. Not able to get, that's a popcorn block. I apologize. But now this one back in the hands of Pigeon, bringing it in, stunned out. And there's your last goal of the game from Jiggy. But it will be the National Legends taking it 40-31.
Bring it back within a 9-point game. Even that, I don't feel like represents the back and forth we saw throughout that match. They really stretched things out there towards the end in spite of Jiggy and Al's best efforts. I mean, they kept things tight, but Nashville Legends at the end of the day, just too much to handle. But it did not feel like a 9-point match. That was a 1-point match for so much of the game, just back and forth, high level of competition. Absolutely love it.
And we're seeing now that the bracket in front of us looks like National Legends will move on to face off against the Kansas City,
Echo Club, Kansas City.
I always do that. I still trip up on it. Echo Club, Kansas City, who did just beat Chicago.
That's right.
So stay tuned. We're going to be back very quickly because we're moving through all these today as fast as we can. So don't go too far. We'll be back in just a few moments to bring you that next matchup between Echo Club, Kansas City and the Nashville Legends.
Hi, I'm King Kang, aka the King of Sneakers, artist and sneaker customizer, and member of Sub Nation. Here's the base pair that I'm going to be using. Yes, it's this really jumbo pair of Nike Air Force One highs. I went ahead and highlighted Echo VR's geometric shapes and colors. Thanks for checking in with me one last time, and here's the final look on the custom pair that I was working on. Thanks for having me.
Your cool uncle called? He wants you to ride a Harley. It's easy. Don't drive this. Ride this. Check out all of the new and pre-owned inventory at Greenmount Road Harley-Davidson. Don't let your uncle down. Get to Greenmount.
I'm King Kang, aka the King of Sneakers, artist and sneaker customizer, and member of Sub Nation. Here's the base pair that I'm going to be using. Yes, it's this really jumbo pair of Nike Air Force One highs. I went ahead and highlighted Echo VR's geometric shapes and colors. Thanks for checking in with me one last time, and here's the final look on the custom pair that I was working on. Thanks for having me.
And welcome back, everybody. We have another exciting matchup here. We're going to have the Orlando Cyclones versus the LA Destroyers. And Orlando Cyclones, we're having a little bit of there was a battery issue. They're replacing a battery, something or another. That's what was taking a little bit extra time here. But we do believe they're going to be getting in here very, very quickly. So we're going to go ahead and start talking about Orlando Cyclones versus LA Destroyers. Of course, the Orlando Cyclones, the Season 1 NEPA Pro Series champions. You know, they got fitted with their rings. I've seen them in person. Oh, my goodness.
They're shiny.
They're real.
They're shiny.
They're real. Those are legitimate. Like, I don't even know. Yeah, absolutely phenomenal stuff there. They're going to be taking on the LA Destroyers, Isolate Zenith, Kaznaz Big Bot, and, of course, Orlando Cyclones, Sluna, Rosie Hope, Acorn, and probably at this point the most famous player in the world, Game.
Yeah, I got to meet him yesterday. Talked about his shoes. It was awesome.
Oh yeah,
yeah, he told me about the shoes.
He loves those shoes.
But now he was like they used to be like pretty affordable, and now they're like becoming real popular because everybody's like getting them. And he's like, now they're like just marking the price up. I'm like, yeah, man. Welcome to the world of trends.
Right. Yeah. So just waiting for Game to be able to get in here. Of course, the Orlando Cyclones. I'm pretty sure they went undefeated, didn't they? During the season.
They went undefeated. No, they lost once during the season.
Did they lose one?
They had one loss, and it was to the Florida Legion Sharks.
It was. That's right.
Yeah,
it was.
That's when the Sharks turned their season around, and they were just going nuts for the rest of the time.
I do recall now. Yeah, that was so they had a very, very strong season. Of course, the LA Destroyers had a strong season of their own, though did not get quite as far as the Cyclones did. Of course, LA Destroyers, as we said there a moment ago, Isolate, Zenith, Kaznaz, Big Bot, and as much as I want to say Zenith, and a whole bunch of people are saying, I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Zenith. No. Ask the man himself. It is Zenith.
It is Zenith.
100%. And he's also got to meet Zenith and Zen Mom, who's always in the chats. Anytime I cast Zenith, Zen Mom is in the chat. I finally got the opportunity to meet her here. You know why? Because this is a LAN event. This is a live event. We're all here in person. Yeah. Every single name. You know, I had a Smooth Riding in the chat earlier asking if someone on screen was someone who was actually here. That was Chuck he was asking about. I said, yeah, if you see that name on the screen, they are here. They are here in the flesh.
Yep, in person. And it has been fantastic. I mean, welcome back to the last day. Well, I guess you guys have already been here. Welcome to me to the last day here at the NEPA LAN event. And if you haven't been here, it has been crazy awesome.
I love the energy. I absolutely love it. Yeah, I mean, he's not exaggerating. I mean, that's how awesome it has been. This has been crazy awesome. I was saying it earlier before. This is one of the biggest events put on, which meant it could have been the biggest flop.
Yeah.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Yep.
No flop here, folks. No flop at all. This has been a grand success. Now, I understand some folks measure success differently. As far as I'm concerned, this was a grand success. This was huge. This is huge for Echo. This is huge for the Echo competitive scene. This is huge for VR sports. This is huge for VR itself. So take this in. Everybody, if you're at home and you're wondering, should I go to the next one? Oh, buddy, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You should come. Even if you're not coming to play, don't even come to play. Don't even plan to play. Just be here.
Yeah.
Oh,
just like there's some other players. Like I think Queen's here and she's not playing at all. She just showed up and was here just hang out to watch. I mean, and it's been a great time. I haven't been able to get on the headset at all since I've been here, but to play. But it has been just great, just walking around watching the games. Mm-hmm. I got to watch the Raptors play live, which was awesome. Yeah. And it has been a blast. Like everybody's been having a really good time. And for everybody that I guilted during the season, during interviews about coming to LAN, you're welcome.
Yeah, I mean this is really there's not enough. We could not say enough good things about this experience. Yeah. And I mean, he talks about he hasn't had the opportunity to be on his headset. I brought my headset with me just in case. I had no plan for it. It has not left my hotel room.
Yeah, same.
It is still in its case.
Mine's in my hotel room.
Because it's just there's so much else to do, and just watching these guys for me is good enough.
Yeah.
I've always said I get my fix from casting the game. I don't really need to play the game after that point. And it's been absolutely incredible. And there's so many awesome people here.
Oh, yeah.
And just the hanging out and just chatting. And I know there's still people I haven't run into yet.
Yeah, same. There's a bunch of people I still want to meet. I got to meet Swag Wars parents. They're awesome.
Oh,
and it was cool. We while I was out there watching the Raptors play, we got to hang out, have a chat, and got to finally meet them in person. And it's awesome. They are super proud of them, as well they should be. But it is just great that they could be here to see it, and everybody could be here in person. So.
Yeah, so many parents, and I've met so many parents. I know, like, we're shouting out a lot of parents. There's a lot of parents we haven't shouted out. It's so hard to keep track of so many people. We try so hard. I know I try very hard to try to remember faces and names as much as you can.
I'm terrible.
When there are hundreds of people here. I've definitely called players by the wrong name a few times.
Yeah.
And some take offense to it, some just think it's funny, but it is what it is, and it just comes with the territory of something this big, something this massive.
And that's the big thing is that leaving here, one of my biggest fears is I'm going to meet all these people, right? And I got to commit everybody's names and faces to memory, and I know I'm not going to be able to do it. There's over 200 people here, and it is going to be nuts.
You are underestimating.
Yeah, I'm not good with numbers. We've proved that before. I'm not a math man.
At least 300, if not 4 to 5, as we are finally going to get started here between the Orlando Cyclones and the Los Angeles Destroyers. Countdown is underway. Teams are lined up and ready to go. The defending Season 1 NEPA Pro Series champions, the Orlando Cyclones, Luna, Acorn, Rosie Hope game, taking on the LA Destroyers, Isolate, Zenith, Kazaz, and Big Bud. It was first touch to the Cyclones, but the LA Destroyers get it back, but in the bubble, Rosie Hope gets someone picked off, and watch Rosie Hope. She has turned into one of the best defenders in the league, in any country in the world, as that will be another turnover there. Isolate on the back line with the pickup.
That's right, and the Destroyers obviously coming out looking to hold their own, and it's got to be in the back of everybody's minds has played the Cyclones here at the LAN event as you're playing against the defending champions, and sure enough, off a nice cut there from Rosie to Saluna, the group twosome doing some magic to get the Cyclones on the board for 2 points here at the beginning of this game.
So there you go, 33 seconds in to this first quarter. Cyclones are on the board. Against the LA Destroyers. Here's the Destroyers lining up on the. Oh no! Scuffed launch. That's not how you want to start that game. Takes no time at all. Puts it in for the 2, and the Cyclones are up by 4.
There it is. Like those mistakes, you cannot make those mistakes against a team like the Cyclones because they will punish you for it. And every point that you give up, you're going to have to fight doubly hard to get it back against a team like the Cyclones.
Indeed, that's it's not much different than playing. Ignite.
Oh, yeah.
Games other super team.
Yeah.
It's made up of nothing but NEPA captains, basically. There's 2 super teams made up of nothing but NEPA captains, and Ignite is one of them. And playing this Cyclones team is much like playing Ignite because it's so hard to earn a single goal against them that every time they score, you have a mountain popping up in front of you.
Yeah.
And though right now Orlando Cyclones maintaining possession, Destroyers got a good disruption on that play. But now this one, Rosie up to Saluna. Saluna crossing this one up to Game. Game looking to bring it in, look for a cut. No, brings it off of the head there. I believe it was Isolate. As this one on the near side wall, picked up by Rosie up, setting out, but in behind the goal there to Acorn, who will hit it.
Nice.
For the 2, putting the Cyclones up by 6.
And the Cyclones on a tear early. We are just 2 minutes, a little over 2 minutes into this first round, and there are already 6 unanswered points. The Destroyers doing a good job, I think, of making the Cyclones work their way into the bubble and keeping them to 2-pointers, which is huge. But the ability for the Cyclones to, essentially start running up the score and just run away with the game. And they are not a first quarter team. Like all season, we saw them come out and they spend the first quarter getting warmed up. So the fact that there's there it is, Zenith with some dancing coming off the outside pillar and rolling in for a quick 2 points puts the Destroyers on the board. Go ahead.
That is such a Zenith goal right there. That's what was it you I was talking to about that? No, it was either you or Palador. I can't remember. But anytime you watch a game that has Zenith in it, there is going to be at least one goal that makes you go, "What?"
Yeah. Yeah.
he has that kind of effect.
Yeah, he does. He does. And I got to meet. I think I met him in the elevator with Kaz on day one.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, and dude, it has been a blast to see everybody in person and see them, the people that you love watching, do this magic and make these shots and have these plays at just a whole nother level of skill. You're walking around every day, just doing regular people things here at the LAN event. You know, like eating nachos.
Now, another goal there. Game is going to get that one in for the 2. And I'm seeing Nails' mic is just in the left ear, so I wonder if we'll try the mono trick again for that, to see if that'll help with that left-right issue, if there is a left-right issue with that left mic there. Before halfway through this first quarter, 6-point lead to the Orlando Cyclones. LA Destroyers have been able to get a goal on the board, which is you got to be able to break that ice, as Big Bot was probably my favorite name to call in the world, because you can put so much emphasis on bot. As a game, though, gets that one picked off over to Saluna, sending it in. Flat bounce off the back wall. Those are dangerous. That's almost why. As Rosie Hope gets that one, gets it back. Another shot. That one's going to be wide. Collected here by Saluna. Saluna, though, resets it. Gets by Game. It's an incidental self-clear. And still Luso at mid as somehow Game gets there first, but stunned out. Isolate with it. Isolate with a long heave. That was going to be not far off, but a little bit low. As Game gets it picked off, but stunned out. Zenith with it. Zenith turning around. Oh, the shot on post. Rosie Hope gets a stop to send out. You see what she did? What a stop by Rosie.
Yeah, just posted up right in the center. It was like, you're going to have to earn this goal if you want it. And definitely on the quick fly, they're able to get those hands up, get the hands on the disc, and then get a good clear out here as they try to slow the game down. Quick turnover as the Destroyers are mounting some pressure here to start trying to put some points on the board, keeping it over on the orange side of the arena.
That's a big turnover there. Game clearing it out, but what a leech there by, I believe it was Kaznaz. Gets that one broken up, though. Still, Game gets this one back again. Saluna splitting off. Acorn pushing up on the far side. Zenith on Game's back. Game pulls off the ender. Game sending this one into the hands of the teammate Acorn, but the shot goes off the mark. Speaking of Ender, of course, Ender is also here in the flesh. The Enigma himself is here in the flesh, and he was actually, him and Cruzen showed up at the same time. Of course, the two are inseparable.
Yeah, I have yet to see either of them.
I'll introduce you. I will absolutely, because they're a pleasure. They're honestly a pleasure. And Ender is you meet him in person. You know, I've always said he's got the biggest ego in the world, but it's never a problem. He bleeds it. He bleeds his ego, but it's still not a problem. As this one on the far side, he knows he's one of the best, and he has no doubts about it. As that one's on the far side, handled by Isolate on the back line up to Big Bot. Big Bot look for a send in, but doesn't have any options. So there's one over to Zenith. Zenith has one at the goal. Oh no, back to Big Bot, but Acorn with a good recovery sends it out.
And the Destroyers still keeping it over on the orange side of the arena, just doing some heavy work. Isolate there, send it a nice cross. It gets blocked right there by the Nest, but he's able to pick it right back up, send it back to Kaznaz. And the Destroyers doing an outstanding job here of just keeping the Cyclones on their heels. Nice Zenith from the back off a nice good push from Kaz to put them in for another 2. And they have been keeping the Cyclones pretty stagnant on the scoring and keeping them to 2-pointers, which is huge. Again, Cyclones, like we talked about, not really a first-quarter team, right? So they get warmed up in the first quarter, and then they just come out and unleash. And so the Destroyers are doing a good work here of really keeping the game tight, and they need to push out here into a lead, because once the Cyclones start getting warmed up and firing all cylinders, they are going to bring the pain.
Now this one's set out there. All the way in. Oh, Saluna Acorn getting sent out by Isolate. As that one gets one. Also, now getting the message that Nail's a little bit hot, so if you want to drop it about like 3 to 5 there. As Acorn picking that one up, sending it out through the near side tube. But that means we fix whatever the issue was.
Yeah.
So that's a good problem to have right there. It's Game. Yuki around here. Oh, look at the work he's putting in.
Nice.
What a read there by Zenith. Excuse me, I believe that was Big Bot who got the read. Zenith with the clear. Although look how fast that stack is able to pick that up.
In like no time at all, and already in transition. And they just do a great job of thinking ahead of the disc and the play at the time. And you saw that play started to fall apart, and they were already getting their backsacks ready to come back and pick up back at the neutral zone and reset.
And Zenith there. Ankas, let me know if that's any better there, as that's on the far side. Up by Acorn, although 5 seconds left in this first quarter. Maybe time for one more shot, one more send in.
Oh.
And that'll end it 8-4. Cyclones with the lead, but I gotta point out, this is probably one of the lower scoring rounds I've yet to see. 8-4 here. It's very close.
Yeah.
And neither team in double digits yet.
No, but we've seen a lot of good control. I think it's a direct result of just a lot of good disc control out of both teams, and both teams are really playing a very measured game of forcing the other team to work their way inside the bubble. They're not leaving the goals open for any long shot threes because I mean, both teams have a lot of heavy shooters that are really good outside the bubble, and they are both doing solid defensive work here and keeping this game very, very tight. Like we talked about for the Destroyers, doing an outstanding job of just forcing the Cyclones to get inside the bubble, make those passes count, and then as soon as those passes start coming inside the bubble, they're making great reads to break up the play and get those clears going and get the stacks together.
Yeah, this has been quite a phenomenal performance from the LA Destroyers against this, again, the defending champions, Orlando Cyclones. But still a lot of time left in this game. I mean, again, we're playing the NEPA format. This is a long form format. You have 4 quarters. They're all 8 minutes long. We got 8 out of the way, which means we have 24 minutes still remaining as we get a restart. That I was not expecting at all. Do you have any word on that, DeFocus? No, we have not sure what caused it. So presumably a bit of a delay here. Not sure what the restart was for.
Nobody dropped out, and it looks like Rosie swapped sides and then came back. The pings.
It's a ping issue. Yeah, the pings are spiking like mad right now. They're going over 400, 300, 200, 400. Yeah, that's. I can see why they hit that button. Although I would have accepted a pause before a restart, but that to me says they're going to be potentially swapping servers here in a minute, or doing some sort of reset to try to get that under control. Actually, no, they restarted the clock, so we have 1 minute before we go back into it. So, okay, all right. Maybe there was a rule messed up. Yeah, I'm not sure of the situation, but they did start back in, so we should get back in 40 seconds. Start of round 2 here, 8-4 again in favor of the Orlando Cyclones. Oh, and they forgot.
There it is.
The setting, yeah.
There it is.
Tell the people.
They forgot to set the points carryover there for the settings, and so had to reset that. We're right back in it now. I mean, it's cool. It's land, man.
You know what else is cool?
Sometimes you just get caught up in the madness.
I gotta say, what else is cool? Is the guys down here, when they figure out what's going on, they just hold up a sign and let us know.
Yeah, that's the best part.
That's so cool. Yeah, I did it earlier. So actually, what did I throw? What was it? A hot sauce packet at Muted Monster here. We were trying to get his attention and full on. I chucked one at him, and we got us. It worked. It absolutely worked. But it looks like we're getting right back into here. Round 2 about to be underway between the Orlando Cyclones and LA Destroyers. We're 8-4 after a phenomenal performance from both teams in that first round. As we're going to get underway, both teams lining up, looking to launch out here. Round 2 underway now. And when we first touch, Big Bot gets that one picked off, sent in. They've got the angle on it. They got the chant, and they got the points.
There it is.
They're back with it too.
And right back in it. Making a statement right at the start of the second quarter. The Destroyers are figuring out their flow. They're closing it down. They're keeping it close. We'll see what the Orlando Cyclones have to answer with coming into the second quarter as they spent the first quarter getting warmed up here. But both teams really concentrating on disc control and passes and spot on. And especially, we've been talking a lot all weekend about players using the Quest. That being on the Quest and how the feel is different, how the controls are just a little bit different than what you're used to dealing with the CV1, they're really picking it up great. The fact that all these passes have just been spot on and shots, Zenith again from the shallow angle.
I wish I could see Zenith out there right now because he just celebrated like, whoa. Like his whole body, his hands were going. I thought I saw it earlier from him. I don't usually see that man make that kind of movement. But they just tied it up with that one.
Yeah, that was a shallow from the top shot, and he should be celebrating. That was a great shot.
Ooh. Game ducking. Actually, I believe that was a hop because he's inverted. I believe he hopped over that attacking chain. It's isolate, big shot.
Oh!
LA Destroyers have taken the lead, 11-8.
Isolate coming back up, putting the team out in front, and they have taken over in the second round with a 3-point lead. Just all answers and no questions coming out of the LA Destroyers right now.
Also, I see leverage in the chat. Leverage Wish you could have made it, man. Wish we could have met. Really look forward to shaking your hand someday. The legend himself, one of 3 OG Kang members that were not able to make it out here. Leverage, Mad, and Trembitsky unable to make it here. 3 of our illustrious NEPA team captains. Hopefully, we'll get you on the next one, man. And hopefully, I will get to shake your hand and maybe even pick your brain someday. As this one gets sent back into the cyclone zone here. Saluna with it, sending it out. Up off the ceiling, though. Scoop back, sending it back into the tube here. Zenith in the area. Zenith has to pick up, does not have the lane. He was looking at it, though, as he crosses that one up into the hands of Big Bot there. Big Bot going up. Does get that one to Isolate. Long heave. Ooh. I believe that was a pass attempt to Zenith, but a little bit off the mark. As picks the pocket. Big opportunity. Big stuff there, Saluna, as Zenith was cutting him to the goal.
Great read by Saluna. Saw that come back in and started moving already over to start pressure and isolate. Nice stop there. And we got ourselves a 2v1 coming in off the pass on the floor. Who is that? Acorn getting stunned out, looks like, just as he got inside the bubble. Zenith breaking it back up, trying to move it forward as the Destroyers are trying to mount another offense. Here they come, the stacks. 2 into the bubble. Kaz takes his time. Dunk meta for 2, and it puts him up by 5 points. 5
points indeed. This is the first time. Hear yourself?
Yeah.
That's unbelievable. For the first time, we're hearing ourselves from the stadium.
It's amazing.
Speakers. That is wild. Hello, everybody out in the stadium. Hello, everyone watching from the stands. This is so cool. This is. Am I alive? Are we alive right now?
We're in the spirit world.
Pinch me, please. I just heard them cheer. Come on. I can't handle it. I'm gonna die. Oh my goodness. My heart is racing. This one. There's a game going on. 5-point lead right now. The LA Destroyers.
Stay focused.
Stay on task. Isolate. Sending out the focus. Big Bot. The opportunity there just off of the mark. Game will come away with that one. Good clear. That one is out of the zone, all the way out, and bouncing down to the floor. Saluna with it. Saluna taking the shot. That one's going to be wide. Just out of the bubble. Less than 4 minutes ago in the second quarter here. Less than 4 minutes ago in the half. Game gets stunned out. Saluna gets it back. Hits it. Bottom corner pocket. Brings the Orlando Cyclones back within 3.
Acorn, nice thread there to put him to stop the bleeding and get them back on the board here in the second quarter. And this is the first goal of the second quarter for Orlando Cyclones. I really like the Destroyers have changed up a little bit of their play style. They're leaving one back because they've got the lead. They can afford to do that, and they're keeping that ability for the Cyclones to not take those long threes and the shooters and work their way inside the bubble, which is working for them first quarter. They're keeping that. They have the luxury to do that with the lead, to only bring a 3-person offense. But you're seeing the Orlando Cyclones really starting to bottle them up here and not let them pass the neutral zone. They're going to start trying to close this gap here in a hurry.
And Rosie puts it there, looking for an in. Defense is very active right now. Kazna's in the goal. Kazna's one of the first players I got to meet when I was here. I had no idea who he was. And when he said his name, I was like, oh, legendary. As Acorn down to the floor again, bringing it in. Game stunned out, but still get. What a pass there. Saluna Rosie Hope gets that one in off of Kaznaz. What a high IQ play there from Game.
Yeah. Jumps the shield. It just does make some magic and a nice read thread right to Rosie. And Rosie dumps it in right as she's getting stunned out by Kaz. Kaz gets a hand on it but can't slow it down. And we got ourselves a 1-point game right now as the Orlando Cyclones have started their climb back. The Destroyers are going to have to make some of that magic happen again and keep this game close and keep this lead as they work their way back inside the bubble. Gets broken up by Acorn. Can't clear it. Gets denied by the shield. They're still inside the bubble. Good pickup by Game as he tries to move the disc back out up to the ceiling of Saluna. And Saluna and the Cyclones are trying to work it their way back out towards the neutral zone and get this moving back over to the blue side of the arena.
The slap sends it back in, but Acorn on the back stack sends it out through that far side tube. Stack here to pick it up. Couple stacks, actually. A couple leads. Acorn sending it up in the hands of Saluna. Saluna bringing it in. Saluna hits it. And just like that, Cyclones have finally retaken the lead here, 14-13, with just under 2 minutes to go, just about a minute and a half in the half. As we still have a whole half to go, but this is what a ridiculously close game here.
Oh, yeah. They cannot rest at all. And the Destroyers have got to be hyped. They are doing extremely, extremely well here, and they are keeping the Cyclones on their heels for this entire game. They rolling into the half here. They got 90 seconds left. They put some more points on the board and get back out into the lead. they can really do some magic here in rolling into the second half.
The Acorn will send that one through all the way in the hands of Kaznaz. Kaznaz sending it up, and big man, I believe you're referring to just the volumes of our voices. For us, we don't have that kind of hardware with us to normalize like that. So apologies for that. We'll try to keep our bottoms high and our highs low. But definitely appreciate the feedback all the time.
I can't help it. I'm just getting so excited.
And minimum wage, Matt, it's all right, man. Feedback is always appreciated. We want to know, what we want is the best experience for everybody. So if you have something to say, even if it's negative, let us know. We want to know. As Kaznaz there, far side, 30 seconds to go here in the half, bringing it in. Big bot, set it up.
Nice
Just
read.
Like that. LA Destroyers are back in the lead with less than 10 seconds, I think.
Dude, did you see that pass? That was amazing. That was a great read by Big Bot. Just outside of the goalie's reach, and a nice send, just missing the post there to isolate, to dump it in. That was incredible.
Was incredible. It's 5 seconds here before the end of the half. It's like we will be going to a half with LA Destroyers in the lead after one more shot there, 15-14. What a substantial first half for the LA Destroyers.
Oh, incredible. And this has been a great back and forth between both teams. We saw the Cyclones come out to an early lead. Destroyers made some good adjustments, got right back on it, took the lead, and now are keeping it basically a one-point game between both teams here as the Destroyers roll in the lead here at the half. They got some time to figure out what they want to roll in with for their strategy for the second half. I'll be interested to see what they come up with, and I want to see the adjustments the Cyclones are going to make here, because I know the Cyclones are used to, at this point, they're usually running away with the game. And right now they have been met with a very, very strong and substantial, offense and defense coming out of the Destroyers.
Yeah, no. So we did just notice that once again, score carryover was not enabled. So we're probably going to get another reset here. Although right now they're in a pause, so all the players are taking their headsets off. So if somebody out there wants to let the players know, I know you can hear us out there, so we want to let the players know that they didn't set the settings right again. So we're going to have to do another restart. It is what it is, though. Of course, that's kind of that kind of comes with the territory, especially when the players are in control, that kind of thing. They have so much they have to worry about. It's like it wouldn't be fair for us to really give them any sort of negativity for it, because it's such an easy thing to miss, and it's so easy to fix. You just pop in. We're halfway through, and it's really easy to fix there. So not a big deal, and they're getting it fixed up. They know exactly what to do. They're literally pros.
Yeah. Actual pros.
Actual pros.
Thanks, Flynn Ryder. Happy St. Patrick's Week to you as well, my friend.
Oh yeah.
I decided to dress up. This is it's my Sunday best for the LAN event.
Yeah, and I'm not wearing green, so pinch me because I'm Irish.
Yep, there you go, buddy.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Thank you. At least partially we're like 1/8 Irish, I think, at this point, but we're culturally Irish. So American. Culturally American Irish, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
We identify as Irish Americans, even though someone in Europe watching right now going, Americans. you know how they are.
Well, but to be fair, my last name is Irish, and my birthday's on St. Patrick's Day.
Really?
Yeah. It's kind of
Your
a weird thing.
Your birthday was just a few days ago.
Yeah.
On Thursday.
Yeah. So I get pretty hyped.
Happy
this
birthday.
time of year. Thanks, friend.
You turned 24?
Yeah. Reverse those.
Wait, did I actually nail it in the reverse?
Yeah.
Well, at least I'm not the oldest in the room.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you for that.
All right. Hey, DeVocus, can you get me a cup of Metamucil?
Are you only supposed to do that when you're old?
Yeah, I think so. That's the thing. Oh, yeah, the tubs. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Daddy got
literally in the pocket.
Got a little indigestion.
It looks like, they have reset everything. We still have about a minute before we go back in here. They do have the rules hopefully properly reset this time.
Yeah. Round 3 of 4. Looks like everything's good to go. 15-14. We'll see if the points carryover is good to go this round.
And, Also, someone mentioned they really enjoy the player cams there, like what we're seeing right now on the stream. But the focus is pulled up there. That is actually so very cool. As you can see, those players, they have their proper jersey, they have their professional VR Sport jerseys on. VR Sport because, as our illustrious leader says, they're not gamers, we're athletes.
Yeah, and if you have any doubt about that, strap on a headset. Go four quarters.
Seriously.
I double dog dare you.
If you do not sweat, you're not human.
Yeah,
that's actually a great test. Are you an alien?
Yeah.
Put this headset on.
That's how when the great alien invasion starts, that's how we're going to find out who the aliens are.
That's exactly how it's going to work. It looks like we are lining up for this joust here back in the second half between the Orlando Cyclones and the LA Destroyers. Disc is at mid. Teams are lined up, and it's a 15-14 lead to the LA Destroyers, up by 1. As they launch out here. Orlando Cyclones overshoot it. Destroyers are able to get there first and send them into the bubble. They have players in the area. They have an opportunity here. Kaznas behind the goal to Zenith. Oh! Hits it. They're up by 3.
Out the gate, the Destroyers again answering early in the third quarter, taking another 3-point lead back from the Cyclones. And they're still firing on all cylinders. Obviously, they picked the right strategy coming out here in the second half, and it's working very, very well. And they are beating up the bubble. They're getting behind the goal. And most of the goals we've been seeing is really great passes there, open up the backside of the goal so they can dump that in.
And minimum wage Matt asking, is the loser's bracket going to be streamed? Yes, select games from the loser's bracket, just like select games from the winner's bracket. Yes, will be streamed. As Acorn sending him across, looking to get it to Rosie Hope. Rosie Hope not able to get the grab. A little bit too low. Disc is loose on the outside there. Game with it on the far side. They're playing 2v1 against Game. That's how good he is. Don't tell him I said that. His Acorn. I've been told to stop playing him up. But this one's set up there. Isolate. Anybody can figure out why. As Game gets it again here. Of course, he is the best in the world. But Game, juking around here, somebody just rolled their eyes so hard at me. Game with it still. The focus raising his hand. Looking with it on the far side there, trying to draw the defense out. You see defense is being very disciplined right now. They're only biting a game, which is very interesting. But Acorn sending it in.
Get that out of here.
Grab sends it and Isolate with a clear. That one's going to be through mid. Into the hands of nobody. That was just stopped at mid. There's Game getting there first, in fact.
Nice pickup and good offense coming out of the Cyclones here. Really having to work for it, but just great defense out of the Destroyers, just not giving them any breathing room at all, making them work for every inch, every shot, and every pass.
Another turnover there. Isolate sending one out through that far side tube. Is all the way down and in, and that's a really good defensive stack there. Game getting it picked up. It was Game and Rosie who had gotten there first. I'll send up to Saluna here. Game and Rosie chaining out. That send out was for them. Kaznas gets there first. Kaz sending that one in. It's bouncing off the barrier there. Acorn stunned out. Kaz with the pickup. Kaz over to Big Bot, who hits it. Big Bot with the big shot. Puts the team up by 5.
Back up by 5. And they're not – the Destroyers are not spending a whole lot of time inside the orange side of the arena. Like, just the difference in time that the Orlando Cyclones are over on the blue side having to work their way into the bubble. And then when the turnovers happen and the Destroyers can push over to the orange side, they are making the plays happen quickly, and they're putting points on the board quickly. And we could bring up the possession stats, but I bet you Cyclones are owning the possession right now. They're just spending a lot of time having to work their way in and put points on the board.
Game with a nice disc movement here. Game juking around. Gets by Zenith. And Kaznas again. Unbelievable. Hit the tab button for us to focus. I need to see saves. I need to see saves right now. How many does that man have? We're not going to get it. He's got to do it for us. One more time. Oh, there's a big goal there. Kaznas with 2 saves. And Big Bot with another goal. Unbelievable. Thank you to focus. That is now an 8-point lead. That is unbelievable.
8-point lead.
Against the defending champions.
Yeah. Dude, those rings are like weighing down their play hands.
And this isn't a situation like both of these teams are playing with a proper roster.
Yeah.
This is not like, the New York Kings who are missing Shembitsky.
Yeah.
These are proper rosters right now. LA Destroyers are doing exceptionally well here on this at the LAN as we're halfway through this third quarter, bringing it in. Rosie Hope, another stop by Kaznas. He is unbelievable. You know what? Kaz, I want to make a wager, but we got to figure something out. Headbutt there, gets it through. Kaznaz with the pickup. Kaznaz with the boop shot, but it's not going to go in. Rosie opened a big stop there. That was on its way.
And the Cyclones here have got to close. They've got to close this point total.
Oh!
Not going to happen like that. Zenith off a nice read from right outside the bubble, takes advantage of the empty goal and puts 3 up to lengthen that lead to 11 points. Cyclones have got to close this down and force the Destroyers to start bringing a 4-man offense so that they can open up that bubble and take advantage of these fast stacks they have and get some threes on the board. And,
one stack.
Just bottled up.
No. Oh, let's stop game. Oh, that's how you do it. You know, that's one. Rewind it back, play it back, study that one. What did game do there? Right. Everything, in fact. Kazas has another pickup here. I also want to point out, if you're watching this right now, you're wondering, I'm getting into this game so late. Big shot. Isolate from Kazas. They're up by 14 points. This is unbelievable. There's something going on with the Cyclones right now because the Destroyers are absolutely dominating suddenly here in the third quarter. But I wanted to point out, if you're watching this game right now, you're thinking to yourself, man, I only just got into this. There's no way I could ever get to that level. It'll take too long. And even if I do get there, they'll always be better than me. No, I got to point out, Kaznaz did not start with Echo. Kaznaz was originally a combat player.
Really?
And combat released a while after Echo did.
Yeah.
I can tell you, when Kaznaz first started playing Echo, he probably felt the same way. He probably felt exactly, it's too late. I'm never going to get anywhere with it. I was just playing for fun. Look at where he's literally a pro. He's literally making clutch stops on the best in the world.
Oh, yeah.
The best shooters in the world. Gabe, the best player in the world. Saluna, the best shooter in the world. And Kaznaz is stopping them right now in the goal. It's been unbelievable, and I just want to point that out. If you want to get to this level, it takes a lot of work, takes a lot of effort, takes a lot of dedication, but you can, as Zenith gets another one. That is a 16-point lead. They have more than doubled Orlando Cyclones' points.
With 2 minutes here left in the third quarter, and they are just capitalizing on every mistake out of the Cyclones there. You saw the defense, forgot who was, I couldn't see who was down there, going to go pick up the loose disc, misses the grab, and Isolate comes in and takes advantage of it, turns it into points. Like they're reading the disc, they're reading the bounces, even the passes we've been seeing out of the Destroyers. If the passes are not on the mark, they are going to where the disc is going to be, and they are reading it perfectly. As Zenith comes in with some magic, gets jumped by the defense, wasn't able to make it happen. Isolate again on the big read. Big bot gets stopped by Rosie with the sticky gloves, picks the pocket, sends it through the far side tunnel.
That's why Rosie's so good. Game with a long shot. No, not going to take a shot. Wise. Pulls up the ender. But then Zenith with a big stop in the bubble there. Zenith gets that one picked off, sent out through that far side too. It was a pass there. Was looking for Big Bop. Was a little bit off the mark. Gets through to the far side trap. It's a slap there. I didn't see who got the slap, but it's into the bubble. Dangerous for Saluna. No, pocket pick. Big stop. But then another opportunity. That one goes wide. Unbelievable. There's a whole bunch of scrambling right now. Isolate almost does something. Saluna gets it back, sending it through Valley. Not quite out. Hits the bottom there. Gets up into the ceiling and stuck at mid right now. That disc is, as everyone's overshooting it a little bit. Will be collected there, I believe, by Isolate on the far side. Excuse me, that was Zenith. Zenith over to Big Bot. Big Bot sending it up to Zenith. Excuse me, Kazaz. Long shot! But Acorn gets in the lane and stops it from happening.
And the Destroyers just, like, even that last series, you saw the errant pass through the far side tunnel, right? And the disc was loose for a while, and the Destroyers still managed to turn that into an effective offensive push, get it inside the bubble, take some shots, and again, force the Cyclones into a very defensive mindset and trying to clear this disc out of the bubble. And again, the read Isolate, not quite able to make it happen. The defensive stack gets there and starts trying to break up the play, but we are still over on the orange side of the arena.
5 seconds to go here. Maybe one more goal. They get
there it is. Big Kaz.
Oh, my goodness. You know, I wasn't going to say anything, but I'm going to say it now. Excuse me, the LA Destroyers kept the Orlando Cyclones from scoring a single goal that entire quarter.
Unprecedented.
We started that half 15-14 in favor of the LA Destroyers. The Destroyers more than doubled their points in that single quarter, up to 32. 16 points in one quarter. I don't know what happened. We're in person. Someone go check them for PEDs. I'm gonna check him. Someone. What was it? Michael's special sauce from NBA Jam.
Yeah.
Or not NBA Jam. Space Jam. That's what happened. Somebody fed them something. There are moms here. You know how some moms get a certain way. You know, they want their kids to win. What's going on there? What's going on out there, folks? What are y'all doing? What are y'all up to?
Somebody put something in the nachos.
Someone put something in the nachos. What a performance there from well, they're gone, but what an absolutely phenomenal performance there. From LA to Schweers. I don't know what happened with the Cyclones in that third quarter there. I would expect though. I expect the Cyclones to absolutely pop off in this fourth quarter. I expect this one to end up close anyways.
Yeah, I think they're having a little chat right now, figuring out what they need to do to just get on the offensive and take advantage of all that possession time they've been having to really sort out the Destroyers' defense and start taking advantage of some of those mistakes. There's been a lot of loose discs running around the arena in this game. And again, off the neutral joust, 2 Destroyers coming in and picking that up.
And then the shot there, that was quite the hook there. Kaz and I looking to check this one down on the far side under assault. And the send up here at the big pot, not good. Rosie gets a stun off. Rosie with the pick off. Rosie with the send. That one's going to be off the barrier. Game in the area. Game bringing it in.
Nice.
They needed that. They finally get a goal here. It took them over 8 minutes to get back on the board. But they do. Game from Rosie Hope. And they're back within 16.
Nice read by Game there off the bounce. I'm sure that was planned and well communicated there on the team. Picks it up, walks it in for 2 to break the drought and force the Destroyers back to playing a little bit of defense. But with a point lead like this, nice pickup and a read by Acorn on the intercept. Down to the bottom. Rosie coming in from the floor to Game again from the back. A little bit. That was the NBA. He did the NBA Jam. The NBA Jam. I keep forgetting to bring it up.
That was absolutely phenomenal. He's right next to it. He's right next to the goal. He could have been. Most players would bring it in front side, probably get saved on.
Yeah.
And I said he brings it backside with that reverse dunk. That was absolutely phenomenal. And that's 2 in a row here for the Cyclones. Suddenly, after they went the entire third quarter without a single goal, they have 2 in a row here in the fourth. As Big Bot, open goal, goes wide or something. Game. The angle tricked me a little bit. I'm not sure exactly what happened. But Kaznas sends it up. Rosie Hope gets it back. Rosie Hope gets it cleared out. That one down into the blue bubble here, careening around, finding its way outside. But it will be a slap there from someone on blue. Kaznas. Open goal opportunity for Acorn. 3 in a row.
They needed that. And big man, you're right. LA has been this entire game up until really the last 2 minutes. Every time there was a loose disc, they are winning those loose disc grabs and controlling the disc very, very well. And that has been the big change from the Cyclones' play over the last 2 minutes, is they've been doing a lot better job of winning those loose discs and controlling the disc and forcing the play back onto, just like that, breaking up those clears and stopping it at the neutral zone to take control of the disc and turn it back in their favor. And that is what brought them these last 3 goals.
Saluna got a hand on that, but still lost it there as I believe it was off in the head. He gets it back again. Sending out across. Rosie Hope in mid and start walking this one up. It has no players up in front. Going to go ahead and dump it, though. It does send it up. You see how those bounce. You got to watch. That's something to learn, is how the disc bounces off the various walls around the bubble, because you can get really, really nice setups there if you send it to the right place, away from your intended setup. Is Game going to be on the goal there, trying to hit Saluda. Saluda's not able to play it, as that one's out of the bubble once again, and it will be a race for it, though that's stacked. No, the blue gets there. Blue gets there, sends it out. Then that bounce keeps it right back in. And Rosie Hope with the send in. A bounce shot there. Is that going to be? Oh, no. It's actually into the hands of Isolate. Tries to get that one cleared out through the near side.
Nice read by Isolate coming out there to meet that disc. Had to get there in a hurry because the Cyclones were on the way. Cyclones doing some good disc control here, really making the Destroyers fight for it. Luna comes up from the floor, back on the offensive push again, looking for a friend, sends one over to Game. Game sends it down to Acorn, back to Game. Game dumps it in for the front for 2.
Wow. Is that 4 in a row?
I got 3. So four goals in a row, for the Cyclones.
And we still have 0 from LA Destroyers here in this round. The Cyclones are bringing it back.
Yes.
They are bringing it back to the Destroyers. They're back within 9 all of a sudden. That is only 3 threes. As, oh my goodness, this is going to be close. Oh, the turnover.
Nice.
Acorn with it. Acorn setting it up. They have a chain in the area. They get it collected. Game hits it. That is 5 in a row from the Orlando Cyclones. They're back within 7.
And they have figured out the Destroyers' bubble defense, and they are picking it apart right now. And the Destroyers, they have got to get the disc through the neutral zone over to the orange side of the arena, and they're working it, but they keep trying to get those clears through the center, and they are getting met every time by the Cyclones. As Game comes down, bottles up the defense. Looks like it was Zenith trying to clear it back out. Back on the defensive, Kaz, the brick wall, making it happen.
That one does get sent out, collected now by Game. Hasness doing some more work in the goal, but back in possession are the Orlando Cyclones. This Game with here, Game sending up to Rosie. Rosie, big shot, but Zenith this time with the stop and goal. Excuse me, no, that was Kazanaz again. I apologize. I had a wrong indicator there. Game has, excuse me, Rosie Hope. Game to Rosie Hope. Rosie Hope has big bot pressuring. Rosie Hope goes back to Game. Game looking to bring this one in. Goalie is perturbed. Look at that. You see what Acorn was doing in the goal there?
Oh, yeah.
It's all in their faces, and that is now 6 in a row for the Orlando Cyclones. In this fourth quarter, LA Destroyers are still scoreless, and they're back within 5.
5-point game here. And as the Cyclones came in, you saw Acorn. They're trying to chip away at the iron curtain that is Kaznaz to open up a lane for Game. He takes advantage of it, puts some points on the board. They're now within 5. They have and bottled up again right there by the near side trap. Can't quite get it clear. Right back into the Destroyer's bubble. Nice come out there by Kaz to Reed. Trying to send it through the far side tunnel. Nice pickup and Reed there on Zenith. We're back over into the orange bubble. Here comes the Chains. Looking to pick it apart. Gets broken up by Game with the gloves, making it happen.
Game will send that one out. Not able to get that one all the way out. But then the slap there to keep it in. Gets back to the orange bubble here. Zenith stunned out last moment. Rosie up the loses handle on it. Isolate with an opportunity. Isolate sending that one in. Gets it to Game. Game now turning it around. The Game. The clear into the hands of Big Bot. Big Bot trying to get that one across to the teammate. Not going to happen as Rosie Hope gets it picked off. Rosie Hope with the bounce clear. This one's in the bubble. Game is in the area. Game checking over his shoulder. Game wants 3. Does not get it. He gets an 8-meter 2, in fact. Bringing his team back within 3 with 7 in a row. Destroyer is still scoreless in the fourth quarter with less than a minute and a half to go.
And look at that play. So they have gotten the Destroyers to a point where they have had to bring 4 players out to bring an offense. And what we saw there was a nice breakup by the Orlando Cyclones defense and a nice clear to Game, who had the bubble all to himself. And that is where they've been trying to get for this entire game, to start opening the ability to start closing this game out. But here come the Destroyers again, trying to go back to that first quarter magic, start bringing some pressure inside the Cyclones bubble.
And not quite going to happen. They took a shot there. Was a little bit off of the mark. 1 minute to go here. Still 3-point game. This one is in to the Destroyer zone. Nobody has possession. It's loose on the far side. Picked up by Game. Game wants a 3 here. Sends it no. Goes behind the goal. They're going to go for the 2. They hit it. They're back within 1. We have less than a minute to go. I cannot believe this is actually happening.
It was a 16-point game at half. Was it not?
At half, it was a 1-point game.
Oh, no, you're right. You're right. At the end of the third quarter.
Yeah.
16-point game.
Yes, 32-14.
Dude.
Unbelievable. Actually, an 18-point game.
Math, not my thing.
Unbelievable. 30 seconds. This one is loose in the Destroyer zone. Collected by Saluda. Stunned out. Picked up by Game. Stunned out. Zenith with it.
This is it. Trying to clear it.
Cleared out. 20 seconds. Game gets it back here. Game turning it around. Sends this one in off of the floor. Gets it to Rosie Hope. Rosie has Zenith pressuring. 13 seconds. Sending this one in. Stunned out. No. What a shield there from Acorn.
Oh, no.
They get the finish. That's a victory.
that's
What's the clock? What's the clock?
That's it. That's it.
In the last seconds, the Orlando Cyclones come back 33-32. Are you kidding me?
What?
I've got nothing. Forget finals. What was that? What was that? No, not anymore. No.
Look at
that. Put me on camera. Put me on camera.
That is amazing.
You see this note from all weekend? We're done. We're done. We're done. We are done with it. I'm talking like this now. I'm talking like that was unbelievable. That was unbelievable. That was unbelievable. I cannot believe what just happened. I cannot believe what just happened.
On that read.
No, I'm supposed to be. I'm taking a break on this game. I feel bad for whoever's on the next game. How do you follow that one up?
What an amazing game. If you missed any of that and you're just now joining us, just stop watching. Go back, start from the beginning of the day once we post up the VOD, and just watch it from the front, because that was the best game of the weekend so far, and we still have a bunch of games left to play.
Yeah, there's at least 3 we're casting. So.
Yeah, incredible.
My goodness,
And the last 25 seconds, Destroyers could not. They had it, and I think it was Zenith who was trying to clear it.
Oh man.
Right next to the neutral zone, couldn't. Tries to get it out. The play gets broken back up, and off who had their guard? That was Acorn who has guard up, right? Mm-hmm. And it's Saluna. Saluna was trying to feed it to him on the floor, and I think Kaz came out of the goal to attack Acorn. Acorn gets the guard up, gets away, picks it up, and dumps it in the last 10 seconds for 2.
Reggie was in chat saying game can't lose. Can't. Well, you didn't hear.
Yeah.
I don't even know what else to say, but I'm going to go not talk for a little while.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know who the MVP to give. I mean, Game did great work, but just the offensive mounting of the Orlando Cyclones in the fourth quarter to close out an 18-point deficit and come back by 1. Every single player on their team was doing some amazing work. Like once they figured out the Destroyers' bubble defense there at the beginning of the fourth quarter, they ran with it. They picked the right strategy, ran with it, and the Destroyers did not have an answer in the fourth quarter. They were counting on kind of holding on to that 18-point lead. But then, we saw right towards the end of the fourth quarter when they start having to bring a 4-man offense back out, the Cyclones pounced on that and then just used it to their advantage for the rest of the fourth quarter.
Absolutely phenomenal performance. Honestly, it's phenomenal performance from both of them. I can't believe what just happened. So we're gonna go. We're gonna cut over to an interview here. You know who we have? Ivan's gonna be. Ivan Thrive will be interviewing Acorn here. So yeah, we're gonna hop over to that literally right now. So Ivan Thrive, take it away.
All right, how's it going, everyone? This is Ivan Thrive here. I brought with me all of the Orlando Cyclones. You invite one, they all come, and that's the best part about this team, right? I want to take a second. I want to talk to the winning person that made the last score, Acorn. How did you feel at that moment?
Very, very stressed. Very stressed. I took a look around as we were pushing up, realized I was the one that was going to have to make the shot, and it was one of the more stressful times for me in Echo.
All right, and for Game, how about you, man? You're the captain of this team.
It was awesome. We were struggling a little bit going in the fourth. I tried to calm everyone down. If it was going to be over, we were at least going to go out as friends and not arguing. So we tried to calm down the arguing, and then we got it done in the end somehow.
All right. And the ladies of the team, the incredible duo. I always love talking to you two, Rosie Hope and Saluna. How did you feel about that win?
Oh my God, the end was so stressful. We were like kind of arguing with each other because we were trying to figure out like what was going wrong with our comms, what was going on with how we were playing, and we just kind of decided that we just like needed to calm down. And because we were just like way too stressed out, game like it got us to calm down, and we had like a little talk. And then I remember when I threw the pass to Acorn for the winning shot, he was screaming, don't pass, don't pass! I'm covered! And I was like, no! And I threw it to him, and then obviously.
You must be classy pass then. Wow.
Squat down here. Come squat down here. Scooch.
Did that get? Did they finish? No, they're still going, I guess. So Luna, how about you? What do you want to add to this?
I don't know. I am like in shock right now. Like I actually just like need a moment to like just like realize what just happened. I'm just like, oh my god, 'cause I was so stressed, dude. I was like literally my head was about to explode, and then I don't know. Now it's gonna explode in a good way. 'Cause I don't know. It was crazy.
Point is, it's exploding, and we like what happened there.
Yeah.
So the Orlando Cyclones, you guys were great. Thank you for coming on, and continue winning. You know.
Yeah.
Bye, guys. Back to you guys.
Icy's telling me that he doesn't tell him corn dogs. I totally remember you now.
Welcome back. More live Charity Cup action. I am still Brutus. I am joined, have the pleasure of enjoying this next match with none other than Palador. Palador, say hello to the people.
Hello, people.
Hello.
I'm back, and for more than a few seconds this time. Happy to be here on our final day of this Charity Cup in the upper brackets of this Pro Series teams. Great stuff we've seen today, especially that last match.
Unbelievable. What a comeback. Orlando already punching their ticket to the finals of the winners bracket. Now we're going to see who's going to join them. Two teams showing up undefeated into that match. Remember, it's a double elimination tournament, so whoever wins this next one is going to go into the finals having to lose twice in order to not win the trophy, if you will. So very, very important matchup here. We have got the Nashville Legends showing up in orange. They're coming off an impressive victory earlier today. They are going to be taking on Echo Club Kansas City, our Pro Series 1 Western Conference Finals champion. So expecting a really good matchup. Nashville been playing really well on the Quest so far this tournament.
Absolutely, and Nashville having success against the Laser Sharks to make their way here, as well as New York Kings just to make their way up into these semis. So definitely a team who is, we saw during the Pro Series months ago, definitely rising through each week, getting better and better. They've really made some noise here the last couple days live.
Yeah, they certainly have. They've been playing at a very high level. Over on the Nashville team, of course, you've got Kung, you've got Chuck, Crispy, Dash, and Lowles. Lowles really popped off in the game earlier today. We'll see if he can carry that momentum here into this next match. Facing up for Echo Club Kansas City, you've got KFC, Oculusator, Sweet Tooth, and Paranym. They've been playing really well. Obviously, that's why they're still in the winner's bracket. So really anybody's match here. A lot on the line, so I expect to see both teams best.
Got to shout out Paranym real quick. I couldn't do it justice even if I tried, but we all know how Paranym's shot is. With the frisbee style fling and incredibly hard to read. It's even weirder in real life, let me tell you. It's almost a pirouette move with a back step thrown in. But this is the best part about LANs, as you guys all see these real life cams, these players engaging inside the game, but all in a close play space to each other. And Paranym right there on cameras as we speak. So that's one of the coolest things, seeing everyone's minutia in terms of how they move, how they play, whether they're jump heavy, duck heavy, and again, whether they're kind of backspin heavy, the back step. It's just all the athleticism, all the little moves, it really comes alive at LAN, not to mention all the hyped commentary, not just from us, but from the players themselves in the room.
Yeah, absolutely. Been super enjoyable to watch live. I obviously do not play at a pro level. You do. What's impressed me, or maybe made me feel worse about myself, is how out of control I am when I play. Watching the professionals and just the mat awareness and just the overall technique of everything you're talking about. Pairing in with that unique throwing style. Everybody kind of seems to have their own movements, what they're strong at, what they're not. But being able to watch on the screen what's happening in-game, but also see the body movement live that's behind all of that action is super, super impressive. With that, we are going to get underway. Let's go. Let's go!
All right, so here we go. The first joust, neutral joust, taken by CK, by Chuck, and this will be slapped out there, recovered by Kung. Kung with open three, pockets it in. Hello, goodbye. 3 points on the board.
Kung already finding the pocket. Only 12 seconds into the match. Already got our first points on the game. Like I said, there is a ton on the line for these teams. They want to get to the championship with 2 losses to spare, so a lot on the line here. Kung gets them on the board early for the 3-0 lead here in the first minute.
What a hit. Just the precision, get it underneath the defense, and look at that quick decision-making, the passes to just about perfection, even the bounce. Gotta love that kind of smoothness here. That set of turnover will be caused. Bouncing off the cloud into the bottom, picked up by Oculusator, who sends it midfield, and that is out of there. And oh baby, could it be a 3 the opposite way? No! It dings, but on out of the bubble. Recovered, a shield, and it will not yield them the goal as it once more sails into a rebound from Sweet Tooth. Sweet Tooth, the soft dish. And that is the sweet taste of victory, at least on that play. Paranym, 2 points.
2 points for Paranym there. Important to get on the board here early. We're just over a minute in. Both teams have already scored. Both teams playing very, very fast. This has been as fast of action as I've seen so far. So both of these teams warmed up from earlier matches. They are hitting their stride here in this round.
Dash waiting for the stack to hit their stride, just watching what they do. trying to maneuver with some quick passes, lulls there, attempting to dislodge the stack, not successful. That said, though, they will get the midfield cleared. That's intercepted. Eventually, a knock loose there from Paradigm, and it will be taken by Dash. Dash eyeing it down, but Sweet Tooth able to get there in time with the disc right back. KFC right in tow as they're going to try and dribble down the floor here. Missing some grabs, however, up on the cloud, taken and slapped to the midfield where Paradigm is awaiting right behind the Geo. Paradigm, left lane by the bottom of the wedge, waiting and baiting out the defenders before trying to send a bouncer that is bounced off. No, sir, into the opposite lane and back into the blue. Waiting maybe a rebound here quite soon. Recovered and more scrambling as the defense gets in position. Or maybe a play. The offense trying to punish here a little bit. Everyone straggling into the goal, but knocked by KFC. And I saw that one coming as it's sent to the trap.
And there we see Kansas City recovered 3 players very close to the goal there, so crowding things in front of the goal, it worked for them. They're able to get a stop on that one and at least initially get things cleared out here. Oculazator's going to try and set up the midfield transition. Sweet Tooth now on a mission down the floor as it snags. It's been snagged by Paradigm and sends it to Sweet to Oculus. Oculus now quickly down to KFC. They're really moving this disc around effectively, efficiently, and will it be sufficient for a goal? No! Attempted pass to down below. A rebound still the same to the shoulder, and one more to the back. Oh no, it dings off, but then in Paranim, it's 4-3. If at first you don't succeed, make sure you follow that shot. That's exactly what Paranim did there. Nice feed, finding her behind the goal. First shot, not effective, but she sticks with it. Gets it on the rebound, effective for another 2 points. We see Kansas City take their first lead of the game.
And in those cases, if at first you don't succeed, dunk and dunk again. It is meta after all. But we've seen them prioritize that backboard play, basically, and it's such a powerful spot to attack from. So even on that first miss, it's such close quarters. That said, maybe some more danger here. Close up was the stack getting right on the disc and able to assault the attempted defenders as they rebound that. Now slapped out to the midline. Stacks once more lining themselves up. There it is, and there it goes. Kung puts them back up by 1 for Nashville Legends. An effective clear there. Kung able to get the boost, get himself alone in the bubble for the easy score there. That last Kansas City goal, nice job setting up the offense, a lot of disc movement. That's been effective for them so far. The 2 goals we've seen on the other side have kind of been more of that breakaway style with Kung able to get down there and make that open shot. Now a pass back and forth between the launchers on offense for Kansas. It'll be Oculus Sater manning it from the back line. Oculus Sater here to Paradigm, and a lot of defenders kind of floating back, missing a few grabs. This might be some good punishing opportunities, but no, denied. Lulls right on the edge of the bubble there, able to take the disc away. Gets the self-rebound and sends it a second time around, right down the line where Paradigm is able to recover first for Kansas. And back at it again. It's frantic, it's fast, and you can see these stacks matter. You miss a single regrab, it matters as well because the other team is very good with punishing upon little tiny mistakes, and that is basically the Pro Series in a nutshell. Everyone has to play almost to perfection, and if they don't, well, the other team usually punish you. Yeah, they certainly will, and the speed is even picked up throughout the weekend. We know a lot of these players don't primarily play on the Quest, so you can just see the skill and the accuracy improving with every match that they play. Both of these teams moving very, very quickly. Dash moving quickly on that one, able to get 2 points there off of the bank, recovery, and then the shot. So Dash is going to make it a 7-4 game. Great rebound. They missed that 3-point opportunity off the ding, just hit off the post, but Dash putting himself in good position, and that is exactly what Dash does every day of the week and every season of Echo Arena that he's ever played in anywhere. A very smart player, always well positioned. That said, Oculus Sater now right down the midfield as a fast launch. Maybe a goal, still a little open, but now covered off as another pass to the side from that backboard again. We've seen it once, we've seen it twice, and now 3 times. Not sold, it's Sweet Tooth. That's gold, 7-6. 7-6, love the patience there. Paranim receives a really nice pass down near Trench, but she's patient with it. She waits for the offensive chain to get there, so she has somebody to pass to. She finds Sweet Tooth over on the left-hand side, who's able to convert for another 2 points there. We've got a 1-point match here with under 2 minutes to play in the first quarter. All right, so with that, I mean, we've seen Brutus, I think 3 times now we've seen that backboard attack provide for them, and make it another one, this time a little bit faster. but just a breakaway play. That's another goal. 8-7.
And Oculasator on the board for the first time there. This is going to be a back and forth. We talked about how much is on the line for these teams. We are getting close to the winners bracket finals. They want to make it there. They want to face off against Orlando. Both of these teams bringing it hard, bringing it fast.
Absolutely. A lot of teams here today bringing it. We saw Orlando and how stressful that last match was, and a massive comeback in the last quarter. So any team here, any given team in the Pro Series, I mean, they will show up on you and show out, especially in this LAN environment. You just never quite know what's going to happen except excitement. And look at the pass woven beautifully. Oh, it would have been good, but no, a goalie in the way. But that was such good communication to even find the pass in the first place. Now fast down the floor. It'll be picked up at the tunnel and now dislodged into the trap. Oculasator coming away with a disc. Oh, right over to Sweet Tooth and hits it. That's some sweet truth. 11-7.
Able to get it in for the 3 there to take that 4-point lead. Really nice series there. Sweet Tooth actually had the clear earlier that was broken up, but they stuck with the play. Able to get it down towards the bubble, and he makes it for the 3-pointer, making this a 11-7 score.
Very competitive first quarter here, and still a little time to maybe make one more play on this offense. Kung with a disc from the tunnel. They have 7 seconds, a little bit less now as they find a crossover. 5 remaining. A bouncer picked up from a tight angle. The pass, but not to completion, but it will complete this first one. 11-7, still plenty to go. What'd you think of that first round?
I thought it was fast. These teams are really getting into their groove now. They've played a few matches at this point, and they're starting to figure out where they're playing, how they're playing. They're getting used to the headset if it's not their primary, and just amazing how quickly both teams are moving through the arena.
Absolutely. That's the name of the game at these events, especially. It's not hardware also, going to different headsets potentially, but also the mental factor, the distraction factor, because again, you're also in the same room with these players, the same general vicinity, so you absolutely hear the yelling and the mayhem caused there, just outside your headset as well, and it's a fun thing. You can kind of play almost mind games in a sense with other teams, play the morale game. Again, that's the best part about being in person here at Busch Stadium.
Yeah, absolutely. For the viewers on Twitch, it's even exciting here in the booth. We can hear the shouting through the walls.
Yeah.
We are sitting inside the broadcast booth they normally use for the St. Louis Cardinals, so we should be somewhat sound isolated. It's not quelling the crowd noise outside as people at the main stage are watching this game live and cheering their teams on. It has been super, super fun. The energy is at a very high level, and I've got to think that transitioned over to the players.
Yeah, it absolutely does. The energy here is that's exactly what it's all about. If I can describe it in just one word, LAN is energy, social energy. It's competitive energy. It's all the energy, and we're going to see if they can find the energy now going into the second quarter. Will be launch neutral, and let's see who takes it this time. Well, a headbutt quickly. That is off and right back through the mid lane. That's going to be taken. There's a 3-stack down the floor and couldn't quite corral it in time. Lowe's, though, right around the boots, finding a pass nicely to Kung and underarms it, causing great harm. 11-9. And 2-point game just starting off the second quarter.
But the first points of the second quarter are going to go to Nashville. They're going to close that 4-point gap that we ended the first quarter on. Nice feed there from Lowell's finding Kung. Lowell's really popped off in their match earlier today. Let's see if he can find that offensive magic that he had in the first one.
Oh, yeah. Lowell's is the best after all. Sweet Tooth from the top here. Going to take the disc right back. A few defenders in a little bit of a dog pile, but coming away with it was Oculasator trying to hit a pass deep down, but it'll just be rebounded off the wall by Dash, slipping away and slipping out the bubble, just waiting to see what the defenders do. That will be headed to the midfield. We're overtaken right on the outer. It's by the trench. Kung with a disc. Kung wisely resets it to the back line, and at the tunnel, just trying to find their angles if they can, and even a deeper back pass. Why not? Really dragging the defense out here. Now back into the pack. A lot of struggled passes at this point as everyone kind of gets outside of the bubble trying to pile on the disc, now quickly retreating back if they can. Some mayhem here as Lulz hits it up high on the pass, and from up top will swing through. It's CK, it's Chuck, and he gets it for the tie.
Nothing settles down your passing nerves like finding somebody for a goal like that. Really nice job, Lowell's, the awareness, the communication, where Chuck was, where that disc needed to go. Chuck collects it at the ceiling and then able to float his way down and put himself in position for that goal. We are tied up in the second quarter, 11-11.
Owen Lowe's, the deadly shot from 3. What a turnover and what a confident hit.
We talked about how he popped off in their win earlier. There is Lowell's getting on the board for the first time with an impressive 18-meter three-pointer.
He hits those, and very much so. Talk about players who are just deadly accurate, not just today, but just even across Pro Series. Just remember Lowell's always being one of those players, very consistent, as much as anyone, I think, here in Pro Series. And otherwise, that's a great pass delivered, but too soft on the shot. Sweet Tooth able to take that out and send it right through mid. Hung now off the pass, stuck with the disc, looking up high, and there you go, some more soft passes, just trying to get some control, find a little bit of calmness in the chaos. Pass right down to Chuck and right into the read. Well done by KFC. AC, Sweet Tooth right below on a recovery. Dancing around the floor, waiting for the stacks to gather, perhaps with the stacks getting stuck actually at the midline. So this disc is just going to be left right for the open goal. KFC starting to get cooking. 14-point tie.
Love the patience there. Sweet Tooth collects the disc, but like you said, waits for the chain to get in position. You know there was calm that he was sending that off of the upper trench. He gets that disc right where it needs to be, and KFC in position to collect it for another three-pointer. We are tied up again, 14-all.
See, this is one of the things, too. We know these Pro Series teams, obviously, from the Pro Series that finished just months ago, and you asked them at the time what people might think of the results of this game would be. But you can see that right now it's even, and wow, that is even better. Sweet Tooth, 17-14 now.
2 goals so far for Echo Club Kansas City here in the quarter, and they are both threes, so they've got 6 points on the board already.
All right, so on this launch will be taken, sent to the sideline, passing it out and into the bubble. The defense starting to corral into the disc rear at the side panel. And another pile forming up. 3 players all splitting up, maybe a little bit too clustered on some of the position. Going to make this a bit tough, but they will get back into defense. A pass up high. What a thing of beauty. And another goal gets it to go. So a 1-point advantage here going to Kansas. And still 3 minutes left on the clock, but neither team so far, Brutus, has really been able to get a lot of separation, it seems like. And as I was kind of saying a moments ago, just a testament to how these lands are. You know, the players are in an entire new scenario. The majority of attendees here, the first time I've been able to meet them. So it's all new to a lot of these players, and just to see kind of who shines and who rises to the occasion is another one of my favorite parts across all these live Echo events.
Yeah, it's been a true joy to watch both of these teams giving it their all right now, trying to get to that winner's bracket final. Now we're seeing Echo Club Kansas City set up the offense, and what do we have there?
What do we have there? Well, it's no miss, not Norris. That is right through the goal on a save. Hand was in the area, but just maybe a little bit too close. Either or, though, the score is still close. 19-16, 2 minutes remaining. Back into the disc and overtaken, knocked loose again. That's going to be grabbed by Sweet Tooth. Actually, no, launched out of there off of a stun. Right back to the midline, down the floor, down the field, outer edge of the bubble. That's going to be rebounded. If it can get there first, they'll have an open goal. They're going to get it. Paradigm now, 21-16.
Get there first was Paranim. Loose disc in the bubble, not what you want to have. Defensive chain not able to get back in time, and Paranim with the empty netter gets another 2 points. We've now got a 5-point lead.
All right, a minute 27. We're approaching that halfway point of this match thus far, and maybe a caster's curse it a little bit because, as I said, neither team was able to get too much separation, and yet here we are now with a little bit of a run starting to be put on. So this is one of those cases where the Legends need to be watching out, alert, and careful not to concede too many more goals. You want to find a little bit of that momentum back in your pocket to go into the halftime feeling good and start off in the next round still within reach. So a score here would be most important. A bounce off the shield, though, however, we'll get the disc back temporarily, but right back again. A duck move. Oh, a save, but no. Swings around. It's Kong after what otherwise was a nearly beautiful defensive play.
Yeah, got the initial stop on Kung's shot, but wisely he follows up that shot. He's able to collect it at the goal and then swing it around for that slam dunk. A two-pointer there is going to bring it back within 3. We've got under 30 seconds left in the half coming out of the 2.
It's exactly what they needed because you don't want to see a few goals go against you in a row. But with that one, they kept themselves, again, within reach, within 3, and they're perfectly fine now to settle things out. If they can find another goal here, we just might end up even tied at halftime potentially. But slipping past the midfield defender into the trap, that's going to be rebounded by Oculus Ader. Lining up is the defense. KFC, a duck, and makes the move. KFC jumping, jiving, and they are vibing 23-18, and that's the half.
What a great finish. We know momentum being so important. KFC able to make that one happen there right at the buzzer. Really impressive, but again, we are just at a 5-point match in the 4-quarter format. This score is going to continue into the second half. We're going to continue to play this one out, and both of their teams are playing really, really well so far. Expected a tight match. That's exactly what we're seeing, Palador.
Yeah, exactly. And again, as I said, the Nashville Legends here in the team during the Pro Series, trying to get their wins, into the season where they started off struggling, and they would admit it quite a bit. But then towards the latter half, we saw them just turning it up to a new level, and that's why you see at these LAN events here, months later, I mean, you can tell they have absolutely tightened things up because, again, they had a run against the Laser Sharks, against the New York Kings, 2 other powerful teams in their divisions. And, Nashville Legends are right here with Kansas City Echo Club, who we last saw in the finals of Pro Series. And so it's not by mistake. It's because all these players on any given day, they show up.
They absolutely do show up, and that energy that we talked about, they're feeling it. We get a live view of the cameras here, the teams rallying at halftime. Another really neat aspect of being at this event is the ability to not just be in the spawn room discussing what changes you're going to make, but be right there on a mat 10 feet away from the rest of your team and actually be able to talk about what you saw in the first half, what adjustments that you want to make, and to kind of get that energy off of the crowd, right? These players are fired up already, but we've got friends, we've got family packing the stadium out there, and they're feeding off of that energy right now. We know they're going to come out hot in the second half.
Absolutely. And on that note, too, I say this every time, but look at me, okay? You're not here. 1, why not? But 2, you're missing out. So if you can make it to a LAN, an Echo Arena LAN event, a meetup, whatever it is, we always say it all the time when we're on stream. People don't regret coming, but they often regret missing it. So if you can make it to one of these. The energy is just something special, I promise you.
It absolutely is. It has been just carrying us all through the weekend, feeding off of one another with all of that great, great energy. Reminder, this is the first annual NEPA Charity Cup. We will be back. You do not want to miss the next one. It is only going to get bigger and better from here because the turnout has been phenomenal. It has exceeded all expectations, at least for me.
Oh, yeah.
And everybody that I talk to is just having such a great time experiencing, meeting the people, interacting with the players that, you've been at this game for, 4 or 5 years?
5.
A lot of these players you don't get to meet in person. We're all here.
The thing is, based on prior history, I expect to meet most of these people again now. All it takes is one of these events, and in my opinion, it's impossible not to get addicted to the feeling of just coming here and enjoying the company of each other and these players, and the competition. So it's the first time for many. It's the largest turnout for any live in-person Echo event that we've seen in these 5 years. It's my 11th event personally that I've been to, and this is the biggest yet. So just to see that year-to-year growth, it's been amazing, and it's by design. It's not by mistake. Echo is that kind of game. It's that special.
It is. It's in an impressive time of growth for the sport. we're seeing athletes play it at such a high level. The ability to watch the players play, not only in the arena but here live in person, has just been absolutely unmatched. And I think with that, we are going to take it to a word from our sponsors.
Hi, I'm King Kang, aka the King of Sneakers, artist and sneaker customizer, and member of Sub Nation. Here's the base pair that I'm going to be using. Yes, it's this really jumbo pair of Nike Air Force One highs. I went ahead and highlighted Echo VR's geometric shapes and colors. Thanks for checking in with me one last time, and here's the final look on the custom pair that I was working on. Thanks for having me.
So we're about a minute out here on the halftime before we start the next quarter. And again, it looked like for a moment that maybe they were starting to pull away for Kansas City there. They got a couple goals in a row. They're looking in good position for a third. But then another little run came back. And as a result, 2 quarters later, we're at a very close game. On scoreboard-wise, no one in particular standing out in terms of carrying the full load. Everyone here is doing what they need to do at the team level to make sure everyone scores and gets those passes in, and you love to see that as well.
You do love to see that. It also speaks to the caliber of player when you talk about these pro teams. Everybody is a contributor. They know their roles, but they all can pick up the slack when their team needs it. They know how to fill those roles, and then the communication is just so strong between these teams that they're able to find each other, feed each other in the right places, and that's why you see those statistics spread out the way that you did. This isn't your pub where everybody's trying to get the MVP. These are professional players trying to win a championship, and they are going to play a team match, and it's great to watch, and it's been impressive. I think the speed impressed me the most from the first half. They're only going to go faster here in the second.
And talking about how long Echo has been around and I've been around, these players, same kind of thing. It's such a nice mix of kind of old blood and new blood here in the scene. And with that, they see the 3. Oculus Sater, he's going to hit those, whether it's fast or slow or otherwise. Open goal, that's a no-go if you're the opposite team.
Yeah, and shout out to the Twitch chat. Thanks for joining us. We wish you were here in person, but glad you're watching anyway. If you're not familiar with the NEPA format, we do have 5 players available. The sub will remain in the spawn room until called on to sub in. Looks like one of the players might be participating in another match at the moment. But, yeah, we do normally have 5 names listed on the screen, but only 4 are playing at any given time.
Absolutely. Just part of the format here. And with that said, maybe a 3 was going to welcome them with the open door mat, but couldn't get it. Instead, a rebound by Oculus Sater at the bottom of the floor here. About a minute into this third quarter. And some separation now. Again, a little bit. 8 points at the very least. But with some quick reactions, Dash could put them in position perhaps to just bring it back ever the more close. Chuck with a bounce attempt over to Lowe's will careen right outside into another rebounded play. And there you go. An immediate back pass. They knew exactly where to be. So there's the communication we talked about. A bounce pass beautifully delivered to Lowe's. Going off and throwing down. It's Chuck on the assist from Lowe's, and that is how you do it.
It is. Lowell looked like he was in position to shoot that one, but with 2 defenders right in front of him, wise to make that empty pass, gives Chuck a little bit more of an angle, but a better angle based on the defender positioning. Ends up being an easy 2-pointer to bring this back within 6.
Absolutely. Giving the 80% shot, turning it into a 90, 100% shot. And beautifully done for sure. The launch here being bothered, heavily contested, causing a turnover now. A quick pass right on in, and wow, what a shot off the post and into the goal. Dash after an assist from Lowell, but look at that, 14 seconds on a turnover and goal.
And we talk so much about halftime adjustments. So far, all the early scoring has gone to Nashville, so they've figured something out here. They are getting the passes that they need to get people into those scoring positions. Let's see what Kansas City does now with this joust advantage. And unfortunately, before I can finish that sentence, Dash is going to intercept another one off of the joust. for another three-pointer. He did that in the first half. He backs it up here in the second.
They've really put on the horsepower on these defensive launches. How about that? Another turnover and producing another goal, this time a 3. So, hey, right on the money, as you said, these adjustments they're making, the speed that they're showing, it's impressing more now than ever. Paradigm now, they need to solve this problem and get a score on the board. They cannot afford to eat any more goals and start what could be a snowball effect when you see that happen. So they need a score here, and they just might. KFC! And that's a KF2 as the goalkeeper dives out.
KFC ended the first half with that goal that they had to have from a momentum standpoint, and now here he is getting Kansas City on the board again. We've got a 3-point match here under 5 minutes to play in the third quarter.
So lighting up their launch. See what they do on the joust this time around, not being aggressed too quickly. Dash able to duck the initial defender. Lulz, meanwhile, passing it off, but the backstack got to be wary of that. A slinger of a pass over to the sideline on the left. It's Kung now, leaving nothing to chance as Lulz up the floor. One more pass and a slapper. What a shot off of the passes. It's perfection. They are really turning the chemistry up another notch. Their plays have all been really quick and aesthetic like that, Brutus. I love it.
They certainly have. I love it as well. We saw early on Nashville doing a lot of breakaway work. Some of their early goals were Kung just getting free for empty netters. They have completely reversed the offense now. They are getting the additional pass when they needed. They're finding the open cut, and they're getting the pass there in a great position to score. At least 3 of their goals this half have come that way, and it is really, really beautiful to watch.
Absolutely, and the disc just getting knocked loose again, giving a chance maybe for the defense to recover. There you see them pouncing with that stack on the recovery, but Oculus Sater, the well-done grab there, quick reaction time, but just the same, a little bit of ping-pong now happening at the midline. A bounce attempt from Kung, could it be? No, little low, and it'll be Paranim still with a rebound yet. Ejecting it into midfield. There are a pair of stacks for both teams. Now splitting up on the recovery. A backwards fling into another steal. Interception, rather, by Kung. Into the bubble. It'll go. There's Lulz. A pass to the front, and they'll opt for the back. Resetting it. Now setting up a more, maybe higher percentage offensive play. Just working their way patiently and just seeing what lanes, what avenues open up as they continue to cycle around. But look at this efficiency. They are not missing their passes, and they are looking, despite the chaos, they are looking calm. They are looking cool. The question is, can they collect it? They did. 29-28, and guess what? They have the lead for the Legends.
They have found the recipe that works, and they are cooking. I love the patience. They reset that play twice until they got the look that they wanted. They had Chuck in position for that shot, and they were able to connect so many passes there. The accuracy continuing to improve throughout this tournament.
A serious run starting to be put on, and this is one of those danger zones, certainly, for Kansas. They just got to be well aware of the momentum slipping away, so have to calm it down just a little bit, realize that they're only down 1 at this point, thanks to the buffer they built a little bit earlier on. But they really need to start finding some goals and some calmness, because this keeps happening. These turnovers are starting to really crush Kansas City, and they're being punished more often than not. So they got to be careful, as they will, in fact, get the disc back and maybe punish themselves. No! A miss, rebound, underarming, but no Lulz, the great harm. It's out of there, and it's back into the blue zone. The defense continuing to impress.
They got the disc to Paranim down at Trench, which has worked for them before. They get a three-pointer that dings, and then it looks like that, too, is going to sail in. What a great play by Lulz on defense to deny that one. And now we see the disc back near the blue bubble, looking for Kung to take a shot that's going to go just wide.
Lulz definitely finding his zen here, as we Sweet Tooth now down the floor. That's going to be a great clear, maybe an opportunity, maybe just a shot. No, a glancing blow right near the goal as it's taken back by Dash. 1 minute, a little bit more than that remaining here in this third quarter. But both of these teams now just leaving nothing to chance as another snag by Lulz just above the goalpost. Koreans now bouncing left, right, and center every which way. A lot of haphazard clears and bounces coming through. A deep fling off the station where it's met by Oculus Sater with not a lot of time to spare. And guess what? The defense providing the offense, maybe, and gently on the stream. It's Chuck.
Had a chance at the 3. Tried to see if the bank was open. Turns out not, but wisely follows up his own shot. And then nice, just cool, calm, collected. Maybe a little bit of pizzazz there. And ends up finishing that one off to stretch this back to 3 points. We do have time for one more goal here in the third quarter.
Yeah, one more play, potentially a slower launch there, defensively speaking. Coming in, allows some lanes here on the passing. Paranim now with an open goal and couldn't hit that one. That would have been a big hit to just put them right back at a tie. Paranim with a recovery, trying to bounce it, but took too much heat off that disc. Was turned into a rebound, an interception. Now back off the bottom of the pole, backboard rather, and looks like we will indeed end this third quarter. Still so close, 31-28.
So close, just a 3-point spread. Boy, it looked like that last shot had a chance. That could have taken a lot of momentum if they had stretched this out to 6 right there at the end, but it's going to careen just wide. Both of these teams just playing their absolute hearts out. Love this. We're going into the fourth quarter with a 3-point spread. Anybody's match at this point.
I mean, could you ask for anything better? And, you have to almost expect this at this point, because the more we get into these brackets, the deeper we get into these brackets, these teams who have made it this far, they've made it because they've been killing it these last couple of days. So you can only expect greatness here in Pro Series and here at this Charity Cup as we start winding it down.
Yeah, you are absolutely right. And the greatness that I saw there in the third quarter was Nashville and their passing.
Yes.
They scored goals after 3, 4, 5 passes, being patient, using the reset when that's the right play to make, and then waiting till they get a player cutting in a position for that high percentage shot. Like you said, turning 80% into 90% when you're in a 3-point match could be the difference in walking away with a win. So love the patience and setting up that offense. Hugely effective for them. Let's see what Kansas City does to kind of combat that. They have not been as effective getting their offense set up. Some of the passes being a little bit wayward there. They had some chances for some long shots. Those just didn't convert for them. They might need one of those here. We've got 8 minutes to play. Could go either way.
Definitely could. And Kansas City, just watching them and their developments over the Pro Series season a while back, they were one of the teams who started out as well. They didn't have as much of the passing at first, and week by week they became possibly the most dangerous team in that regard over the course of Pro Series. So even the passing here for Legends has been a spectacle, especially in that third quarter. But let's see here as Kansas City may have a chance at a recovery if they can get some of that magic, some of that mojo back, and as you said, get that patient play as Oculusator saves what potentially was a tight corner slice of a shot, as Paradigm now passes it to Sweet Tooth. Sweet Tooth right back at them. There's that passing. Quick, efficient, precise, doing everything they need to do. There's the pass up high, and now diving into the goal. Oculusator hitting the brakes, hitting Sweet Tooth, and the back pass to KFC, flinging underarm to Paradigm right under the shield. But it will be Kong, the dangerous defender, with a deep, deep fling, dead center. And they're finding their center now, as it will be a rebound from the stack, able to knock the disc loose. And Kong once again taking it back. A quick pass with some speed, and it will be taken by Paradigm once more. Very quick plays, hard to even make the calls with how frantic it gets. The 3, not quite there either, and it will be a momentary slowdown perhaps. Now Sweet Tooth at the ceiling, tapping it out, and here you go. So as we see, oftentimes when teams get in these kind of modes where everything feels a little bit faster than you'd like, a little bit more chaotic than you'd like, this is when you need to see and you want to see those back passes and just the easy things, these slow things, the things that let you breathe a little bit. That said, that stat can't breathe for too long. They need to get back on defense. Taken up high by Paradigm. Paradigm being assaulted, and it will be left off to the sideline where it's grabbed by KFC. And a quick duck move provides the angle for the clear, and right down the avenue, and it will be Sweet Tooth. 31 tied.
Here we go. Under 6 minutes to play in the game. We have got a tie matchup. 29-meter, dialed in by Sweet Tooth. This is a match you do not want to miss. If you're not already watching, get to the monitors by the main stage. It doesn't get any better than this.
Absolutely. Here we are just in the depths of the final quarter and locked up. These two teams trying to claim their spots at the top. Now trying to drop a shot, but a little wide. Rebound by Oculusator with a little bit of time. Bouncing it down below on a pass to Sweet Tooth. Stacks attempting to get back. You see the aggressiveness coming in from the defense and definitely trying to play those margins as much as they can. Delivery to KFC, windmill, but no, Kung will spill. Oh, and out the goal again. Once and twice denied, but can it happen one more time? Sweet Tooth attempting, dash, waving, and they're finding, and that is a play. Amazing it was. It's finally a score, 33-31.
Wow, really nice work there. What an exciting shot. Didn't quite connect, but Sweet Tooth again, patience, find the extra pass, puts Paranim in perfect position there for that underhand goal. 2-point game, under 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, that disc was so close a couple of times, but you just got to give it up for the persistence. And that matters as much as anything. It's not just about with the mistakes that happen. It's about how you recover, and it's about being able to rebound. It's about being able to reposition. It's about being able to find these passes in the open lanes. Nearly hit that, but unfortunately we're not able to capitalize and take back a lead. So Oculus Satyr with the disc and in control. They're just waiting for the teammate in the tunnel, but maybe a pass a little too soon because that stack was looming, and that stack will take the disc back as a result for the Legends. But as I say that, it pops right back into Oculus Satyr's mitts, and they're just going to try and get it off into the midfield, but just another interception down the field, and that's an open one, and Chuck, a little bit of deja vu in the bottom pocket dunk.
Yeah, really nice goal there. You see two stacks going and being very active for Nashville. They are looking to disrupt in the midfield. That's exactly what they did there. It looked like we were going to have an effective clear from Echo Club Kansas City, but they're able to break things up in the far tunnel there, get things cleared down towards the blue bubble, and then they won the stack race, able to get down there, get another 2 points for Chuck, and another tie here, 3.5 minutes to go.
All right, Paranim into the midfield, but will lose the disc. So that's going to be right into the bubble again. That's going to bounce dangerously close as it is, but, well, deja vu, deja two, that's deja three. I've seen like that. Backboard, rebound, and a dunk. It's 35, and they got the 2-point lead.
Nashville finding the stacks. They are moving fast. They're getting the disc into the bubble, and then they're able to get there quickly. Echo Club Kansas City, when they see that, got to get that defensive chain back, because right now things flowing Nashville's way. Still a 2-point match, anybody's game.
Oh.
And there, another steal off of the defensive joust. Dash has been on point defensively at the joust today. Another 3-pointer. That's his third of the game in just that fashion.
That's just excellence. Once again, reintegrating that speed we saw earlier that caused a couple of turnovers in earlier quarters, and just leaving no room for the defense to even get back with those open goals. So that is spectacular play here from the Legends to start building some steam going into the final minutes of this series, of this match. And so they need to get some serious plays here really fast. Denied by the defense again, 38-33, and every single turnover is going to matter all the more. And that shot right through the bottom, and it's KFC locking it. 2-point game.
Are you kidding me? KFC picking that up in the midfield, and he got that shot off, I don't know, in a second, and that was dialed in. What an absolutely impressive shot.
That is what I call fast food. They are feasting. KFC, an important shot. They need to cause some turnovers here quick, though. And it will just need to get the defense back. And the thing is, too, you're playing these margins, Brutus. You got to be careful with these double stacks and these aggressive stacks, because as we've seen multiple times, you leave the goal open as a result if you lose it. So you got to be careful. There was another one right there, for instance, and it still might be there. No, twice now. They had that open goal opportunity, but just couldn't find the alignment, and now it's back into midfield where the recovery initially by Orange and back to blue. Paradigm for Kansas with the overtake. 2-point game still. They don't need threes per se. They just need something high percentage, and they need to have it happen in the next minute, or they're going to be in trouble. Oculus Satyr, though, trying to cause it there. Oh, no! Just missing that goal there. KFC trying to pick it. Maybe not aware that the goal was open at the time and just rushed it and hooked a little bit, but they still get the rebound right back. It's Sweet Tooth here, an important possession. Sweet Tooth winding around the shoulder and trying to bait out the defense, crossing it right behind, right to Sweet Tooth, but not right on line. Oculus Satyr swings, dings, rebounds, no, and it's another save here up top, denying the pass opportunity. 42 seconds remaining, and a big shot here could put them in a position to win, but back to KFC again. We're down to the last half minute, Brutus, and it is forensic frantic as ever.
Frantic indeed in front of the orange bubble there. Lowell's able to make it happen on defense. We are in the midfield, under 30 seconds to play. If it's going to happen, it has to be right now for Echo Club Kansas City. They are playing as frantic as can be, moving quickly through the arena now, trying to get a stack together. They have got time, but it's got to be this possession.
And will it be? Will it be? It's down. Oh, but Sweet Tooth denied by Dash's stun. And 5 seconds left. They need to find a quick one. Up it goes. KFC. Yes! Yes! Overtime. It is OT in the final quarter with KFC.
Unbelievable. What a finish. Ladies and gentlemen, this is as good as it gets. If you're not watching this on a Jumbotron, you are missing out. Unbelievable. KFC closed out the first half with an all-important goal, and there he gets it done.
We're getting back to it
at the end of regulation, and we are going straight into overtime. Let's go.
Let's go. I am almost speechless, but gotta do my job as Oculus trying to do his off the back, and Sweet Tooth just like that. It's over.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. They had to have it. There was no time left on the clock. KFC gets them to overtime, and Sweet Tooth capitalizes. It does not get any better than this, Palador.
Man. The adrenaline, and I could only imagine. See, being in here, and we heard it. I heard it even through my headset, the sound of the cheers and of the crowd, of the enjoyment in the room and the hype. And you can just feel that energy here at LAN. What a finish. Getting the overtime, but then just the immediate heartbreaker off that joust into the dunk.
That is
what a
right.
game.
And how cool we get to see the live cams. The viewers just got to see that. People coming up, congratulating the winners, consoling the losers. And let's remember, both of these teams came into the match undefeated. Nashville is not done. They've still got a chance to work their way back to the championship. But what a finish. Our first overtime of the tournament, at least that we've had on a live broadcast. Just an amazing matchup. It was back and forth all game long. I think our largest lead was, 5? I mean, this was competitive throughout, and it took an overtime to decide a winner.
Absolutely. Pretty much the whole time, 5 or 6 point differential, but at each quarter we approached a point where we were tied. It doesn't get any better. Those fourth quarter overtimes, that's not a very common sight. You get close games, but the overtimes, those elusive overtimes.
Oh, and the way it happened with a buzzer beater shot there from KFC, just my heart is going. I want to go rush out with the crowd because I know it's going crazy out at the main stage right now. But we're having fun in the booth here too, and just an unbelievable finish. I'm going to beg to differ just a bit. You said it can't get better. It is only going to get better because the bracket is doing this, and we are continuing to build.
And we are doing this.
Yes, absolutely. So do not go far. You do not want to miss the next broadcast. We'll continue to update the brackets not only on Discord, but you can find those on NEPAVRPro.com so you can follow along with all of the action and how the games are progressing. We are going to be back in a short few minutes with the next match. Do not go far. Palador, always a pleasure. Love to be sitting in the booth with you, my friend.
Yes. I love it. Absolutely.
Get to LAN. If you're watching on Twitch, thank you. Next time, watch it live. It's on a Jumbotron. No kidding. You could see my ugly nugget 12 feet tall right now if you wanted to. Unfortunately, I have to look at myself in the distance there as well. You look tremendous. I look ridiculous. Nothing wrong with that.
You got the getup. You're looking absolutely phenomenal.
Well, thank you, my friend. Thank you.
You and Nails both just.
We try to have a good time. I think everybody here is having a good time. Do not go far. We will be right back with more Charity Cup action.
Everybody, this is Ivan Thrive here, and I have with me the Los Angeles Destroyers. Sadly, Loveridge isn't here with us today, right? But I do have the rest of the squad. How's it going, Zenith? Let me know.
Really good.
Awesome. So, guys, you got done playing against the Orlando Cyclones. There's got to be a scary thing, right? They were the champions. However, you had 3 rounds on them, right? They only won by the last second. I want to hear from all of you. How does that sound? We'll start here. I'm going to move it around.
I mean, it was a super fun game. Like, I have no complaints. It was an amazing match through and through.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it was super fun. I'm playing like, I feel like the best I have been in a long time, and I feel like I had game locked down for a while, but he's so good at knowing when he's locked down and how to move. He just kind of pulled away at the end.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, yeah, to compete at that level. But I don't know. I'm having a hard time adjusting to Quest, but I was able to make something at least.
I'm going to move over here really quick. How about for you, man? Kaznas, you were the goalie, and you were just nuts, dude. Holy cow. How was that?
It was a lot of fun. Those goalie games where you just pop off, I love. Those are my favorite games. And it's always a tough loss losing by 1, but we're chilling. It was a good time.
Well, again, it was just by 1, dude. You held off so many shots. Am I right, guys?
Oh yeah, there was stops where they would be throwing from like a foot in front of the goal, and he stopped them. I don't know how he would get his hand there. I don't know how he knew where it was going, but it's insane.
Well, guys, how does it feel going into this game without your captain and still kicking as much butt as you guys did? Anything you want to say to the captain? You know, he's probably watching.
He's absolutely watching. We've been checking in with him on Discord. He said that was the best game of Echo he's ever watched. So he usually does the play calls, so I'm taking over that role. So it's been a little bit tough to adjust, but we're trying our best, and we're having a lot of fun.
Well, heck, with that score, you definitely did a great job as playmaker. All right. So we're going to go ahead, take it from here. Thank you, guys. Back to you. Oh, thank you guys so much. We're all
And welcome back, everybody. We are already in progress here in the rematch from the Pro Series Finals, Cyclones versus the Kansas City as Sweet Tooth will get the first goal here in this semi-finals matchup. Of course, the winner here will move on to the finals. The loser will fall to the lower bracket to face off against, I don't recall, in the bronze match, Palador.
This match is going to be something special. We've already seen a lot of special things here in the last couple of matches alone casted on stream. Now you're talking about the Pro Series Finals rematch. Are you kidding me? This is going to be great.
Absolutely unreal. We are so lucky to be a part of this, as Rosiope lucky to send that one across. Good pass up, and will be collected by Saluna, who goes back across there to Rosiope. Rosiope sending this one up. Acorn bringing it in. Acorn taking the shot. No! Ooh, Saluna with a Quest 2 throw if I've ever seen one. Game shut down. KFC with a pickoff.
And down the field, blazing by into a rebound. Looks like an uncontested. I take that back. Very contested. Ooh. It will be taken right now by KFC. Slipping by, though, to Game. And Rosie now slinging it off to the left lane where Sweet Tooth awaits. Sweet Tooth up high on a bouncer. Nice soft touch to Oculus Satyr. And KFC right off and in again. Paranim rebounds.
Paranim in the right place at the right time to get that one picked off. As a KFC shot off the inside posts, which are so close. You know, that's literally like maybe a centimeter difference between a goal and a non-goal when you hit the inside of the post like that. So close to going in. But yeah, Paranim in the right place at the right time to get that one picked up and set in a good 2 points there, as the Kansas City has now a 4-point lead 2 minutes into this game.
And Rosie Hope with the disc in the right lane. Acorn on the opposite side with the cross. They have players now boosting into position. A bounce delivery gets into the arms and over to the post, but just missing by on the pass. Game still secures the disc just yet. They have a couple players on the backboard for maybe passing options, and now the defense funneling back, and no, right through. It's going to be Game on just about everyone.
And yeah, Sweet Tooth getting credit, but it was Game's goal there. Right? Yeah. I got a little color confusion. Orlando Cyclones on the right in blue, as they did take, earlier on, they faced off against I keep wanting to go to Denver, and it's not Denver. You're Denver.
I'm Denver.
It was Detroit? Is it who am I?
Detroit.
Bro, I'm dying here.
I'm Palador. In any case, Paranim with the disc on the wedge will go right to the pass down below. Acorn now on the clear out the lane. Down its Game with Sweet Tooth. Sweet Tooth a good stun on Game. Not an easy feat in itself, as Sweet Tooth now opts for a soft back out. Right into the other trap. Oculus Satyr with the disc here. Pretty contested. Finds Paradim. Paradim has that crossover to Sweet Tooth. And once again, no! It's just too high and too wide. Rebound KFC. Steal to Game.
Game with a really big pick off there. They have a chain here to pick it up. Acorn looking at the empty goal. He's going to hit it. Kaboom! And that's going to put the Orlando Cyclones back in the lead here. Actually, not back in the lead for the first time, as they take a 5-4 lead here halfway through this first quarter.
Beautiful hit by Acorn. Confidence and precision. That is the level of play you can expect from Pro Series teams in a nutshell. But 1 point down, and on this launch, it's Kansas City. Sweet Tooth trying to hit a pass, but a little too bothered by the defense, so this will be a turnover, maybe a repeat of history. Acorn getting the disc, grabbing it, sending it to Rosie Hope. Rosie has a couple of options. The goalkeeper there being bothered by Acorn quite a bit, and they're just trying to maneuver around and find their best possible and highest percentage shot, as it could be coming here quick with a backboard pass and the backboard save. Sweet Tooth.
Sweet Tooth has been all over this game so far. But Cyclones back in possession. They are really managing to hold on to this disc even when they aren't completing their plays. And that one, though, will get completed. Acorn brings that one in for a 2, puts the Cyclones up by 3 here, 7-4. Still 3 minutes to go in this quarter. Still 27 minutes left in this game. Still a long ways to go here, Palador.
And these teams have been through the ringer. Mentioned the exciting matches. The last 2 casts we had in a row that just had amazing finishes in the entire match. So competitive, and that said, it's Game. He is in to compete. He is in to win. They do not want a repeat of what we saw just an hour or 2 ago.
No, they certainly do not. His Game is going to get that one in for the 2, and that was just we've seen. I actually saw a play like that in the last game. In fact, near the end there was an interception very similar to that one, and I wonder if there's any relationship, because it was Kung's team that got it that time, and this time it's Game's team that gets this pick off. But now offensive joust here for Echo Club Kansas City. Paranum sending it across in the hands of KFC. KFC on the far side, walking this one in. As excuse me, that is Occulizator cutting in on the near side, though they double cover him. There's only 2 blue in the bubble there. They actually had quite the opportunity. That's a 3v2 for Kansas City. Though they're going to get it behind the goal there. Sweet Tooth sending it in. Oh, gets it. Bottom corner pocket, barely. You saw it too. Beautiful goal there. They're back within 4.
Really playing those margins. I saw it. And yeah, dragging out the defense. Really, it's just tough to defend. You see the defenders basically at the mercy of what Sweet Tooth was doing from that area. And Sweet Tooth has just made an absolute gold mine, basically, of plays across the last few years from that spot. And now they're going to get that shot. Oculus Sater brings it within 1. It's 10-9 still yet, but that is an important hit here late in the first.
Yeah, that was a really important goal there. It brings them back within 1 against the Orlando Cyclones. Of course, the Orlando Cyclones are the defending champions. Echo Club Kansas City defending conference champions, as we are now officially referring to it as properly, as proper in this particular layout here in NEPA. But game up to Saluda, going back to game. That chain doing some work here, but they're still not able to get that turnover. That was Occulizator KFC pressuring. Actually, they do get a turnover there. Sweet Tooth coming away with it. Kind of sending it through that near side, too, but a good slap there by the teammate to get it all the way through. As Paranum will chase this one down. Does she have the lane? I couldn't quite see as she's now walking this one up, crossing it across. Occulizator back to Paranum. No, that's a reset to KFC on the back line.
Risky reset, but it will provide the goal. Paranum from KFC. They dragged him out. They threw it in.
Now I wonder, because it looked to me like she had tilted, but then, excuse me, it wasn't with the pitch. It wasn't pitch or roll or nothing like that. I think she actually literally tilted her body in the real world to get that goal in at that angle, and that does put Echo Club Kansas City back in the lead here. 35 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Game handling that one, setting up to Saluna. Saluna looking for an out pass. That chain splitting up there. Occulizator pressuring. Saluna gets that pass off to Rosie. Rosie walking in on the bubble. There's one in front. Going to cross this one up into the hands of Acorn. They're approaching on the bubble. Acorn going up to game. Game looking to bring it in. Maybe one more pass. No, yes. There it is. Rosie gets it in for the 2, and that puts the Cyclones back in the lead 12-11.
What a thing of beauty that was to finish off that quarter here. Game, obviously a player who is perfectly capable of hitting just about any shot he wants, but again, sometimes it's not about what you can do, it's what can you do better, what can give you even higher percentage chance, and what can get you involved and your teammates involved and all a part of the action. And I love the extra passes just to get Rosie in the mix as well. Yeah. And with that, we have a close game, and it's not unexpected this deep in the brackets, didn't we?
No, not unexpected at all, especially when we're talking about these 2 teams here. Acorn game high with 5 points. That is notable. Also, did I see 2 saves? No, just a single save registered on the board, which is notable in this game. And there's a lot of shooters in this one.
Yeah.
You've got to be able to make stops on some of these, and those stops will probably be the difference maker, especially when you look at the score, 12-11.
Yeah.
Especially it also shots taken tied 5-5, which is pretty substantial, pretty unbelievable. But you need to be making those saves because in a game that's this close, that one save, you can basically count that as 2 points.
Yeah.
For your own team psychologically. So they really need to step up on the defense. I think maybe just in the goal there, but so far, like you said, this is a close game, as close as it can be. These are the 2 teams that were in the finals for the NEPA Pro Series. We could end up seeing them in the finals here. Don't know. We'll have to see how that all pans out. But wow, what a good first round there.
Yeah, we're going into it again to see maybe if we'll get a little bit more defensive play in there, like you said. Looking at the roster here, I've seen Oculus Sater really step it up on defense over this last year or so in Echo and just become an amazing defender as well when he's in goal. We saw Sweet Tooth getting, I believe, that the one save earlier on in that quarter. We know Rosie, who not only is a great goalkeeper just generally speaking, but at LAN, she's had a tendency at these live events, in-person events, to really pop off defensively across the seasons and the years. So we'll see what happens. Here goes next quarter.
Yeah, second quarter underway. Excuse me. First touch coming to Echo Club Kansas City. Bounce around in the hands of Acorn. Acorn scooping that one away. Good clear. Is that going to get out? Not quite hit that out of that ridge there. Actually was on its way out after another little bump. But KFC gets it picked off on the back line. Shout out to KFC's mom. She has been absolutely phenomenal here this weekend. She's been very friendly and very active, very helpful as well in offering us all sorts of help when she's around, and just mostly a lot of very nice words from her. She's a wonderful lady. A Sweet Tooth sending that one up, an Acorn with it.
Shout out to really all the parents. It's so cool to see that level of support here for all of these players, so many of them coming in, and it's not an easy or immediate commitment just to say, okay, let's go to St. Louis for this gaming thing. For if you're a parent, but they know this means a lot to their kids, and there's a lot who have showed up, and it's been awesome having conversations with them and just seeing that support.
Yeah, and it's especially hard. I know for the older generation parents, it can be kind of difficult because when you see something like this, you see a video game, and it's hard to. It can be very hard to conceptualize a sport within this sort of medium. It's Oculus had a big steal. That's a big turn of rock. Sends it up there, the chain to pick it up, though they do not get that lane. See how fast that defense covered that lane? Unbelievable, but Sweet Tooth opportunity gets it in. That's going to put Echo Club Kansas City back in the lead here, 13-12.
It's just about impossible to stop Sweet Tooth from that spot, and we see it again. Close game indeed. But yeah, just to touch on your point quick again, like you said, some people it'd be easy on the paper, on the surface, on the paper, just to say, okay, we're looking at it's a video game. What I see at these things, it's honest, it's team building, it's character building, it's growth, it's relationships. I've said it before, and I'll say it a million more times. My best friends in life and my best memories have occurred at these events. That's why I've been to 11. And that said, they're turning it up to 11, maybe with a shot, and that 3-point just miss.
And KFC with the pickup. KFC now turning this one around. Let's get it through that far side tube. Chain chasing after it. Game though is going to get it recovered. Sends it in. Excuse me, that was not Game. I didn't see who got it. I thought Game had it. Somebody got it from Game. KFC over to Sweet Tooth. Sweet Tooth dunks it, and that's going to put Echo Club Kansas City in the lead by 3 here. Still a lot of time left, but that is substantial here for Echo Club Kansas City to hold on to this lead right now over the Orlando Cyclones.
It is, and obviously a lot of time on the clock, and over the course of your 4-quarter matches, you're usually going to see some runs here and there, one team over the other, but I don't know. Last few matches, and especially the last one I just casted with Brutus, with Legends and Kansas City. I mean, close all the way. So this deep into the brackets, if and when teams go on runs at this stage, those could be the singular runs that honestly win them the game.
It absolutely could be. As Andy Core brings that one in for the 2, putting his team within 1, and earlier on, we saw the Orlando Cyclones, pull a ridiculous 18-point. That was actually a 19-point comeback in the 4th round. That was just 2 games ago, I believe it was.
Yes.
And I immediately walked out of this room. This is so cool. I walked out of this room. I walked up to the Cyclones. I said, "What happened?" And they went, "We don't know." Obviously, they made some adjustments in that 3rd quarter. They didn't really have an answer for it. They just kind of fell apart a little bit. And but I also talked to the team they had played.
Destroyers.
Destroyers. Thank you. Oh my goodness, thank you. The only Destroyers. I talked to Zenith and all those guys over there, and they were in such great spirits. They thought it was such a good game. They were surprised they lost it, just like everybody else. With Sweet Tooth, we'll get another one here, putting the team up by 3 points over Orlando Cyclones. They are holding on to this lead, Palador.
They are, and that's the whole thing about these events too. It's great because you get to go to war, in these just battles that where you're sweating it out and you're communicating, you're yelling, you're cheering, and then you get to go have dinner and chat later on and have fun. It's a beautiful thing here in Echo at these lands, and I love that whole element of it.
Oh yeah, it really is a beautiful thing. As Rosie Hope sending us one up, Rosie Hope with it up to the ceiling. Ooh, that was going to be off the mark as Acorn touches it. Let's stop out as Oculus there. Don't turn this around. We'll get it sent all the way out. Careening bounce there to the far side wall. Will be collected by somebody who's got a KFC. KFC has Sweet Tooth once again behind the goal, but he's instead crosses that one up. With a shot there from Paradigm goes just wide of the goal, out of the bubble.
And we'll eventually get to the barrier, and KFC buries it. 5-point lead going the way of Kansas City Echo Club.
You might say KFC buried that chicken bone.
I really wish you didn't. I'm going to make a wish on a wishbone for you never to do that again. 19-14, Dimwee, take it away because I'm done.
Palador has officially retired here. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. His game is going to handle this one through mid. That chain is right nearby, but not attacking. Very interesting. They were waiting for that pass. They were assisting on that pass, basically, as they now playing monkey in the middle with Game and Rosie Hope. And you're not typically going to win that fight. As there it is, solid 2 there from Saluna. The feed from Rosie Hope puts her team back within 3 with still over 2 to go in the half.
Yeah, great job there from Rosie to find, again, the extra pass like we saw from Game to Rosie at the end of the first quarter. Again, could Rosie have taken the shot? Yes, but did they get a higher percentage shot and then get another player also involved in the offense by doing that? Yes, and that helps you a lot over the course of the match.
Well, it absolutely does. There's no doubt about it. KFC up to Oculus, and Oculus, ooh, steep shot there. Was trying to hit that the steep angle. But KFC across the parent pocket picked. At least ostensibly, Saluna does get it back, sending it out through mid, all the way down and in to that far side trap. But the defense will get there first. That is a good pickup there by Paranam, turning it around against Echo Club Kansas City.
And all the meanwhile, some stacks getting piled up in that tunnel. It's going to concede maybe a 3. That's a little wide, picked by Game. Game has a chance, but Game getting stunned instead by Sweet Tooth. Sweet Tooth having it stolen by Rosie. Rosie softly over to Game, and Game right down the Orange Sea. And they will see themselves within 1.
Once again, we have a 1-point game, 1 minute to go here. We're still an entire half ahead of us here. You know, we saw this just 2 games ago with the Orlando Cyclones. They were within 1 at the halftime, and then there was just 2 rounds of absolute ridiculous dominance there. As Sweet Tooth handling this one on the joust advantage of the Paranam, though, getting stunned out by that chain. Disc is loose. Good recovery by Alexander. Ock sending out across off the wall in the trash there. Well, Ock gets it back incidentally. Sending KFC. KFC looking for a cut to Alexander, but it's a little bit off the mark, and good recovery there from Saluna to send it up to the ceiling. Orozio will get it picked off and sent away all the way down and in.
A lot of clustering going on, but breaking away now with maybe the goal. It's Game softly for the 3. 21-19. Effective way to start closing this half.
Yeah, that's what the Orlando Cyclones were looking to do. They get the lead here. There's only going to be about, it's less than 20, so about 13 seconds. And 12.5 on the clock once we come out of the tubes here. Still a 2-point deficit for the Echo Club Kansas City. A Sweet Tooth quick pass there, far side. Is that a turnover? It is. Rosie up with it. Rosie up sending it up. And then it's a Saluna. Time for one more goal. And they are going to sink that one for the 2. That's going to put them up 23-19 to end the half. So Orlando Cyclones in the lead.
And again, they predicated off of, at least in part, just those extra passes. I think it made a difference because, again, they get you in such a good rhythm. And it really, when teammates feel included in every play, offense, defense, or otherwise, and you're making every teammates feel like they're contributing something, it builds this rhythm where it's how you kind of get the chemistry going, essentially. You know, any one of these players on either team, on any other given team, they could absolutely carry the offensive load if they wanted to, but they choose not to. They choose to pass it. Look at all the assists on the board. That is what's important here.
Oh, it is. No, it absolutely is. Yeah, I was talking. I think I was talking about it yesterday, where sometimes we'll play like stat bingo, right? And the reason we do that because it's kind of a soft encouragement to it tells the players you want everybody on your team contributing everywhere in the arena. Now, sometimes you can get away with focusing on one area for each person. But that's really not how the top level plays. Top level plays, everybody plays everywhere, at least periodically. It's obviously goalies are goalies and strikers are strikers. That's still a thing.
And I'm neither, but
he's neither. But which means he's a midfielder.
Stop it, Sir Dingwee. Anyway,
you know what? I wear my nickname loud and proud. I am Sir Dingwee. I ding the disc from 2 meters away. That's just the way it is. So you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a pro.
And you never will. No, sorry, that was really mean. You always will be, Dimwee.
Somebody get me timber. Somebody get me timber right now.
You know, it's one of those moments where it's like I had no immediate response, so I just had to go.
You hear what he just said?
I had to go with what was first.
I'm playing.
I had to go with the top of my head, and it was the mean thing. Normally,
I went in. Don't pee the Army either. I went in. Wait, give me the Pittsburgh. Let me get Pittsburgh 3 Rivers, whatever it is. I'll captain. I'll captain. As we're gonna go to. Go ahead.
I'm gonna save myself here and the wrath of Dimwee and hit up a commercial from our sponsors. A quick word. I'm gonna go. Be right back.
Hi, I'm King Kang, aka the King of Sneakers, artist and sneaker customizer, and member of Sub Nation. Here's the base pair that I'm going to be using. Yes, this is really jumbo pair of Nike Air Force One highs. I went ahead and highlighted Echo VR's geometric shapes and colors. Thanks for checking in with me one last time, and here's the final look on the custom pair that I was working on. Thanks for having me.
All right, didn't we? I'm glad we had our kumbaya in the short break. We're going to get the chemistry going just like these teams here and assist each other the rest of the way. So, the outlook for the next round, didn't we? What can we expect here? I know you ended the first quarter kind of mentioning the defense and the saves, and honestly, that situation hasn't changed all too much, but I'm not sure.
No, it hasn't.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Is that just going to be the whole rhythm of this match, or do you think we're going to see some slowdowns maybe in the last half?
Honestly, I mean, when you look over these rosters, do you really think goalie?
Sure. I think everything. To be at this level, you have to be a little bit of everything. Granted.
He took my point from like 5 minutes ago.
I could do nothing right. I'm just going to.
No.
No,
it's a good point.
You're
my point was it's a good point.
Yeah.
It's a good point.
You do make good points because you're a pro.
And I'm not. Wait.
Timber.
Talk
to Dimwee.
Talk to Palador.
All right.
Anyways.
Next half, Dimwee. Here we go.
Second half underway. Let's do this.
All right.
23-19 in favor of the Orlando Cyclones. They are currently in the lead, but the Echo Club Kansas City has been really, really giving them the business, as they say. It's a thing.
Yeah.
It's a real thing.
Yeah, the business. That's
giving them the business.
Kind of what I gave you like in the halftime break. But anyway.
Actually, I'm pretty sure I gave you the business.
Well, you know what? That's none of your business. All right. 23-19 here. It's just as close as the last match was that we saw with Kansas City against the Nashville Legends. There was never a lot of separation in that match. Again, we saw the Orlando Cyclones versus the Los Angeles Destroyers 2 matches ago, and that one had a ridiculous comeback in the second half on behalf of the Cyclones. But this one, so far, so good in terms of being all evened up. It seems they can even it out with a shot. Without a doubt, it's a save from Sweet Tooth, making it happen into the wall on the recovery, and another take back here by KFC, but piles aplenty.
Yeah, and this one's sent up. It turns over again. Paradigm with the grab. Now it's the next one out to that far side tube. Will be a stack race for it. Oculus-Hitter gets there. Oculus-Hitter does not miss. That's a big 3 there for Echo Club Kansas City. It brings it back with a 1 here, 23-22. Still a lot of time to go.
Absolutely, and just turning the turnover into an immediate shot on the other end. Not too much time off the clock. So here we go. Launching out offensively now for the first time this round. Be Game with a disc, and Game supplying it to Saluna, and the stack there on defense getting divided up by Game. Game doing an excellent job on the brawls just to enable some of these slower plays and passes down midfield, as we can see, although we'll get away from them a little bit, and that's just going to be right into the bubble and out again to maybe some offensive attempts, but never mind. Just rebound from Saluda, and they're going to try and calm it down again, as we do unfortunately get a dropout, it looks like, over on Kansas.
That is quite unfortunate. Now as Rosia, we got a few dropouts here. That's not good. We might actually get a proper timeout here as Rosia is going to plant that one in for the 2 there, putting her team up by 3, 25-22. The Orlando Cyclones, as we anticipate this timeout here. And there it is. We get the timeout. So that is unfortunate. This is an issue we have not seen for a while. We had a really smooth day today. We didn't have any big dropouts. I wonder if, maybe a whole bunch of people started joining the Wi-Fi all of a sudden and it caused a little issue there. But it won't take us too long to get back to it. There is, I imagine, because Paranim's still in there. All of Orlando Cyclones are still in there. So it looks like probably just a little bit of a glitch. But shouldn't be too difficult to get this fixed, I would presume. Although what happens when you assume, you presume. So 6.5 minutes to go here in the third quarter.
I was about to answer that, but I feel like you're shoehorning me into getting in trouble again.
No, well, that was the thing. That's why I moved past it. So you wouldn't get shoehorned into saying that.
I appreciate it, buddy.
Because I didn't realize what I was saying until I said it. You know me. I just say things. By the way, you know what? We had a layer anyways. So 25-22.
Oh, did we? I'm glad we got our cast together. It's
about time, right?
Yes.
Dude, you know what we can do?
What's that?
We can shake hands. Look at that.
We can.
Power Orange. This is really, really one of the many special things that has happened here at this LAN. And it's hard to think that we could have gone this whole weekend without getting a cast together. I mean, this is like
it's unfathomable.
This is like what we do.
Why'd you say it that way? This is what we do, didn't we? This is what we do.
This is what we do.
Absolutely. See, this is what I mean, folks. LAN is fun for. He missed.
Nailed it.
He missed, by the way. But LAN is
that look. The focus gave me a look, y'all. He let me know he did not enjoy that.
LAN is about moments, and even small moments like that are the ones that matter and that you remember. This is what I mean. Look, Dibby and I we've known each other for years now. We've been casting for a couple of years together, apart otherwise, but we've always been in this game, in love with this game, just like all these players. And when you get to be around and surrounded by other players who also love this game, that's why they're special, because you come to these things. Look, again, I've been to so many, and there's so many people that I just haven't met before, and now I have, and that's awesome.
And I just saw you saw me point over to the focus when he brought the camera back, and we just sweep back. I just want to point out, if you see the guy in the background there in the white shirt, kind of on the other side of Rosie Hope, you can kind of barely see him right now. That is Dewey Blank. I got to tell you guys,
please,
Dewey is one of the hardest workers, and he's so genuine. Mm-hmm. He is one of the most genuine dudes I have ever met. This guy, and his whole love, his whole passion is for the community. That's why he does. That's why he puts the time in. That's why he puts all the work in. That's why he puts all the time in. It's really incredible. You see, he's working with the players right now, trying to get everything figured out. What's going on? Trying to get them back into the game here. Because he is a powerhouse. Mm-hmm. He is a powerhouse of good vibes, of good energy, of the right stuff.
Right.
And I honest to God, cannot speak highly enough about Dewey Blank.
Hey, I concur. There are so many moving pieces to make these things happen, and to have all these players, all these volunteers, all these workers on production, and Dibby and I, we got the easy part in a sense, because we get to sit here and we just get to fanboy over one of our favorite things in life. So
that's literally how I've always described casting.
Yeah.
Literally, all I'm doing is, how you get really into something, and like you ever try to, you get really excited about it. And you go to one of your friends like, "Oh, this thing is so cool!" Da, 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 da. Your friend's like, "Okay," right? We get to do that, but in front of a bunch of people that actually want to hear what we have to say, generally speaking. Generally speaking. So it's just that's really what it is. I'm geeking out about a game that I love, and that's it. That's what it is. That's the core of casting to me. At least casting Echo Arena, and it's just awesome.
For me, and I agree. For me, I often say I don't want to be an esports caster. I want to be an Echo Arena caster.
Yeah.
That's what it amounts to, because for me and probably thousands of others around the community, I even in my late bloomer way, I still grew up on this game, and so many people the same kind of thing, So
yeah.
So I'm saying, if you can be at one of these, and there will be more.
There will be more.
Be at one of these, and then I'll see you at the next 10 thereafter.
I mean, there has to be more. I mean, we had 3 in the first 3 months of this year. That is,
yeah.
I literally can't do another one. Like if there's another one, you're gonna have to send me because I literally can't do another one. But at least this year, well, at least for the next few months, anyways. But it's just really, really, really special. It really is. It really is just so special. And we do have a couple of the players back in here.
Yeah.
Looks like we're waiting on one more. So presumably they've got whatever the issue is figured out, and we will get everybody back in. But this is really. I mean, again, just what an amazing time this has been. You know what? I will take a moment.
Yes.
Well, you know what? No, we won't. As that player gets back into the game right now.
All right.
At some point, we're going to have to give a big round of applause for the parents, all the parents here. Maybe we're not right this second because we are going to get back into this game here any moment now, but I believe so. As there's nobody dropped out, they just swapped sides. Looks like they're communicating. That would be a game hopping over to make sure. Presumably, are you guys good? Are we ready to go? As I said, Cyclones won that game earlier, and I walked out there and I walked up to the game. I was like, "What happened?" He was like, "I don't know, man." He is so friendly in person.
Are you saying he's not online, Dimwee?
I don't know. I don't ever run into game online, except when he's shooting on me. Like that's it, and that's rare.
Yeah. And for a player like Game, as we do in fact get back into the game here, talk about again Echo's history and all the new faces and all the old faces alike. Game is a player who did start just about at the beginning, right in 2017, and just made the move up and up the ranks. He had a bit of a hiatus there for a year or so. Then came back in the last few and has just been absolutely dominant. And I've watched Game quite literally grow up in this game of Echo Arena over the last 5 years, and it's amazing. That's it. Here we go. It's only 3 points separation. We've got 6 minutes on the clock in this third quarter. We've got KFC with a disc, and he just got stunned.
Actually, Smooth Riding in the chat did say at least like 3 more this year. And he said, "And you're going. My going what, buddy?" It's KFC. He spelled it wrong. KFC handles this one. He used the wrong "your." I'm sorry. As Rosie Hope gets this one back at mid, setting it up. Is that KFC somehow covers that lane, turns it right back around. We have right back around. We have less than 6 minutes to go here in the in the third quarter. As that disc is loose at mid, gets sent through. That's going to be very near the goal. Is that going in?
Woo!
What? Did that not go in?
Apparently not. It was close though as Game secures
right?
the disc here.
I'm not crazy.
I mean, that's a topic for another day, but Saluda 22 from the right tunnel, losing the disc into the trap. Will be picked up still yet by KFC, trying to send it on over. Has that passing lane, but a lot of disruption there on the stuns, so it's back into the trap once again. And up high, picked by Rosie, who was just waiting, knowing it was going to arrive there. But so did Oculus Hater, who met it halfway right in the midfield. Anchor pass right to Paradigm with a spin, and Paradigm goes in. There's a pirouette, and peerless is she, 25-24.
A really important goal there for Paradigm, keeping them in the running here, back within 1. So still just under, over 13, under 13, over 12 minutes to go. Over 12 minutes. We've got 4.5 minutes left in this round, 8 minutes in the fourth. There's still a lot of time, still a 1 point game. How many times in this game has it been a 1 point game? As Game handles this one, that Shane wisely waiting for Game to send that pass off before attacking there. As most the players are aware. That's a big turnover. Big on what that was a tap shot. The Game gets it picked off, turning it. Oh no! Back of the head, Paradigm. Paradigm is gonna. Oh, what a wise reset there.
Absolutely. Such chaos there, and yet again finding the calmness of concentration, and they are just doing the things that they need to do, and that make the difference. That subtle difference is actually, well, it makes the subtle things make a massive difference, is what I mean to say here.
Indeed.
And getting the reset. Now they're going to set out for maybe a 3, a grab, and now taking it down off of the pick. It's going to pop out to KFC. KFC gets the 2. It's 26-25. They've got the lead right back.
That was phenomenal. That was phenomenal. Oculazator could have brought that in himself. That one more pass. How often do we talk about one more pass? And that right there, that's why they're so effective. That also gives Echo Club Kansas City the lead here. 3.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Game handling this one, sending it near side. Acorn sending it across into the hands of Rosie Hope. Rosie Hope walking it up. Oh no, it's turnover. Paradigm gets this one cleared out. Oh, that bounce. Nice slap, though, keeping it in play. Are they going to make something happen? Not quite. Acorn gets it picked off, turning it around again for the Orlando Cyclones.
You see how quickly those lanes that look open just get closed off because of that speed. Oculus Satyr here now trying to kick it up a notch with Sweet Tooth on the pass. Sweet Tooth with a juke. Sweet Tooth down the field, but down to below. And it's Paradigm throwing it down once again. Ring around. It's 28-25.
Yeah, finally got to meet Paradigm.
Yeah.
Finally got to meet Paradigm. You know, I saw Paradigm at the ring ceremony on, what was it, Friday?
Mm-hmm.
I believe it was Friday. And it was Friday, so I'm pretty sure it was Friday. And I was like, I didn't even know she was here. And finally got to meet her. She is so friendly. She really is. Like I could absolutely see just hanging out with Paradigm, you know, in a friends group. You know what I mean? Just having a good time because she is such a friendly, nice person. As Sweet Tooth will get this one handled. Really, everybody here is friendly. But, you know, and it's not like you expect anything different, especially when you interact with them.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, maybe a couple people. But, you know, like, it's just one of those things. As a 3-point lead here, 2 minutes to go. Saluna in possession here for the Orlando Cyclones.
And down by 3, and indeed winding down this quarter, but still a lot of time to spend. A nice dive, but just a better slip. And they'll slide. And they'll pass. Well, it's wide. It's over the game. Can't hide from all the defense. Right in line, but down the floor they go. And get the disc. Maybe even a goal soon. Acorn up top to the top trench. And will be eventually picked by Game at the very edge of the wingspan. Game now diving down. There's that extra pass. And it's a goal at last. 27. On the board for them. They're down by just one.
One more pass.
Ump.
What?
Ump. O-M-P. Ump.
What? I get it. When you say, yeah.
Move it on.
I can't believe, like, I don't know. That one really caught me off guard. I don't know why. It really did. Oh, big opportunity. Oh, what a stop, Sweet Tooth. Unbelievable. Oh, my goodness.
That caught them off guard. What a catch on guard on the defensive end. It is Saluda, though, with a disc over to Game, and there they go. It will be the goal. No, denied. Might have been off the head. Either way, they will send it out the bubble and send it right back in. There's that pass to Game. He'll break, and he'll reset. And there you go. That's a difficult thing. For such a simple thing, it's difficult to have that concentration to say, oh, I have a back pass, even though I'm in a field, in a bubble with 6 other players.
Yeah, and it's an incredibly wise decision to be made there, though. The Cyclones are maintaining possession here. This is why. Oh, no. KFC, though, picking Game's pocket. You know, it was KFC's head earlier as well. The 5 head of KFC is Paradigm, sending out an end. It's creating bounce. Somehow, Sweet Tooth gets it collected. One more pass. KFC off of the head of Game. Gets it in for the 2. That's going to put Echo Club Kansas City in the lead by 3 to end round 3. Unbelievable.
There you go. I know it's not the end of the match yet, but similar vibes from KFC just about an hour ago. Same kind of thing. Sending the match against Legend into the overtime right at the end with a heroic shot. Then it was Sweet Tooth who came back to win it in overtime. Yeah, this match is absolutely competitive and just lit up so far. So even.
I just realized.
Yes.
The focus started waving his hand around. I was like, what is he doing? No, it's because of how reflective my sunglasses were. You can see the whole setup here.
Well, it's a quick look behind the scenes. You know, sometimes you got to show off the swag. Sometimes swag shows you up, Dimwee.
If you look close enough, you can see my face in the Jumbotron.
Oh.
If you look close enough, y'all, you can look through the window
and
see my face. I'm going to get a microscope out. This is so cool, man. I can't get over it. I really can't get over this. I mean, the fact that y'all can't see what we see. Well, you can kind of see what we see.
See, let us put some context into it here as we, again, as players and casters and community who've been to these multiple times and such. It's humbling, right? To see the growth.
Yeah.
Again, 5 years later, it's not a coincidence that Echo's been able to do this. Not only sustain, grow after 5 years. This would be impressive in any game. So to be part of this community and to see it keep thriving, and to be sitting here in St. Louis, in Busch Stadium, to see the Jumbotron, to see the field in front of us, it's a special, another special milestone in what's going to be continued growth.
Yeah. Yeah, and we have never stopped moving up. We've never stopped moving upward. Sometimes it's small movements. We've never stopped moving upward, and it's so incredible to be a part of it. As Echo Club Kansas City coming out here in possession, Alexander stunned out by Saluda. It's interesting as KFC sitting out in. Though I'm just noticing how few times I've said Ock's name in this game, and that is really rare. That is very rare. He is one of the better players in the league, hands down. He's the most dangerous man in the bubble, and I found myself only seeing his name a handful of times in this game, which is really, in my opinion, pretty out of character for him.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're talking too about an Oculus Stater, a recent VRML champion as well in North America. So again, the pedigree is certainly there, but again, the land degree, the angle was almost there. It's going to be taken by Paradigm, and we'll land it in right off the bottom post in between the two corners. But yeah, just to finish the thought though, these teams, these two specific teams also, I mean, they have been battling here the last couple of hours. There's not been a lot of stoppage.
There really has not been. And Echo Club Kansas City also a 2-goal lead right now, 5 points up. In this fourth quarter, as game coming out, it sends it to Saluna. That chain getting really aggressive right now. They weren't. It looks like they weren't able to get past Saluna there. In fact, it looks like Saluna broke them up. So good work, Saluna. This game now with it over to Rosiop. Rosiop sending it up. Saluna looking to draw that defense out. Now looking for a cross pass. And then it's a game. One more there to Rosiop. Rosiop stuffed by Paranim, who will get it cleared out.
Oh, what a stellar stop, and now put a cork in it. No, off the glass. Just ruining the day of what otherwise would have been a highlight play. But the game taking the disc and now losing it actually over into that trap. Defense starting to retreat. Oculus Slater playing the back line. Meanwhile, in the front, though, it will be maybe a shot found. No, but the rebound, and it will be hooked into the bottom. Missed opportunities aplenty there, and it will be Paradigm now losing the hands. Oh, my goodness. Just a cavalcade of unfortunate misses.
I'm wondering if Paradigm was going for one of those where you release it and then slap it, kind of surprise the goalie with no pullback. You know what I mean? And I wonder if that's what will happen. And she just lost a handle on it. As an Acorn over to game looking to bring this one in, looking at it. There, guys, that's too many goalies. Oh, Oculizator, what a play, what a read. That's how you cover. As I was giving them criticism, Oculizator did exactly the right thing. And Sweet Tooth gets this one picked up. Sweet Tooth with it on the near side, sending that one up. Who will be in the hands of somebody. That's Oculizator, the most dangerous man in the bubble. Gets Rosie Hope stops him. And this one back out, but Oculizator again on the back line with it.
Yeah, still able to recover nonetheless, and that's the important part. KFC snagging it. Oh my goodness, that would have been a spectacle. But check the specs because the disc is right back into the side line, and so is the defense in the goal. Every single play going to be mattering all the more here. We're winding down this series. It's the fourth quarter. There's still not a lot of separation, only a couple of goals of separation. So this is time to show up for either one of these teams and start clutching.
It really is. Although the loser is not out of the tournament, this is the upper bracket. The loser will go on to face the winner of the lower bracket, and then the winner of that game will go on to face the winner of this game in the actual finals. As Oculizator doing what he does best, juking on the floor there, gets bumped. Look at him. Look at him. That is pure Oculizator there. KFC sends this one over to Sweet Tooth. Sweet Tooth looking to do something with it, but game gets a stun and the clear. That's a good stop. They're going to chase after this one. I see a good leech in the backfield. That was Paradigm, I do believe, leeching there, that blue chain that was on its way in. And then a good clear out there. Far side will be collected by Oculizator. Oculizator, Sweet Tooth in. We're going to go to Sweet Tooth, but a good read there by Acorn. Sweet Tooth looking for the tap pass to KFC. We'll get it collected, though. Stun out. Looks for the headbutt. Saluna with the pickoff and the clear out, but not out yet.
And really starting to get into that mode where things are unwinding, unraveling. They need to find a little bit of calmness if they can, because this is just turning into 50-50s in the midfield of who is actually going to come away. That said, they do get it for Sweet Tooth, but only for a moment, and it's sent back into the midfield once more. Really, everyone just playing outside of the bubble here this last 30 seconds plus. As Sweet Tooth now has a momentary respite, but just not enough to really do anything with it. And it will be taken back by Saluda, who loses it again to Sweet Tooth, and the ping pong continues. We're at about a stalemate for the last minute and a half, it feels like, as a shot will go and says checkmate. Sweet Tooth, no.
Wow. 43 meters out off of that inclined wall. We need a name for those walls there. We need a proper terminology for them. I don't know, half wall. I was calling them half wall at one point, kind of like in hockey. They have the half walls.
How about as your resident naming connoisseur, how about the wings?
The wings?
Because they kind of...
The wing walls?
They're kind of wing-shaped, you know?
The wing walls, that'll work, I think, as Saluna. We don't have wing used in anywhere else. As Acorn gets it in, brings Cyclones back within 6 here, but they are starting to run out of time here. They still need to catch up with 2.5 to go. Cyclones, not a team that's generally used to losing. They are the Pro Series champions.
Yeah.
But this is quite a performance here from Echo Club Kansas City. As that's a good pass there, KFC. Who will get that one through mid?
I mean, again, this is a finals rematch from the Pro Series.
Yeah.
Back in January, it was these two teams who went to battle, and it was the Cyclones who were able to come out of it. But it was not an easy feat whatsoever. Kansas City, I'm well familiar with them. They were the ones who knocked me out, and right now they are about to get scored on by Game, and it's a 4-point game at that. We've seen this before, didn't we? There's not a lot of time, but we have very literally seen stranger things in recent history.
Oh, yes. Even with the Orlando Cyclones themselves, we've seen stranger things.
Yes.
I mean, that again, we got it just 2 games ago. They had an 18-point comeback, a 19-point comeback victory in the fourth quarter, which was absolutely unbelievable. They kept the other team from scoring at all. So you know they're capable of doing this. There's a little give and go here between Sweet Tooth and Paradigm, sending it up there to Alkalizator. Still a 4-point difference as Paradigm sending us one up. That's a turnover. Acorn with it. Acorn sending us one out. That one's going to be all the way down in, and they have the chain there to get it. It's picked up by Game. Game has one out the shield. That's Game and Saluna 3v3 here. Game bringing it in. It's in there. Going to be back within 2 with only a minute to go.
Wow. And if you're Kansas City right now, part of you is thinking back to that game because no doubt they knew what was going on. They knew what happened earlier on. And in fact, Kansas City was a team in their last match who made the late comeback that forced overtime and win it out. So right now, nerves are at an all-time high. So clutch up time is coming up in these last seconds with 2-point difference. Take care of the disc or else it's going to be this. It's down the floor and beelining for it. They've got the angles and just maybe they've got themselves no tie. What a stun, a slap, and clear into an interception.
That was Sweet Tooth who got that stun. Now Rosie up on the Saluna. Saluna hits it. We've got a tie game. 30 seconds to go. Unbelievable. Less than 30. That's only going to be, 10 seconds? 12.
Wow.
12 seconds. 12 seconds, Palador.
How many times they've been here before, and we were about to see it again potentially. This is clutch up time. On to the offense now with only seconds, mere seconds, and down looking for a quick shot in a quick second. They've got 5 left. They got to pass down low, trying to get it to go, but the miss, and that just may indeed secure it. It's overtime again. 2 matches in a row.
Semifinals overtime here between the Orlando Cyclones and Echo Club Kansas City. Also, Oliver Ending, you're not allowed to name things after you name Nest Bethany, buddy. That's not how that works. It's Nest. Come on. What are you doing in the chat? We got an overtime here. They're going to get out here immediately. 5, 4, 3. Wow. We're going right back into it. Teams are away. Who's going to get the first touch here on this one? As they come out here, Game gets it. A little lag there, but still coming away with that cleanly. Sending this one up to the ceiling. Is anybody in the area? It does get to Rosego. Rosego crossing it up. They hit it. The Orlando Cyclones will move on to the finals as Echo Club Kansas City will fall to the lower bracket to fight one more time.
They did it again. Wow, what a finish. That is 2 matches in a row. We've gone into overtime in that fourth quarter. Stellar finish. And again, Orlando showing that resilience. You can't help but think, too, it translates from all the experience. Obviously, Game, another one of the best players in the world. Another champion on the VRML side in his own right. We've seen his team across all kinds of games, all kinds of matches in history where it's like, is this going to be the one where they're knocked out, they're going to lose, this and that, and then it's experience. It's winning experience. It's LAN experience. And it just provides exactly what we saw there, the cool, calm collectedness to finish and somehow win when it looks like it's all against you.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal victory there for the Orlando Cyclones. To focus, do you know who Echo Club Kansas City will be moving on to face there in the lower bracket? Do you know? No, so we know they will be moving on to face somebody. This is only going to get better.
Yeah, and on my end, I think I'll probably do it for me, but been a pleasure. Dimwee, go kill it for the rest of the cast, just like these players will. I'm going to be really enjoying it from the field.
If you're wondering how I'm able to paint for lots of hours, it's this guy right here. It's how I stay alive. Who hit me with the hydrate? I'm King Kang, aka the King of Sneakers, artist and sneaker customizer, and member of Sub Nation. Here's the base pair that I'm going to be using. Yes, it's this really jumbo pair of Nike Air Force One highs. I went ahead and highlighted Echo VR's geometric shapes and colors. Thanks for checking in with me one last time, and here's the final look on the custom pair that I was working on. Thanks for having me.
Welcome back, Echo Units, NEPA Charity Cup fans. We have one more play-in game. Orlando has already punched their ticket. Sorry, as I almost fall down the stairs there. Don't mind me. We have got a play-in game here. The Florida Laser Sharks taking on Echo Club Kansas City for the right to play Orlando for the first annual Charity Cup Championship. Huge, huge match here, Nails. We get to have some fun. What do you got?
Yeah, both teams coming in, and EC took a loss there to in overtime to Orlando Cyclones, coming back here for redemption in the double elimination rounds against the Florida Laser Sharks. Been tearing up the secondary bracket, coming back looking to take down KC and work their way up to play the Orlando Cyclones. We got Venom, Andy, Meatballer, Thunder, and Jay, full roster for the Laser Sharks today.
You will see on the screen there, round 1 of 2. This is going to be a 2-round match. We want to get to the final, so they're going to have 2 8-minute quarters, still the NEPA format of a rolling score from quarter 1 to quarter 2, but this game will go final after 2 quarters.
That's right, and coming in for KC, we've got KFC, Sweet Tooth, Paradigm, Oculusator. You just saw them. They're coming back, playing the marathon as we jump into this first quarter. And ECKC coming right out, winning the neutral joust. KFC dumping it down the Oculusator. They're looking to get on the board early as Paranim comes over from the far side pillar. Dumps over, back to KFC. Coming up to the nest, gets stuffed. Jaywalker's going to grab it, clear it straight through, and here come the chains getting together. Try to take the long shot, doesn't quite get there. They're going to try and pick up the bounce, but KC's coming in quick. Venom on the nice grab of the pickup there, putting up the quick shield for a second. Gets stunned out by Paradigm. She goes for it, gets stunned out as well. Oculusator there to grab it, trying to clear it right back out. Doesn't quite make it past the trap, but they're there to pick it up as they get their chains together, and KFC comes sailing through as Jaywalker stuns him out, turns it right back the opposite direction. Now we're in a fight back and forth here for the midfield as both players try to establish possession and move forward on the offense.
Moving forward indeed, both teams trying to get something established here. Jaywalker now getting a little bit of possession, trying to get a stack set up, but the pass is not going to be clean, not going to make it through midfield, and we're heading back towards the orange bubble.
And ECKC, you can bet they are playing hungry right now because they are trying to get back and they want that rematch against the Orlando Cyclones. Laser Sharks, I think they took a loss kind of early, but they've been tearing up the secondary bracket here, trying to work their way back. And the Ultimate Redemption Tour reverse sweep to come back and take the entire LAN. Excited to see these guys putting together some action as KFC breaks up the clear there from the Laser Sharks. Ock coming in from the floor, sends it to Sweet Tooth on a nice cut. Sweet Tooth coming in from the front, gets stunned out as he drops it in for 2, and KC is on the board.
And really nice series of passes there to set up the offense that they wanted. Oculusator able to hit Sweet Tooth in perfect position for that one with a nice angle on the goal. He makes them pay. We're 2 minutes in. We've got a 2-point lead now for Kansas City.
And all LAN, we've been seeing, passes are what's really making the difference. Tighter and cleaner you can keep your passes, and that disc control really allows you to control the tempo of the game. And that's where we've been seeing the teams really win and start making a difference there. As Sweet Tooth sends one in from a long distance, phone call, 17 meters. That's going to put them up by 5. They're on the board early.
That's right. Looked like Andy maybe had a little bit of trouble on that one. Looked like he was going to have a clear avenue to get the clear there, but a little bit of a misthrow. Could be a quest issue, could have been a spike. But either way, Sweet Tooth in the right place at the right time collects that and makes them pay on the empty netter.
Andy trying to bait the offense in. Finally dumps it down to Venom. Venom sends it across the bottom. Meatballer trying to work their way past the tunnel. 2-man chain comes in, not able to beat the defense there as KFC sends it right back over to Sweet Tooth. Sweet Tooth, only player with points right now, has been deadly with the disc. Gets broken up there on that shot, coming across the middle by Venom there just in time. Great read by him. He's going to send it long, looking for the bounce. Gets deflected by Nest. Meatballer's coming right back to pick it up, coming in from the far side shoulder. Near side shoulder in this case, as Thunder picks that up, and they're going to look to reattack. Andy coming in from the nest, dumps it in for 2, feeds it through, and finds the line between 2 defenders.
Yeah, like that goal there. One errant pass, but they're able to recover quickly. Thunderfoot grabs it and then finds Andy on that cut, who is just screaming through the bubble there, able to finish that one for 2 points. We've now got a 5-2 game here, 4.5 to go in the first.
And this is it. You only got 16 minutes, so expect some fast and furious play as both teams try to hold on to the lead, run it up as much as they can, because time is everyone's enemy in this semifinal match. Meatballer dumping it long. It's going to send it high. Nobody's there. The stack's coming in right now as Venom's able to pick it up. It's got an empty goal. Sends it on a shallow shot. Not quite able to connect there. Thunderfoot tries to pick it up. KFC is going to have something to say about that as he puts him to sleep. And Sweet Tooth is moving right back across midfield, waiting for the defensive chains to come get back. We've got a 3v3 coming in as Sweet dumps it down to Oculizator. KFC is going to be looking for a lane. Right back to Oculizator, trying to make the dance and can't quite get there. Loses the disc and then grabs it, puts it on spin cycle, right back in for 2 points.
Really nice effort there. It looked like we had something building down towards the blue bubble. They're able to reverse that. They get the clear down, and then just a great individual effort in front of the goal there by Oculizator, able to get some more points on the board.
And Laser Sharks, if you haven't been following this season during Pro Series 1, only team to beat the Orlando Cyclones. So definitely something for the East, for ECKC to be worried about here, having just lost to the Orlando Cyclones. But like we said, only got 2 quarters, so it's definitely anybody's game as ECKC has been dominating here with possession with some great passes, really on the mark as they're working their way back inside the bubble again. Sweet Tooth coming right back in on the near side. Again, dumping that pass back to KFC as Florida tries to break up this offensive push and try to find an interception here to kind of put a stop to KC's forward movement.
Seeing some nice passing now just outside of the bubble. A lot of possession time here going for Echo Club Kansas City. They're looking to find somebody on a cutting lane. They've been effective when they can get an assist to somebody with a good angle on the goal. It looks like that's going to be KFC, but a great defensive stop there by Venom, and he's able to get things cleared out. Let's see who can pick up the loose disc here in the trap.
Florida's first one to get it as they start dumping it through. A little bit of a tussle there in the bubble, in the tunnel, as KFC tries to put a stop on the 2-man chain from Florida Laser Sharks coming right back. They're able to get it through, but not before ECKC can pick it up. Paranim dumps it right back across the bottom. We've got another, looks like 3 players from KC coming in to look to try to put pressure on the bubble. Another shallow shot there from KFC. Can't connect.
I
like that might have been a pass.
Meant to have been a cross there.
Might have been
they
a cross.
had a chance, but just couldn't quite connect. They had a lane on the goal, but couldn't connect on the pass. But they're going to maintain possession here. They're now working the disc just outside the orange bubble.
Accusator coming in from the Nugget, gets stunned out. Loose disc. Venom's able to pick it up. Tries to send it through the far side tunnel. Gets bottled up there by Gio. Can't quite make it happen, but they're there to meet it as they start pushing it back over to the blue side of the arena. However, KC is going to get possession of that disc and hold on to it, start moving it back the opposite direction. Florida trying to do their best here to kind of just break up these offensive plays and the passing coming out of KC so that they can get some breathing room here and transition to the offense. And just like that, Thunderfoot's able to grab it, send it right back over to Venom, who's going to start moving it forward. Good push there. Can't quite get it through the midfield. Thunderfoot's going to capitalize on that. Send it to Andy by himself. He's got the lead coming in. Andy's going to sink it for 2 by himself on the own 2-foot, 2-hand controller motor. There you go. It's 2 engines. It's 2 engines. It's 2 engines. You got 1 engine in your right hand, 1 engine in your left hand.
Well, you got one on your back too, so however you want to look at it.
2 of 3 engines.
Yeah, there you go. Really nice play there, though. Thunderfoot doing a nice job collecting that disc and just getting it down to the bubble. And Andy, fortuitous to be there to receipt, get the empty netter. Now got a 3-point match, under a minute to go in the first.
And right here in the first quarter, it's been a battle between Andy and Sweet Tooth. Both players carrying 2 goals for their team. Oculizator with a 3rd there for Kansas City, making up that point difference. They try to pressure the bubble there. Meatballer, nice grab. Tries to spin it out. Gets a fortunate bounce there to the midfield as Andy picks it up, bringing it forward. Gets broken up by Sweet Tooth. Going to try and send it right back. Ak is there to receive. Sends it down to 2-man offense. KFC and Paranim working their way inside the bubble. KFC doing some magic. Nice cross to Paranim, and she's going to dump it in.
Really nice goal there. Paranim coming up from the floor. Finds that disc just in front of the goal. She's going to put that in from 3 meters to make this a 5-point match coming out of the first quarter.
And we are at a 5-point game. Anybody's game still. 1 quarter left to decide which of these teams is going to go back and play the Orlando Cyclones here for the championship. And yes, Cosmic Void, they are allowed 5. 1 player can stay essentially in the spawn area and then can sub in at any given time. So the Laser Sharks have brought all 5 of their roster here to play, looking to swap out if necessary in order to not only keep Echo Club Kansas City guessing, but also these teams have been playing all day long. So you can bet that they're tired. And right now, they're in the final stretch just trying to push through, and that's what's going to make the difference.
And our normal halftime being 5 minutes, we're really playing this as quarters, so they're only going to get the 2-minute break here. We're under 30 seconds before these guys are going to have to be right back in the arena and going at it for Echo Club Kansas City. They're sitting on a 5-point lead, so they're going to keep doing what they're doing for Florida Laser Sharks. They've seen some good offense get generated. We've seen some nice passes and them getting themselves in position to get some open net shots. Venom had a very shallow angle on one that I know he's going to want back, but the opportunities are there. They just need to capitalize. It's only 5 points. They got 8 minutes. Anything can happen here, Nels.
That's right, and plenty of time there for them to start putting points on as we go into round 2, the final round, second quarter, the final quarter. I haven't decided
second half.
Yet. Second
I don't
half.
know.
The
Yeah,
second half
of
the 2 halves, the final half of this game, as we come right out to shoot for the neutral joust. Who's going to get there first? And again, Kansas City, first one's there with the heater, putting it right next to the bubble for the Laser Sharks. Sends it to the back there as Oculazator comes in right out the gate, puts 2 on the board. Defense isn't able to get there in time, and they stretch it out to a 7-point lead.
Shout out to our man DeFocus, who's been doing an excellent job all weekend during this Charity Cup. That angle that he had on the camera for the joust gives you an appreciation for how fast these guys can move. Boy, did they speed into that. It was the Echo Club Kansas City that was able to get there first, and Oculazator is able to punish the effort and get that goal in there to stretch this out to 7 points. 7 minutes to go yet, still in around anybody's match, but the Florida Laser Sharks are going to have to get some offense.
Yeah, and the Laser Sharks, again, been playing quite a bit today. They are, I know, running on fumes, but this is it. This is for all the marbles. They've got to get in there and close this gap out. Sweet Tooth sending it through the tunnel, and there's Andy making the effort, going to stop that clear, send it right back over to Jay Walker. Jay's coming in, moving, looking for a pass, finds Venom down at the floor. Venom on the hunt for a friend, sends one to the back as Meatballer comes in on a nice read for 2, closing it back to a 5-point game. Looks like the Laser Sharks are starting to find their mojo.
Yeah, they certainly are. There is plenty of time left. They have got it back within 5. Meatballer with a strong finish there. Love to see the offense build like that. They capitalize, bring it back to 5 points. Here we go, 6.5 to play. Who is going to see Orlando in the championship?
Kansas City here on the joust advantage. Sweet Tooth taking his time, slowing the game down a little bit. Tries to send one to KFC. Catches a bounce there as Meatballer sends it right back into the blue bubble. No change there to meet it as KFC is there to pick it right back up, try to turn it around. Laser Sharks been doing a good job here of breaking up a little bit of that offensive push out of Kansas City. They got to stay on that and continue to put points on the board if they want to do something with this game here in 6 minutes left. Defense comes back, looking to flood the bubble. Everybody's posting up in their defensive positions. A little bit of miss there. Ox going to try and send it across. Doesn't quite connect, but KFC's there to pick up the trash and bring it right back in. Oh, gets picked off by Meatballer on the great read. He's going to send it to the far side tunnel. Bad bounce coming right back to KFC again. But nice grab by Meatballer, looking to finish the job there. Staying on it, continuing to bring that pressure. Good pickup. We got a loose disc here, but it's going right back to Meatballer. He's going to slow it down on the back line. Andy looking for the grab there on the near side. Can't quite get his hands on it. But on the pickup, Meatballer totally redeems himself and comes back and breaks it up, picks the pocket of Casey as right as they're coming out of the bubble and puts it in for 3.
2 goals in a row for Meatballer. Count them, 5 points. We have got a 2-point match. We're going to have 5 minutes to play as they come out of the tube here. Joust advantage now for Echo Club Kansas City. Love how close the matches have been all day today. You know these players want to take home that trophy. They want the chance to face off against Orlando in the finals. They are playing their hearts out right now, Nels.
That's right, and you know the Laser Sharks in the back of their mind are saying, oh, here it, Andy with the Space Jam from the floor. 2 points.
Don't look now. We've got a tie match, under 5 minutes to play. Great adjustments coming out of the halftime.
The first half quarter.
And Florida Laser Sharks is finding their groove at exactly the right time. Let's see if Echo Club Kansas City can get back to what was working for them so well in the first quarter.
There, bad bounce there off the double diamond. Tries to re-clear it. Takes another bad bounce off the double diamond. Andy's there to pick it back up. And you know the Laser Sharks are thinking in the back of their minds, we've beaten Orlando Cyclones before. If we can just get to the finals, we know we can take them down on the world's greatest redemption reverse sweep here at the LAN. And they are fighting for it right now. If they can give themselves a chance in the finals, they can take down Orlando Cyclones. Right now, they've got to get past Echo Club Kansas City first, who's been coming together with some great passes as Sweet Tooth Paranym sends it over to Sweet Tooth. Sweet Tooth sends it over to Ock at the shield. He can't quite get it in. Nice defense there from the Laser Sharks. They're going to try and pick it up, try to send it back out, but we got a loose disc right here. Everybody's scrambling for it. KFC is going to pick it right back up to Ock. Ock using a little bit of the Geo for some defense. Send it to Sweet Tooth. Going to take his time, thread the needle from behind the goal for 2.
Sweet Tooth, really nice job. Uses that anchor shot coming from behind the goal. Able to send that one home for 2 points. Nails. 3.5 minutes to play. It's a 2-point match. We now get a joust advantage, our first joust advantage of the second quarter here for the Florida Laser Sharks. Let's see what they can do with it. They're now playing from behind.
And the Laser Sharks only down by 2, but like you said, first time they've had a joust advantage here, which means they've been dominating for this second quarter. Trying to move it through. Paranym's with the sticky gloves is going to basically grab that right out of midair, send it right along the floor, and we're right back into the bubble. Sweet Tooth by himself, nobody to challenge. Another 2 takes us to a 4-point lead. They are on a run, 2 unanswered goals. The Laser Sharks have got to put something together here in 2 minutes, 45 seconds.
And we saw Meat hit 2 in a row earlier. It's now Sweet Tooth who's got the hot hand. That's 2 straight goals for him, and he's stretched this out to a 4-point lead. DeFocus is giving me ugly stares from the back because as amazing as he is, these productions do not happen just by his hand alone. I know our pretty faces get all the credit, but let's get a shout out to Muted Monster, who's been absolutely instrumental in the great production that we've seen throughout the weekend, including this match. He'll be here for the finals, making it all happen.
Pretty face is a little bit of exaggeration, but I get what you're saying. Andy gets the stuff. Oh, just missed it. Venom not quite able to pick it up there. Paranym's going to grab it. Try on the bounce shot. Not quite able to get there. Sweet Tooth can't get to it. Falls back. Picks up his place inside the bubble. Waiting for the pass. Jay's going to stun out. Who's that? KFC. Right as they were trying to move it right back in the bubble. Get a nice good clear off the near side wall. Sweet Tooth there to get there first on the chain. But Jay's there to meet him at the midfield. Sends it right back. Not quite able to connect with Andy. Andy on the hunt under his own power, trying to find the disc. Can't quite get there, but they take a good bounce. Venom's there to pick it up. Coming in from the bow tie to the ceiling. Meatballer at the shot. Andy picks it up. A little bit high. Dunks it in for 2.
Just aggressive play. I'm so impressed with the speed, Nails. We're coming up on a minute to play. We've got a 2-point spread, but the number of slap passes, they're not doing it to look cool. I mean, I would. But the defense is just right there. You just don't have time. There was enough time, though, to feed that disc to Andy. He gets another 2-pointer. We're coming up on 1 minute to play. One of these teams will play Orlando for the championship. It all comes down to now Florida Laser Sharks got to find a way to score.
The Laser Sharks got to close this out. And if you guys haven't been watching, the last 2 games that we've casted have gone to overtime. So no big surprise if this one ends up going to overtime. 45 seconds left. All the Laser Sharks need is 2. However, a goal from the Echo Club Kansas City will close this out. There will not be enough time for them to get back in and score 2 goals. Sends it over. Oh, Paranym trying to come in on the low floater. Not quite able to make it happen as the defense crowds the bubble. Meatballer, or that was Jaywalker, excuse me, on the nice clear trying to send that out. Oculizators there to pick it up midfield, send it back. They're just trying to burn some time right now. 18 seconds left. The defense has got to come out, start pressuring this offense, and force a turnover. If they can do that, they've got enough time to move the disc down, get some chains together, and maybe dump it in for 2. Not quite able to disrupt there. Sweet Tooth looking to back pass it again. 4 seconds left. Not going to happen as Echo Club Kansas City closes it out by 2 points.
Unbelievable. What a finish. So impressed. Echo Club Kansas City playing with that veteran posture. They knew the clock was on their side, and they're able to maintain possession there in the last 30 seconds. Stopped Florida Laser Sharks from getting anything going. Hats off to them. Been a great, great tournament. Nails, Pro Series 1 Finals, Orlando, Kansas City.
All over again.
Charity Cup Finals, Orlando, Kansas City. We are going to get to see a rematch from the Pro Series Finals. We are coming right back at you with that action. You do not want to go far. Nails, what do you got for this matchup?
For this matchup, I mean, we saw the Laser Sharks just a little bit late in finding their mojo, right? So you saw second quarter, they were really looking to close that gap. Started getting back out in front of it, took the lead for a little bit, and then right back to a deficit. Not able to make that happen. Echo Club Kansas City, I think, was just they're just so spot on with their passes and their ability to burn the clock and maintain possession. The Laser Sharks were having a really rough time just trying to break up that offense and force turnovers. And if they got past midfield, it was Echo Club's ball the entire time. So Laser Sharks trying to make that happen, just not quite as effective in the bubble as they would have liked to been tonight. A couple missed shots, only losing by 2 points, and I know that's on their minds. That's got to sting.
Yeah, it definitely does. But like I said, they gave a valiant effort. It has been an impressive tournament for the Florida Laser Sharks. But it is Echo Club Kansas City who will face Orlando in the finals right here at NEPA TV. If you are watching at the LAN, be out on the bleachers. We're going to enjoy this on the Jumbotron, and it is going to be awesome. We will crown a champion after the next match. Do not go far. We'll be right back. See ya!
I'm King Kang, aka the King of Sneakers, artist and sneaker customizer, and member of Sub Nation. Here's the base pair that I'm going to be using. Yes, it's this really jumbo pair of Nike Air Force One highs. I went ahead and highlighted Echo VR's geometric shapes and colors. Thanks for checking in with me one last time, and here's the final look on the custom pair that I was working on. Thanks for having me.
And welcome back, everybody, to we're here. We're at the finals. This is it. This is what everybody's been playing for all weekend.
Yep.
We've got Echo Club Kansas City, Orlando Cyclones in the game. They're about ready to go here, and Nails. This has been what a special weekend.
Oh
this
yeah,
has been.
man. A lot long days, some early mornings, some late nights, couple late nights, but and some just awesome, and some awesome just fellowship, new friends. We have people who are here who are old enemies who are now best friends. We have people who are here who are seeing people they've never seen before. People who've been on teams for over a year and never seen anybody else on their team, their faces. We've got parents here that are watching their kids play, and on the big screen, we're on the Jumbotron, and the love for Echo and the game here and the passion for the game is infectious. Not that anybody showed up without any of that passion, but it's just that much stronger now after this weekend.
And I do have to so I really want to take a moment and talk to the parents. So I want to give them a moment to get to a place where they can hear us. So if you can hear us right now, and there's folks around who cannot, get them into a place where they can hear us, because I really want to acknowledge the power of the parents, because this has been something a lot of us has been working at for years, and for the majority of that time it's been online. It's been all on the internet, and as a 35-year-old guy who lives alone, and my parents haven't, obviously I still love them, we still talk, they're still involved in a lot of what I do. Their level of involvement is incredibly minimal, right? And so it's easy for me to forget that element. It's to totally forget that element of how important that is. And when you come to an event like this, oh God, I'm not going to cry.
Don't you do it.
I'm not going to do it. Almost cursed. When you come to an event like this, and you see that we had 170 just generic player tickets, over 60 pro players, 230 players there on top of the staff, and then you see the number of parents here. It dwarfs the number of players, and it reminds me, I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. It reminds me, because I was telling you just a minute ago, I'm trying to, I'm personally part of what I'm doing. I love the game and everything, but I'm also trying to make a career out of this. And that does not happen without the players. That doesn't happen without a league. It doesn't happen without games. But we don't have any of that without the players, and we don't have players without parents. We don't. We'd have a few. We'd have a few, but we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't have over 500 people in the lobby in this place. It wouldn't be this big. And I would not have a hope. I would not even have a dream of making a career out of any of this. So I have to stress the level of importance, how important you all, the parents, are to this venture. The soccer moms and dads of old, the hockey moms and dads of old. Now we have the Echo moms and dads of the future. You are just as much a part of this as the rest of us. You are just as important. You are more important to this. I'm nobody. Nails is he's actually a fighter pilot.
No,
cool.
I'm nobody.
But he's not.
You had it right.
You are the most important. The parents are the most important element in all of this. If you weren't here, your kids wouldn't be here. If you weren't supporting them, they wouldn't be here. They wouldn't be playing the game. If for most of them, if you didn't buy them the headset, they wouldn't have ever started playing the game. We wouldn't. VRML wouldn't exist. Well, it would, but not with Echo. Echo would be small. It'd be all about Onward and whatever else. This does not happen without you. I swear I'm not going to do it. That's hard. So thank you, all of you.
Huge thank you.
I've been shouting out parents by name, Ish for the whole weekend, and if I tried to name everybody, we'd be here all day. So every single one of you, all of you, thank you so much for giving all of us this opportunity. Without you, we're not here. Yep. So thank you very much. And hopefully, well, we're still missing a player. Hopefully, we'll be getting into this game very soon. But I needed to say that because it's just the longer this goes, the more we do this, the more you all prove to us that you are the most important element. So thank you. That's all. I did it without crying.
Made it. My man Dimwee with the hashtag facts. Nailing it. Thank you. Thank you to all the parents, for everybody who showed up. And
give me a minute.
And all the parents that are at home watching their kids here play, thanks for letting them come out and just being supportive. And thank you for everybody, all the players, for making it out to this special event. Working with us through all the problems. And just having a good time, because at the end of the day, when all the NEPA staff and the production staff and are running around, you guys have seen us run around with our hair on fire, right? At the end of the day, when we're all tired, it says something special when we see the players and you guys are just as hyped as you were at 11 in the morning when you showed up, and we know that you guys had a great time here doing this, and that made it all worth it for all the effort and the time that was put in, and to see you guys having a great time and smiling. And also, I didn't get a chance to put on a headset while I was here, but also I didn't get embarrassed in the arena either, so it's kind of a double win.
You know what? I can appreciate that, because I have that reputation that literally precedes me, and I always have to tell me I get no pub, and I'm like, hey, someone will go, oh, Sir Dimwee, and they think we're gonna get carried. I'm like, no.
Nope.
You're more likely to carry me, buddy.
Yeah.
You're more likely to carry me. So same vein, I didn't end up embarrassing myself at all, as much as Dewey Blanks tried to get me to. Dewey. But looks like maybe some connection issues right now with one of the teams. They're trying to get in here, and we will get in, and we will get to this final game. I am so excited for this. We ended up. Of course, we ended up Echo Club Kansas City, Orlando Cyclones,
the rematch.
The two teams that ended up in the finals for the original Pro Series, and now two teams who are going to end up in the finals here at the NEPA Charity Cup at Busch Stadium in St. Louis, Missouri. God, I don't want it to be over, man.
Yeah,
because we are at the climax. We're at the pinnacle, which you know what that means.
We have to go back to reality.
Yeah, we have to climb back down, and I don't want to.
Boo.
Dude, it's going to happen.
There, put them on.
No.
There it is. There it is. It just got a little bit cooler in here.
He can see my eyes. I'm not lying.
Dude.
I'm not lying.
Oh, get those mirrored sunglasses up there. You might have to wear those for the entire game.
I might just have to. This is too much. Also, shout out to Timber. Our illustrious leader, our glorious leader, who reminds us regularly we are not gamers. We are athletes. Well, I'm not an athlete.
No, me neither.
Clearly.
But there's some athletes out there.
There's some athletes out there.
You're about to see some of them play.
And there are 8 athletes now in the arena right now. Looks like they're about ready to go. I'm ready to go, though. They got to make sure they let them know they need to set their rules properly. Because right now they're still on VRML rules. But I'm so excited for this. And this is going to be a great game. No matter what.
This is going to be a grudge match.
And they won earlier. Did we not go to an OT?
Yeah, went to OT earlier. And Echo Club Kansas City is, they came in fighting, went to overtime the last game, and now they're coming back playing again. The Cyclones get comfortable. They know who they're playing. They know what works. They know what they needed to adjust off of the last game that was super close. So you better bet they're going to have a strategy here to meet Echo Club Kansas City, and they're going to have some adjustments they have at the ready to make if they need to adapt. Echo Club Kansas City, though, in the same token, knows what didn't work, and they know what they need to do to take this team down, and they are ready.
And ready indeed, team. Both teams have readied up. We're about to get started here in the finals of the NEPA Charity Cup. Welcome, everybody. Thank you, everybody. We're underway. First touch goes to the Orlando Cyclones. Game gets that one picked up, and if you thought I was loud earlier, you just wait. Saluda, edge of the bubble, walking it in. Rosyup's going to get stunned out. That one is loose, and it will be picked up and set out by Paradigm back to mid.
And right out the gate, you see the Cyclones bringing a strong offense, trying to put the points on the board earlier. You always hear us say it again and again and again. They are not a first-quarter team. But I will tell you what, they've been playing all day, so this isn't even the first quarter. This is like quarter number 12 for them today. So they are coming out firing on all cylinders.
And also shout out to Thunderfoot. We miss you, buddy, already, as this one's going to get cleared out by the Orlando Cyclones all the way down into the Echo Club Kansas City zone here. This one is loose. Picked up by Rosie Hope. Challenging Oculasator. Oh, what a stop. KFC stops it. Turns it around, clears it out. That one is into the near side tube. Acorn there picks it up. Under assault by Sweet Tooth. Gives it away to KFC, sending it through mid. This one is down. This one is out. This one is picked up by the defense. Rosie Hope once again with the recovery. We are 1 minute in. We are still scoreless right now. That is unprecedented with these two teams as that disc is loose and turned over again. Oculasator with it.
Coming right back, and it is a total grudge match fist fight here in the middle of the field as both teams are trying to gain and maintain possession and control of this disc. And Thunder, man, travel safe. Gonna miss you, buddy. Also, buy some longer shorts.
Paradigm will get the first goal here of the finals. A minute and a half in, a feed from KFC hitting that bottom corner pocket. Echo Club Kansas City is on the board. Sorry, we just had to take a moment to hear that.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. We just heard I just heard myself in the stadium. Yep. I can't get over that. That is unbelievable. Game handling this one, setting it up into the hands of Saluna here at mid, inverted in the upside down valley, sending it out. But what a read there. Paradigm sends it out. They've got the chain. Oculasator as well. Oh, wow. A bunch of stuns coming out the backfield. Rosie Hope does get there first. Rosie Hope is one of the best. If you don't know, she's one of the best defenders in the league. She's one of the best defenders in the world. If you don't know that name, you better learn it. But also, Paradigm gets this one turned around again at mid. Sending it in. Oh, no. It's loose. Sweet Tooth. Oh! He hits it. It's in. They got a 4-point lead.
Sweet Tooth with the slap shot on the read under pressure. Completely cool, calm, and collected, dials it in, knows he's under pressure, and takes the slap shot, knocks it in for 2. Dialed in.
So shout out to Thunderfoot Shorts. It's 3 minutes off the clock. Game handling this one, setting it up to Saluna. Saluna here at mid, once again inverted. You're having trouble handling Saluna when she's up like that. She gets that pass off to Acorn. Acorn to Rosie here on the near side. The Orlando Cyclones still scoreless here. Echo Club Kansas City, a 4-point lead. Still a lot of time left as Rosie encroaches on the bubble, looking for a pass. There's too much traffic in the bubble. Too much traffic, but KFC again gets a stop in there, picks that one up, looking for the clear, gets it cleared out. They're going to have a proper race for it. There's too many leeches. There's too many stuns. Nobody is getting away cleanly right now. That's a pick up there. Oculasator stunned out. There's a pass up. KFC in the bubble. Rosie Hope alone. KFC one more pass. Ooh, good stun there. Good coverage. Who was a Saluna with a big stun, stopping that pass from being from connecting. Then our Oculasator on the back line. Going to slow this one down. Sending this one in. Has a Sweet Tooth there. Sweet Tooth has someone cutting in. She takes the shot. He hits the shot. That's a 6-point lead to Echo Club Kansas City.
Sweet Tooth has been on fire all day long. You saw him in the last game, MVPing it, carrying the team, getting the points early, and he's doing it all over again here. And it was going to be interesting in this game is that both these teams are so fast on their stacks that how well you play those leeches and breaking up those stacks and those stuns when the disc is loose is going to make all the difference, because once they have possession, both these teams are very, very good at disc control. So once you're in the bubble and it becomes a short game, it changes everything. Ooh.
That one was close, going just wide of the goal. Will be slapped away by Game. Game sending it to the tube. Good play there, KFC. What a read. Over to Oculasator.
Nice.
The jukes.
Nice.
The most dangerous man in the bubble. The shot's got to go low as Paradigm is not able to get a hand on it. That disc is loose there at mid. I see a blue player getting there. Acorn with it. Acorn sends it out. Gets it into the bubble. That's on its way in. Picked up by Game. And there you go. Orlando Cyclones have finally found themselves onto the board. 2 points on. Still down by 4.
And both teams playing completely out of the bubbles, bringing 4. Using the time they have right now to try to run up those leads and bring a strong offense and a lot of pressure. Right now, the Echo Club Kansas City's been doing a better job of obviously putting those points on the board and controlling those short games once they're in the bubble. And they've been doing a lot, bringing a lot of violence to Orlando Cyclones team and trying to slow them down.
Now set up there, Paradigm sending this one across. It's off the mark. Rosie up with the pickup and the clear. They're going to have to chain after this one. Chain is away, though the clear was not actually out. The disc is still loose. Saluna's going to get it picked up. Saluna and Rosie Hope, one of the most favorite pairs in the league, in the world. But they're not able to track that one down. Sweet Tooth gets it instead, though. Turnover, get back into the bubble. Picked up by Game. Game juking around. Oh, he's too dangerous. Somebody stop that man!
No!
No way! He gets it in for the 2. That is another one on the board for the Cyclones, and they're within 2 again.
Oh, no. I don't even know how to talk about what I just saw. Like, I thought he was bottled up in the corner and they were going to send him out. He had 2 defenders, what turned out to be 3 defenders, works his way in, controls the disc, and still gets the points.
It's mind bottling.
Yeah, I see what you did there. I see what you did.
Your thoughts get all jumping up in your mind like they're in a bottle?
That's the thing. That's been me all day. This whole weekend.
It's KFC here, back to Oculazator. Oculazator on the far side, setting his foot in, hits KFC. KFC looking for a cut, hits a cut.
Nice.
The elbow slam from Sweet Tooth. Doubles that lead. They're back up by 4 here with less than 2 to go in the first quarter.
And Sweet Tooth putting on a clinic right now, just beating up the bubble. He's like, oh, you can move, game? I can move too. I'm all inside the bubble, and I'm dumping points in, and he has been killing it. He has found his mojo here today, and he is just unstoppable.
Unstoppable indeed. Saluna again at mid here, inverted, sending us one to your side. Acorn with it. We got a drop out here. That's unfortunate. Power play for Orlando Cyclones. Rosie Hope. What a stop, Sweet Tooth. He says no. Shuts the door on that one, though. Good reset there. Saluna on the back line handling this one. Saluna has game on the right. Rosie on the left. Game now with it on the far side. Bringing it in. 1v2. Hits it for the 2, and they are back within 2 with, less than a minute to go here in the first quarter.
And smelling a timeout here. Let's see if they burn it here to get their 4th player back in for Echo Club Kansas City.
And looks indeed they did. As you see, the timer did stop there. So I want to try something. And I'm taking my headset off in order to try this. This is for the hometown crowd. I want to see if so everybody in here get very quiet. Y'all, you ever see what was it? What was it, Band-Aid back in the 70s with it was Queen's most famous performance ever, their biggest performance ever. I was not Band-Aid, but something aid, right? It was music aid, something like that. All right, we're gonna try a little game here. I want to see if I can hear you guys from outside. You can see me right now from outside in the stadium, right over here to my right. So I'm gonna go Deo. I want to hear it. Get louder. Deo. Looks like we're back in here to focus, as we are gonna start back. Sorry about that. So, it
all right, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that.
As the clock has started again, we're back in. 46 seconds on the clock, 45 launching out on this joust. And it will be possession. Oculazator with it. Oculazator over to Perrin. Perrin on the near side. Stuns that, gets that chain broken up. That's huge right now. As Oculazator with it, 30 seconds. As he sends this one up, is going to be in the hands of Sweet Tooth. Sweet Tooth bringing it in.
Nice.
That is going to give them a 4-point lead. There's going to be less than 10 seconds on the clock once we come out of the tubes.
10 seconds at the end of this first quarter, and Echo Club Kansas City with a vengeance this round, holding the lead, at times doubling Orlando Cyclones points, and they are very much aware of what the Orlando Cyclones can do, and they are all about holding this lead, controlling it, and continuing to dominate this game as it takes us into the end of the first quarter.
And thank you, Delroyd. It was Live Aid. I appreciate that. And I've also been told Venom let me know that they were not actually able to hear me when I pulled the headset off. So we're going to try it again, though. I'm going to pull this off my face. All right, ladies and gentlemen out there, I want to hear it. I want to hear you respond, okay? So all I'm going to do is go, Deo, right? You have to wait for the delay. Oh! Yeah! Yeah! Heard it. We heard it. It was a bit of a delay, but we heard it. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. You know what that means now? There's an expectation. If we don't hear you going nuts over everything, you're wrong. We want the people look across the street. I'm pointing across the street to the Cardinals Nation rooftop, all the brew house, right? If you are not loud enough for them to stop in the street and figure out what is going on, is a baseball season in? No. Echo season is in. You let them know what's going on here. You get loud, you get rowdy, and we're going to get back here soon. We got 10 seconds before we're back here in the second quarter.
And shout out to Yolo Man there on the chat. He said, get KFC. Yeah, there it is.
Wow.
There it is. There it is.
It. Oh, man.
Yolo says, get KFC or Shorty out there, and you'll hear him. True, because KFC has been at a full level 11 for the entire weekend. I don't know how he saw his vocal cords last. I'm so proud of him.
Much right now. As we're going to get started here, round 2 underway. Countdown going. 4-point lead here. Echo Club Kansas City up 10-6. First touch, Orlando Cyclones. Game with it. moving in through the neutral zone. Sends that one in. Oh, that was a good read by the goalie. Goal is open, though. Sweet Tooth is going to get that one picked off, though. Good clear. Look at that all the way through that far side, too. That one is down and in. Good chin to pick it up. That goal is open. They're not able to get the shot off. There was a stun. But still in possession is Echo Club Kansas City. Pairing them over to Sweet Tooth as I am catching my breath now as I talk. Sweet Tooth with it, pulling it to the back line, sending that one up.
Coming right back in Echo Club Kansas City, not letting off the accelerator at all, and that's exactly what they have to do. They have got to keep the pressure on, keep the gas on all the way to the end. This is it. This is for everything. And if you stop playing for a second and stop running at a full sprint, you stand a chance of losing against a team like the Orlando Cyclones. And Rosie Hope coming right back, going to walk it in, send it to the bottom pocket, and they are up for 2 at the start of this second quarter.
Yeah, back within 2 are the Orlando Cyclones. They're still chasing a lead here, chasing down a lead. Echo Club Kansas City has been in the lead for the entire game so far, I think, right?
Yep.
So a phenomenal performance so far from Kansas City. As Sweet Tooth sends that one across, although the pass is going to be off the mark. That one into the tube. Did I just curse it? I don't know. That's a slap in, though. Although it looks like the disc had turned blue. That's a pickup. Sweet Tooth, open goal!
Oh, no!
If I don't hear you out there, you're wrong.
Sweet. From a distance, my man dialed in and hits a ding in as well.
I'm going to tell you, if you're watching this from home,
check that man's eyes, dude. He has got the best eyesight out of anybody in the stadium because he is crushing it.
If you're watching this from home, you have no idea what you're missing right now. I never thought I would hear a baseball stadium full of people screaming over Echo Arena. I'm going to cry.
Put the glasses on. Put the glasses on.
Take it. I'm going to cry for real. No, I'm good. Rosie Hope. I was about to. I swear to God. Rosie Hope with it here. Pulling it out. Trying to pull that defense out. Oculazator is going to bite, but not too hard. See, that is discipline right there. Oculazator showing some genuine discipline because their team is up. Rosie Hope can hold it on the back line all she wants. Her team's down by 5.
Yep.
They're going to have to attack, and that's what you're seeing from Echo Club Kansas City. They're making them attack. They do it here. Acorn bringing it in. Acorn hits it on the reverse dunk, and they're back within 3.
It's some great discipline out of Echo Club Kansas City. And, I mean, you can't do much more than that, right? Like, they showed the discipline. They waited. They didn't get baited out. They have the lead. Time is their friend. And they forced the Cyclones to prove that they had the ability and the game plan to get in there in the bubble and put it in. And they earned it. Yeah. And you give up those 2 points, but you did everything you could to stop it.
You know, this one in possession all the way in, though we've lost our overlay to focus as that's going to be Paradigm sending it in for a 2. To put her team back up by 5 here, 15-10. Still 5 minutes to go in the half.
And with the quick answer from Kansas City, again, great answer out of them. They're not getting rattled. That the gap there, the point gap is starting to slim down. They are continuing with the strategy they know that's going to work, and it's working for them. They're staying disciplined. They're really firing all centers, picking up all those loose discs. Sweet Tooth tries to come back in for another shot. Not quite able to connect there, but sticking with the plan that they know that works, and they're not getting rattled, and it's paying off for them.
It is absolutely paying off. Echo Club Kansas City is here with a chip on their shoulder. Earlier when they won that game, when they had that 19-point comeback, the Orlando Cyclones did. I told Game, I was like, Echo Club Kansas City has a chip on the shoulder now.
Oh, yeah,
they're coming. They're going to be coming hard.
Oh, yeah,
and they are. Over 4 minutes to go here, still in the half, and it's still a 5-point lead to Echo Club Kansas City. 4 minutes on the clock. Disc is loose, far side. It will be slapped up by the Orlando Cyclones into the Echo Club Kansas City zone here. Picked up by Game. Oculazator says
under his own power. Nice work.
Unbelievable. That's Oculazator is making a case for himself to be one of the best players, if not the best player in the world. And he's playing against who I have been calling the best player in the world, Game, and I still believe he is. But Oculazator is quickly approaching that man. And this one in the zone, Game trying to get there. No, to be saluted with it, bringing it back in. There's 3 goalies. They're gonna juke. They're gonna dodge. They're gonna score. Cyclones are back within 3.
And earned every second of that. Game coming in, doing some magic, doing the things the Game does. But they're forcing. What I like about Echo Club Kansas City is they're forcing the Cyclones to have Game perform at 110%. Right there, what we typically see out of Cyclones, everybody is getting points there across the board. We've got Game with 4 goals. Acorn's got 1. Rosie's got 1. But they're forcing the weight on the Game's shoulders. And Echo Club Kansas City, they can continue to do that, keep that pressure on, but allow them to continue to score across the team. Then they're going to take it. They have a great strategy here. They've got to stick with it.
Also, shout out to Shorty and Sneak Evil. Please be quiet. As Game is going to get this one picked up on the floor. Sending this one out. Good, clear. They have a chain to chase it down. Look at this Game with it. They've got a 2v2. Oh, you're not going to win this game. Off the backboard, hits it, and the Cyclones are back within what?
What? On a great read from Game coming down, using the backboard. And, I mean, the goalie, if you're the goalie, you're watching that, you're expecting him to come in from the front the entire time. And at the last second, switches it up, has a great angle, knows exactly where to put the disc for that nice Banksy for 2 points.
Nice Banksy. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. Might have to start using that one. There's a KFC. Oh, no, that's a turnover. Rosie Hope off that chain. They're going to chase after this one. Who's going to get it? Rosie Hope. Hope! Rosie Hope! Rosie Hope!
Who was it?
Rosie Hope.
That's right.
I just need a second.
You need a second? You need a second?
Oh, my goodness. 2-point
You
lead
breathing?
here.
Want some water?
Cyclones have finally found the lead here. It took them 14 minutes to find the lead, which is, I'm going to tell you, that's not typical for this team.
No, it is not.
Even a little bit.
And like you said, Echo Club Kansas City, they have hit a point now in this match where the Orlando Cyclones have started figuring out Echo Club Kansas City's game, and Echo Club Kansas City, nice grab there. Nice grab. I don't know who was it.
Hope.
Oh, that's who it was?
It was Rosie Hope
Say
in
it
the
again.
goal.
Say
Rosie
it again.
Hope. Game with it now, turning that one over. They're going to have to chase after this one. Oh, what a leech there. Was that Saluna with the leech? I do believe it was. Now pressuring Oculus in here. Gives it away. Rosie Hope. Oh, it goes just wide. I was literally out of my chair. Sweet Tooth picks that one up. Is going to get that one sent out into the hands there. KFC. KFC, long heave. That one's going to go high. That's a flat bounce. Those are dangerous. That's not why. Game picks it up. Has one on it. What an ender. Shout out to Ender. Saluna with it on the ceiling now. Going to set up the teammate. Rosie up on the near side. Rosie going back up to Game. Game. Oh, the self-goal. KFC puts it in himself. And the Cyclones are going to take a 4-point lead.
KFC with the great grab on the fly, but didn't put the brakes on. It's going to sail into the goal there for a self-goal. That's going to sting.
But he did convert the 3-2-2.
He did.
He did convert the 3-2-2. So you still
you know
get
what?
credit
I'm going to
for
say
that.
that was intentional.
Yeah, it was intentional. Of course it was. 30 seconds to go in the half. 4-point lead to the Cyclones. Perrinham with it. Sends that one across. Gives it off to KFC. KFC back to Perrinham. Passes off the mark. Will get collected by Acorn. Acorn looking for a clear. Does not get out. Hits a couple lips. Hits a couple ridges. Game with it on the far side as Rosie up cutting in on the near side. Sends it up to Saluna. Saluna looking for a cross. Goes across to Rosie. Rosie
all alone.
One-touch throw for the 3. The Cyclones are up by 7. And that should be the last goal of the half.
Oh, and the KC, they have hit the point in this match where they need to adapt their strategy. It's time to change. Cyclones were struggling at the very beginning, trying to figure out what Echo Club Kansas City was going to bring, and Echo Club Kansas City was dominating, rightly so, playing their hearts out. Great strategy, sticking to it, a lot of great discipline. Cyclones have made an adjustment. KC needs to make an adjustment as well to get back on top and continue to play like they were seeing in the first quarter if they want to walk away with this game.
Yeah, this is because they came out strong. Echo Club Kansas City held a lead for what I did the math. It was 14 minutes, 14 of 16 minutes. That is substantial. That means the Orlando Cyclones have only been in the lead for 2 minutes.
Yeah,
they have a 7-point lead.
7 point, and that's a thing. Like with every time we see a team play the Orlando Cyclones, like if once they get in a groove, if you do not do something to disrupt that, this is what they do. They find something that works, they continue to stick with it, and they're so fast, they have such great shooters, and they have such great calm and chemistry on their team that they can just back-to-back goals and run up the score on you in a heartbeat. And if you don't catch it and do something to disrupt that and adjust, they will walk away with the game. And KC, one of the best teams in the entire league at adjusting their strategy on the fly. We've seen them do it multiple times. The teams that came out, they did it to the Denver Raptors during the season. They've done it this entire weekend where they see what's happening, they make an adjustment on the fly, and they are so disciplined and so skilled and so smart. They just make those changes on the fly, and the game completely swings into their favor, and it's just impossible to deal with because you're constantly having to quarterback your team and change your strategy. And if your team does not have a wired, like, titanium chemistry, it'll totally unravel you.
Yeah. No, it absolutely will. And, so Orlando Cyclones with a 7-point lead right now, as I do believe we're getting a swap in here. What's up, Brutus?
Hey, Brutus. A little non-standard format. Brutus is back in the booth. Who knew all three of us could fit? It is a tight squeeze. Gentlemen, I have been enjoying this match from out in the stands. It is an unbelievable energy out there. This production team has absolutely crushed it all weekend long, and I know everybody out there wants to say thanks. So I want everybody to go up to the window. Muted Monster, you're first. Stand up in front of that window and wave to the people. If you're in the stands, give a round of applause to the folks who have been making it happen.
They don't know where to look.
Yeah, right there. Right. It's going to be, if you're in the stands, look up to the left. Muted Monster's leaning forward in the window. You'll see the camera. There's the focus, making it all happen. I know, we'll make it easy to find. Let's put Nails' obnoxious jacket in front of the window. Nails, go wave and just see the excitement, the energy that's going on live, real time right now.
Oh, wow. Hey, guys, what's up?
Unbelievable.
And the star of every show, Dim, we get to the window. Say hello to the people.
You're going to make me stand up on camera?
I'm going to make you stand up on camera. This is non-standard. I have completely hijacked the broadcast booth. Ladies and gentlemen, look to your left. There he is, the Big D, Sir Dimwee.
That's awesome.
Not bad. Brutus, go down there. Take your turn. And next up is Brutus to the window. Go say what's up, Brutus.
They've been looking at me all day.
And we're going to send him right back to you in a second. But first, you got to say what's up.
What's up? I'm on my way back. Let's go.
Thank you, Brutus. Thank you for that. Thank you, everybody out there.
Thanks, man.
As much fun as you guys are having, we're having just as much fun here in the booth. This is honest to goodness, today is the last few hours of today in particular have been talks about how special this whole thing is. Yeah. As the focus says, he's going to cry now, too. This really is,
You want the glasses to focus?
This has been, as far as I'm concerned, I do not care what your opinion is. This was a grand success.
Yeah.
This, Timber, are you out there? If he's out there, I know you're listening. This was a grand success. I don't know how you feel, but this was a grand success. I could not be happier to have been a part of it. I also didn't see that. One more time. And just a heads up, we just got a note, just so everyone knows, the trophy ceremony will happen immediately after the broadcast. So once we're done here, you just walk right back into the room. Stage is right there. We'll give out the trophies. That one should be done pretty quick because we're pretty well behind the intended end time. But yeah,
we're having a good time. You always run out of time when you're having a good time.
That's really it. I mean, having a good time doesn't do this justice.
Yeah, I mean, it has been incredible. And I mean, if you weren't here, you're going to have serious FOMO. If you don't already, I'm sure you do, but everyone's going to be talking about it. And we're all waiting already for the next one. Can't wait. We're going to be thinking about it all the time as we get ready to get in here to the second half of the rematch, grudge match for the championship. Echo Club Kansas City coming back in, 7-point deficit against the Orlando Cyclones. Cyclones looking to hold on to that title and maintain their dominance at the top. Echo Club Kansas City looking to unseat the Kings.
Looking to unseat the Kings finally. In fact,
Queens.
And Queens. Oh,
apologies.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right about that. Because this is not a man's game. This is a people's game. We're not gamers. We're athletes. We're not men. We're people.
Yeah. And if you doubt any of that for a second, I got two players on the Cyclones, Saluna and Rosie Hope, who will go into the arena with you and show you what's up, and they will embarrass you.
And also Paradigm over there on
over on the Echo Club Kansas City as well.
Yeah. And
do not sleep on the skills.
And they're also the friendliest people. They're seriously.
Yeah, I'm hyping them up like they're going to kill people.
They're some of the friendliest people you'll ever meet.
No, they're super
really
friendly.
Special.
They wouldn't hurt a fly.
It really is. And also, if you see game. If you really want to get into game's head, complimentary shoes, by the way. Yeah. As game is going to get first touch here in the second half, although did we get a timeout?
Yep,
it looks like we got a timeout. Quick timeout here. So not sure what's going on. Like I said, if you see game, complimentary shoes, he loves his shoes. And he can't hear me right now, so he doesn't know I'm telling you to say it. So everybody out there, when you see game next, compliment his shoes because he loves his shoes. I don't know what to say at this point. There's so much to say, but we have said so much already, and
this has been one great weekend, man, and it is going to be, and it's still even getting better. And I will tell you what, though, it has been an emotional roller coaster. Like, the thing is, coming in, casting, watching the games, getting super hype, and then I say to myself, you know what, Nails, let's go take a break, sit outside, and watch the next game out in the stadium.
Yeah.
And maybe take a breather. Nope, that doesn't happen because I'm screaming at the top of my lungs for 38 minutes.
Yeah. So this, and I don't know how many times I can say that this whole thing has just been special. It's been amazing. It's been a grand success. It's been everything everybody wanted it to be.
Yep.
You know,
and more.
And more. Like, oh my goodness, this is just, I don't even.
Shout out to St. Louis, by the way. Thanks for hosting us. Shout out to the St. Louis Hustle for hosting us in your city.
And we can see the arch the whole time we've been in here too, which is
it's super shiny.
Yeah, it is super shiny.
like my dome. Note to self for next land, we need somebody to work the powder and the makeup.
We need the makeup department.
Like put a little dull on this right here.
Let me pull out some of the red from my face. You know what I mean? Cover up some of these blemishes. You know, I'm only 24, but I look 35. And it's because we don't have makeup. That's really what it is.
Get those touch-ups.
And so, we're still in this timeout sequence here. Not sure what's going on, but you know what? I want to hear that crowd again. Crowd, everybody out there, let me hear say, Dale.
There it is.
Yeah, sorry about the delay. It takes us a second to actually hear it back so we get silence so we can actually hear you guys.
Yeah.
There are so many people out there. For you guys watching at home, that's the thing. We're talking to people out there. For you guys watching, we do have the chat up, by the way.
Yeah, if you guys got questions, if you just got something to say, let it in the chat.
But you don't know. You don't actually know. We have filled a section in this baseball stadium. They're out there screaming. We can hear them in here. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing.
This game is amazing.
This game is amazing, and it'll be even more amazing once we get back into it.
Yeah, some people floating around, just hanging out. No big deal.
Should we talk about the swag?
Sir Swagwy?
Oh, my goodness. That one caught me.
Yeah, so what you guys didn't see out there on the Twitch stream is, yes, there have been games going all weekend, and we can only bring you a select few, and which to give you your fill of echo, but there have been games going on all weekend, and all the games have just been fantastic. I wish we could have shown you guys every single game, casted every single game. Then we would have no voice. My heart would have exploded. But so for the sake of our own personal health, we only sent you a few, but it was – you can rest assured that there was just some amazing games, some great comeback stories, some great, teams making names for themselves that we haven't heard of from before that were just crushing it. And, even when the teams were eliminated, there were still fun brackets going on. So just echo all weekend, all the time going on here in the stadium, and it has been fantastic, and everybody's been having a great time.
Yeah, and again, saying everyone's had a great time doesn't do this justice. And someone's asked me if I'm going to the Echo Universe Land in Atlantic. I didn't know about it. It's the first time I'm hearing about it. So that's a hard maybe. I'm likely not because there's been so many this year.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can do another one, but we'll have to wait and see. Because there's obviously of course will be more. Whether it's with NEPA, whether it's with other organizations, there will be more. And so if you are FOMOing, if you are feeling like you're missing out, because let's be real, you kind of are.
Yeah.
You will get another opportunity. I always worried, because back when there were Oculus Connects and Facebook Connects and all that, back when ESL was a thing and all that, I never went to any of those. And then COVID happened and there was nothing for years, and I got worried that I missed out. I was never going to see it myself, and here we are.
Yep.
There will be more. You will get your opportunity to come. And when you get that opportunity, I'm telling you, if you love this game, if you love the people you play with, take that opportunity. Because these are the sorts of things, these are the sorts of things that it's these memories that are, they're not the most important, your kid's first steps and graduation, or grandma's birthday. Those things are
arguable.
Depending on who you are.
Arguable.
But
I mean, some steps are kind of normal.
There's like the other memories, the other really important one, the ones that you choose to have, the memories you choose to have, the ones that are that close, that are with you forever. Those get made here.
Yep.
At these events, and
we're back in after a battery switch. Also, we're going to tell you there's a battery switch.
Yeah.
But it's switched.
Yeah,
and we're back.
And first touch here, Game is going to get it here for the Orlando Cyclones. My voice is almost gone.
Hold on.
Bringing this one in. And Rosie Hope. Rosie Hope. Rosie Hope. Let me hear you say it. Rosie Hope. Oh, sorry, I had to hear myself screaming.
And we're right back in. Kansas City yet to answer. See what they come back with. Early goal here coming out of the Cyclones rolling in the third quarter, trying to continue this onslaught of points that they are putting up on the board. We see this regularly. Echo Club Kansas City, I know, had some time to talk it over. You see them slowing it down, pairing him. Look on the hunt for a friend. Sends it over to Ock. Ock coming in off the backboard.
Oh, wait a second.
And I think Sweet Tooth may.
I think he headbutted.
Headbutt?
I think he headbutted. Did he headbutt it? No, the focus says no.
No?
I don't know. It says inside shot, so that means it probably wasn't a headbutt, but it really looked like a headbutt to me. I'm going to be honest.
Tempted headbutt?
Maybe so. As Game is going to handle this one here, walking it up. Takes his time, hits Saluna. They have a 7-point lead still here. We're in the second half. They're only a minute and a half off the clock. Still a lot of time left. We still have over 14 minutes left in this game. As Acorn sending that one in is going to hit the Rosie Hope. Rosie Hope looking for a cut. Oh, nope, cut gets stunned out, so Rosie Hope's going to have to stall for a moment. Acorn on the goal. They're going to set up. No, Acorn now below. Rosie Hope going above the Game. Game looking to bring this one in. Pulls that defense out because, of course, the defense isn't going to give him a free ride. As Saluna hits that cut, sends it in, and they are now, the Orlando Cyclones, up by 9.
And now the Cyclones are in their favorite place. I mean, just in the last start of this quarter, we've got Saluna and Rosie putting points on the board. But now we've got 4. All 4 of the Cyclones players have points on the board. And this is what they do. They adjust your strategy, and you start using strategy against you. And once they have a comfortable lead, then you just start seeing them just firing across every player on the team. And Kansas City they've got to find that. They've got to find that answer to this Cyclones team and put the brakes on this onslaught.
Yeah, Game, and that wasn't the answer there. As Game gets that one picked off, sent out. Acorn with it. Acorn with the walk shot goes just low. Now out of the bubble. Also, Pyro Games. There won't be a show tomorrow, my show tomorrow, because I'll be traveling tomorrow. As Rosie Up sending his pass up, off the mark, a little miscommunication. Will be a self-clear out of the bubble, but Saluna gets that one picked up now. Saluna, it's still inverted on the ceiling there. Bringing this one in, goes over to Game. Game hits a cut there to who other than Rosie Hope.
Say it again.
Rosie Hope. 11-point lead here with still 13 minutes to go.
And right now, the Orlando Cyclones are catching the Kansas City. Kansas City's doing a lot to try and cover these loose discs. And what I'm seeing out of the Cyclones is that they are putting chains together to get to those discs. And if for those of you who don't play, those of you that do, that haven't played a lot, like moving under your own power in this game while there are stacks moving around, it's the most frustrating thing. You cannot get to the disc fast enough. And the Cyclones are doing a great job of putting those chains together to move to those loose discs and denying the Echo Club Kansas City getting their hands on it and maintaining that possession. There's a battle inside the bubble. It's going to get turned over. Kansas City doing some good work to get inside the bubble, not able to complete.
Yeah. Opportunity.
Oh,
Perrin. Hits it.
I take it all back. Take it all back.
This is a ladies' game right now. We still got 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter, and Perrin is going to sink that one from 19 meters out, catching the Orlando Cyclones in transition. This Cyclones defense, their bubble defense has been rock solid this whole time. It's been impossible to get through, but that's how they had to do it. They had to basically trick Orlando to go on offense, get the disc back, and then send it in before they can respond. And now offensive joust here from the Cyclones. Saluna, Acorn, back over to Rosie. Rosie on the far side, usually plays near side, but right now on the right. Sending us one in behind the goal there to Game. Game looking at a 1v2. Goalie is stunned. Disc is, the headbutt save, but Game is going to fall through and get it in for the 2 and put his team back up by 10.
And catching teams in transition, that's such a crucial part. this game, especially when you're playing teams this fast, is the ability to stop a team when they're trying to transition from offense to a defensive mindset and trying to get those chains back together and changing your direction of travel in the arena and then get the chains back together in the right direction you want to go and the right vector to wherever the disc is in the arena. If you cannot do that very, very quickly, and when you're playing at this level, you're going to get caught in transition all the time, and it's such an important play and strategy in this game. Paranim getting stunned out right in front of the goal, right as she was about to deliver some points on the board.
So you made that stop?
Who was that?
Rosie Hope. Again. Oh, but Paranim will get that one back. Hits it for the 2 on the return. Good for 8. As Rosie went for another challenge, and the Paranim, it's like she planned on that one. The first one Paranim was about 3-4 meters out. Rosie got the challenge, stunned her out, didn't get the opportunity. Paranim comes back, sends a shot at 5 meter. This time Rosie is halfway out of the goal at that point. Gives Paranim the lane right there. Excellent execution there from Paranim to get those 2 points on the board. It's now Acorn under a heavy assault. Does get that one sent out. It is in the orange bubble there. 2.5 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Saluna with it. Saluna, stunned out. Aquilez hit it with a big pickoff and a long clear. That is a dangerous clear. That's a flat bounce. Who's going to win this race?
Oh, the stack.
Oh, wow.
Nice grab.
Sweet Tooth has it. Sweet Tooth hits it. They're within 6.
Sweet Tooth, nice grab on the great read. And Cyclones have been doing a great job of keeping KFC and Ock quiet on the board. KFC's got 1, Ock's got none. They've got to start spreading out that goal and continue to make the rest of this team lethal, because that's what's been really working for them all season, and that's what's going to put the Cyclones defense on their back leg.
And now, that's a missed opportunity. The Orlando Cyclones give it away here. The shot for Paranim goes wide there. As might
have been a game changer.
Might have been, and that's one of those things. We were playing on a different headset. The shots are going to be hard. This game, looking at an empty goal. Game has had a lot of time on the quest too. It does hit that one for the 2. Putting his team up by 8 here with less than a minute and a half to go here in the third quarter.
And what you didn't see on the screen, and you probably saw down the lower right, is the Cyclones. At that point, when Game had free distance to the goal, they did an amazing job of communicating and bottling up all the defensive chains for Echo Club Kansas City, which allowed Game to just flow in there unmolested all the way into the bubble and sink that goal in. But that is great communication there, being in the right place, right time, and great arena awareness there to realize that you need to put the brakes on those chains that are getting ready to go back and try to play defense.
Now, Game on this turnover here, that is an unfortunate turnover for Echo Club Kansas City. Game sends it to Saluna. Saluna hits the cross as she gets stunned out. Ooh, the pass a little bit off the mark. It will be collected by Rosie Hope, who sends that to a reset to Game. Game going back to Rosie. Rosie has Saluna on the left side. It's going to hit Acorn behind the goal. Acorn.
Nice, KFC.
What was he? He was actually looking for the NBA Jam.
Yeah, my man.
Sends that one out. But Game is going to get there first. What accuracy he has on that. And also, if Reggie, if you're watching right now, buddy, put that word in the chat. Remind me what it is. I don't remember what it was, but I told you I was going to put it in my pocket, and I just forgot it. So remind me what it is. As Rosie Hope sends this one out, picked up by, she gets her own clear. She sends it all just wide, and then bounces out of the bubble. Though collected by Game now. As Game looking for an impasse is going to send it. Good read there by the goalie. Disrupts it. 3 seconds to go here in the corner. One more shot. They're going to hit it. And that is going to give the Orlando Cyclones a 10-point lead as we go into the third quarter.
At the buzzer, and doing their best to hold that defense there for the last couple seconds of the round. And at the buzzer, Game's going to sail one in, and just relentless coming from the Cyclones. They have just been doing an outstanding job of breaking the rhythm of Echo Club Kansas City. Echo Club Kansas City fell off the rhythm about second quarter, coming into the halftime there, and they just haven't been able to get it back. Sweet Tooth has been dominating. He has been crushing it. But against a team like the Orlando Cyclones, it cannot be a one-man show. Paranim stepping up and making some magic happen. Again, Sweet Tooth and Paranim doing some great work, just not quite enough there to close that gap. Got to get KFC and Ock in the game and start getting them points on the board and just give the Orlando Cyclones more bodies to focus on who you have to defend against. Because right now they are beating up on the same 2 people and slowing that rhythm down for KC. Cyclones got to keep doing what they're doing. They found the rhythm. They've got an answer. Right now, there's no reason for them to make an adjustment. Stick what they have and continue to draw this lead out. Play discipline, continue to run that clock, and not have to worry about digging yourself out of a point hole here in the fourth quarter. But I will say They are in exact opposite positions, right? Last game, rolling into the fourth quarter, the Cyclones were coming in with what, an 19-point deficit?
18-point deficit.
And now we got a 10-point deficit for Kansas City. Easy for them to come back, and we've seen it before.
We have certainly seen it before, and it will be the Orlando Cyclones getting first possession off of this neutral joust here in the final quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final stretch. This is it. This is for all the marbles. We're in the fourth quarter of this game. I better hear you get loud. I better hear you get crazy. Loud, wild, and crazy. Let's do this. This game is going to handle that one over here to Rosio. Rosio sending that one back across the game. They're going to play a little monkey in the middle there with KFC over to Saluna. Saluna far side, setting up Rosie. Rosie moving in, looking for a cut. Hits the cut. Acorn is going to sink it on Sweet Tooth and put their team up by 12.
Running all the way in, trying to make that stop. But again, this good discipline play coming out of the Cyclones. You see them burning the clock there, maintaining the possession, good disc control, and eating up time. Which has got to be frustrating for Kansas City's defense, going out there and just chasing the disc down. They've got to come together and come up with something here to disrupt this flow. Another turnover here in the tunnel. Long sailing shot, flat bounce, not quite able to knock it in. Coming right back, though.
That one actually hurts just a little bit. Sweet Tooth did get a hand on it. Technical goal, probably the only one we've seen this entire game. That gives the Orlando Cyclones a 14-point lead here with 6.5 minutes to go. They are really starting to run away with this, but there is still, I've done the math in my head. I'm not going to declare it, but there's still a lot of time here.
Oh, yeah.
A ridiculous amount of time as Sweet Tooth handles this one. Sending it into that tube, pairing him with it, long pass, connects with KFC. KFC has one in the bubble. They've got a 2v2. They've got a 3v2. Oculasator juking around with it, wants to send it on the shot. Goes just low. KFC with the pickup. Nice! They're on the board again. They're back with it 12. So here with over 6 minutes to remaining.
KFC, listen to the cast, getting right back on the board, coming in. Good persistence out of Echo Club Kansas City. Didn't get frazzled by the little bit of the wayward accuracy there on that shot. Came right back, very controlled. A lot of harassment there inside the bubble, making the passes happen, followed back up on the rebound and put it on the board for 2. So that entire drive went rewarded.
And see how aggressive the Echo Club Kansas City stack is playing right now. They were very quick to attack that quarterback. That was Game. Game with it again. Gets that with the interception.
Nice.
Perrin gets it picked off. Perrin sends it out. They're going to have a proper sack race for this one into the bubble. Greening to the
KFC!
KFC hits it. They're back within 10. They're going nuts, dude.
They're going
nuts.
Crowd is going nuts right now.
I can't handle this.
The crowd, if you're watching this at home, the crowd is going nuts. There's nuts. It's just going nuts. Back to a 10-point game. 5 minutes left in this game. Looking for a swing out of Kansas City. Is that two unanswered goals?
I believe so. I believe it was 2 unanswered. They get the disruption here. 3-2's with it. Sending this one up. Does get, Perrin, it stunned out our defender. Perrin over to KFC.
Again, KFC!
They're back within 8. We still have a lot of time left. This is still a game.
It's exactly what we were talking about. Kansas City making a great adjustment on their strategy, coming back, 3 unanswered goals, great momentum shift, and a swing here towards Kansas City's favor, running the gap down for the score to get back and close this game up and take it here to the end of the fourth quarter and making this a fight.
Oh, you see Cyclones opt for a relay there. They never run a relay. That was a Hail Mary of a play that actually kind of worked out. They are now in the offensive zone. You see, that was 3 unanswered goals there from Echo Club Kansas City. The Cyclones just made a big adjustment on that. Acorn sending this one across. That one's off the mark. Disc is loose. Will be recovered by, actually Game there on the back line. As you can see, Echo Club Kansas City was about to transition as well. As Game now moving this one in. Under Salt gets this one behind the goal there. In the hands of Saluna. Saluna setting up Rosie Hope, who gets it in again. They're back up by 10.
A great adjustment by the Orlando Cyclones. Very, very quick. After 3 unanswered goals, had a quick talk, knew they needed to make a change, came right back out, did something that we normally do not see them do, hoping to take the Kansas City's offense a little bit off balance, and they were rewarded for it. Had to work a little bit for it to get it there in the goal, but definitely paid off, took them back up to a 10-point lead.
And now KFC with it on the far side, walking this one up. There's two blue in the bubble. Sends it up to Alexander, juking around, stunned out. That's going to be Game with the pickoff. Game now looking to send that one out. Does get it to the tube, does get it through the tube. We have a clean stack here. Game's going to get there first. That goal is wide open. Game looking for the shot. Goalie gets there. Sweet Tooth. Game bringing it in.
Oh, stop! Nice stop!
Unbelievable. Saluna gets it on the far side, sends it to Game. Oh, he's not able to get the grab. This disc is loose. That was going to be picked up on the far side by Perrinan. Perrinan with the heave. Gets it to mid, not through mid. Unfortunately, it will be back in the hands of the Cyclones. Acorn with it. Oh, but that one's going to get deflected. Sweet Tooth with the clear. Perrinan chasing it down. We need a stack.
There it is. There it is.
FC 8 points. They're going nuts, man. Oh. My throat hurts.
8 points, 2.5 minutes left, closing it down. And that you could feel the energy on that stop from KC on Game. It just, they were like, dude, we got this. And here they are coming right back. Game just getting out of the way in time. Can't clear it.
Oh, that one's loose on the far side too. Perrinan gets it picked off. Stunned out, though, Game with the pickoff himself. That goal is open, though. He's not going to take that shot as that chain was on its way back to defend. Game now sending this one up to Rosie Hope. Rosie Hope, edge of the bubble, looking for a pass. Going to go ahead and back that one out. All they got to do is run the clock. They have an 8-point lead. That's a minimum of 3 goals. The setup here, Saluna hits Acorn and plants it for the 2. Then once again, back up by 10. That is a minimum of 4 goals. Echo Club Kansas City is very quickly running out of time. They're not out of time yet, but they have to score very fast, very efficiently, and they need 3s.
And Kansas City needs one adjustment. They need to make one adjustment, get them back on that 3 unanswered goal run all over again, and they're going to close this right up. Sending it long, little bit miss. Nice pickup on the bounce read.
That one going just high. Perrinan Alexander gets it back over to Sweet Tooth. Sweet Tooth brings it in, hits it front side. They're back with an 8. There's quick, still running out of time, but there's still plenty of time left. There's still plenty of time left. They can still do this. You know what I expect? Quick chain. That's all they can do. They have to be aggressive.
That's it. They got to break this play up, coming right out of the tubes, and put some points right back on the board there. That was an amazing read by KFC, by the way, on that bounce off the wall.
And now Game sending this one far side there to Acorn. Acorn on this relay all the way down and in. Nobody in the bubble here. Rosie up looking uncontested. Rosie up bringing it in. Ducks one stun. That's loose. KFC with it. They have to get this out now. Literally right now. As that one is Sweet Tooth sending that one out. That one's going to be all the way down and in. 30 seconds on the clock. This one on the floor. Rosie up gets there first. Rosie up sending that one up. Uh-oh. He's stunned out. Sweet Tooth looking to pick this one up. 20 seconds on the clock. Sweet Tooth has Perrinan near side. Actually goes off. Another shot. That one's going to go low. And this one out of the bubble. Still loose in the bubble. Actually picked up here by KFC. KFC. Oh, the fling goes wide. Perrinan with the pickup. Only time for one more goal. Going above. Not going to happen there. 6 seconds. That one's out of the bubble. Looks like Alexander will get there first with the scoop. But Saluna stops it. And that will be the game. The Orlando Cyclones have once again beaten the Echo Club Kansas City. This time by 8. 42-34.
Champions and remaining Orlando Cyclone.
Indeed, as you can see them hugging it out right now. Very happy, very excited. And shout out to Rosie Hope, of course. How many times we're screaming her name. What a game.
6 goals. 6 goals by
Rosie
Hope.
Has in that one. What a game.
Oh, wow. I mean, we want to talk MVPs. I mean, Sweet Tooth had 9 goals. 9.
Unbelievable.
9 goals. And I know KC took the L on this one, but Sweet Tooth was just a madman in the arena. And
he had the most points as well.
Yeah. And, I mean, over on the Cyclones, Rosie, MVP to Rosie, just the defensive stops.
Oh, unbelievable.
And the ability to transition and put the team on the transition timeline, moving the disc back down the opposite direction. Like, Rosie was a brick wall for the entire time and just making Kansas City earn every single point and having to work that bubble in order to get points on the board. And it was just they were just happening too few and far in between. And when you're seeing Kansas City take those shots, because Rosie is so effective on defense, they're having to aim for the pockets. And now you've heard us talk about it a lot here with the Quest 2, right? If you're aiming for those pockets and you're off just a little bit because you're not used to the Quest 2 or whatever reason, if you're off at all, even if you're nailing it with your accuracy, if you're off at all, it's not going to go in. And that we saw a couple of those missed goals there that cost them those 6 to 8 points that they would have had with this game either going into overtime or being up by 2 here at the end of the game.
Yeah, and also a quick shout-out to Reggie. I didn't actually get the opportunity to use it, so I will say this entire weekend has been, in the best possible way, absolutely neurological. There you go, buddy.
There you have it. Hold on to that. We'll have it the next cast when you guys see us when Series 2 starts. And neurological. I will have to commit that to memory.
And you might have also just made the first official reference to Series 2. So, with that, I think we have a trophy ceremony to get to.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure they want to get there pretty quick. So,
so we're going to go so we don't miss it.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us all weekend. Shout out to everybody at NEPA, the production team, all the fans, all the players that are here,
Mickey.
and Dimwee. Dude, it has been an amazing weekend. Thank you for your time. Thanks for joining us. Sir.
I've been Monsieur Dimwee. This has been Nails. We had to focus on the production all weekend. Also, shout out to Brutus, Palador, and Muted Monster helping as well as Marguerite just doing all sorts of work. We also had Ivan Thrive doing some interviews, Brutus doing some interviews, Rosie Hope, in fact, doing some interviews. So thank you, everybody, for joining us. We will see you in the next one, but don't go anywhere because that trophy ceremony is right now.
See ya!
Awesome with the broadcast, so I appreciate cool. Network IT and audio visual for all the things that are going on here was awesome. That was done by Christopher Nye, Franz Lanson, and Chris Restrick. So really well done with that. Challenging IT. So I also want to point out to our sponsors that were here. We're going to list those on our website, so we hope you guys check those out. Asterion has been amazing with what they've done to support this. The list is long of everybody that got involved, and we'll get it. I will get those out there to you. So,
cool.
So now let's talk about what really matters. Feedback matters. And doing it again matters, because we have partnered with iHeartMedia and we are bringing this LAN back next March 2023 and doing it again, and it's going to rock. It will be bigger, it will be better, and it gets better by your feedback. So you'll have a special place to go into our Discord, give us some ideas of things that we can do better. You don't have to tell me that we need better networks. Got that? Easy. You don't also have to tell me that we need to broadcast each game that's being played inside. We got that as well. So we will get there, and we will get there quick. One other thing for the announcements that I'd like to make is because of you guys and because of the support that we've gotten, NEPA's expanding. So how about a team from Phoenix? How about a team from New England? How about a team from New Orleans? And how about a team from Seattle? So that's what we're going to grow. We're going to be there, and if you're on the AAA, you better get ready, because we're going to do this. All right, I don't want to hold this up. I want to get this out to you guys so we can get you guys out of here. So let me bring up the voice of NEPA, Mr. Brutus.
Jimmy, come on up. All right, let's get ready to recognize some individuals who made some outstanding play. We're going to start off with our wild card brackets. For our wild card bracket winners, if you are here, I'm going to ask you to stand up in place when your name is called. We do have some presentos to go around, but on the sake of time, just go ahead, stand in place, and we'll applaud the entire team at the end. So first off, for the first of 4 brackets, runner-up United with Looney, Superfly, Rev, Avoid, and Time. Second wild card bracket runner-up, Big Baby with Arch, Billy Sims, Samo, and The Boss Plays.
What?
Third bracket runner-up, Rapid, No Yo
say the
Ma,
names.
Wiggly, Impact Gods, and CJ's 6.
We're going to do the awards up front.
And finally, our fourth bracket runner-up, the Detroit
I'm gonna stand on
Dimers.
the
That's going to
floor.
be Zane, Hamburger, Book, and Iron Destroyer.
Yeah.
For our wild card bracket winners in that first bracket, I've seen the commercial running on the Jumbotron all week, the Dyson vacuum cleaner. Congrats to XZ, the Gunslinger, Raccoon, Callan, and Retro. Solo Team Alpha for bracket number 2, the winners Vibe, Jazz, Tiny Texan, and Hyena Dragon. Our third wild card bracket winner, Phoenix, with Captain Will, Vacant, Monster, and Thunderfoot. And after making a run in the pro bracket, finishing out with the fourth bracket win in the wild card division, Echo Universe, that's Goran, Nah, Original, Chewy Stack, and JDG.
There we go, guys.
And now on to the Pro Series. First off for our runners-up, and I will ask the pros to come forward and go ahead and grab your trophies now. Echo Club Kansas City with a valiant effort. They're runners-up for our first ever NEPA Charity Cup. First up, we've got KFC.
Hi, KFC.
Oculusator beat him to the punch. Congrats, Ock.
There you go, Ock.
Paranym. Sweet Tooth.
Thanks, brother. Well done, dude. Stick up here, we'll get a
And
quick picture.
Zeus.
Way to go, Paranym. That's awesome. Sweet Tooth, you were killing it out there, dude.
Congrats to our runners-up, and with no further ado, let's get to our first.
Let's get a picture.
Stand by for a picture.
Yo, Ock.
Ock, you gotta hurry.
Run, Ock, run.
Scoot in the center, scoot in the center. Center. No, stand by me. Perfect, thank you. Congrats, guys.
And now, for your champions of the first annual NEPA Charity Cup, the Orlando Cyclones. First up, Rosie to the stage. We're also going to recognize Acorn,
Stick up here.
Captain Will,
Way to go, buddy.
Saluna,
Well done, dude.
and Team Captain
Are you kidding
Game.
me?
Congratulations
Of
on
course
your
you're getting
championship,
this. I do it all
Orlando
the time.
Cyclones.
Well deserved, game. Well deserved. Let's get a picture with you guys, okay?
For sure.
Scoot on down. Scoot on down in the center. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much. So happy to have you all here. I'm going to hand the microphone to Timber to close us
Oh, yeah.
out.
There's only one way to close this. The way KFC does it. Let's go! Done.
Are we going to give them the trophies?
Yeah. Let's get them. Where'd Jimmy go? Let's get them their trophies.
No, tell him to cut the string. Will you come to the string?
Well done, guys. Well done. JDG, good job. Good job, brother.
Hey, if you hear me, cut the
Sorry,
screen.
brother. Oh, man. Awesome. Yeah.
If I called your name, your team's name, you have a collecto to come grab at the stage. So if you didn't come up to the stage and already grab your trophy, do so now.
We'll just like to start going. Fine, real quick. Hey, tell the first team.
United, I'm looking for Lou.